Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. Today we are building something incredibly awesome, a full stack production ready finance tracker app called Cashery. We aren't just building a simple UI, we are building a legit monorepo with a Hono JS as backend, Drizzle ORM with PostgreSQL, better Auth for seamless authentication, and an absolutely stunning React Native Expo frontend provided by Unwin or Tailwind and HeroUI. This is a long one, so grab a coffee, maybe a snack, open up your code editor, and let's get into it. All right, so let's check the demo first. This is our demo, and you can see this is the loading state. And now from here, click this one. Okay, great. Now this is our onboarding screen. So when you click this register with email, and you can see this one. So let's create email first. I mean, let's register first. So I call it Cashery, and the email will be cashery@email.com, and give it a password, and let's join today. Great. This is our second screen, and it's asking you to select the country. Let's select anything, then next, and just update this one, and you can set the phone number if you want. Okay, now start. Great. That means this is our home screen. Right now we don't have any information are available, so just give me a second. I logged in with a current account, and then you will see the few data. Okay, now you can see this is our home screen, and there is a few transaction you will get, and this is the current balance, how much I earned, spent, available, and the saving, and the income, expense, and also the budget, how this budget work whenever you click, and it's 100% dynamic. Okay, so this is the actual amount I transaction. Also the invoice, when we click this one here, you can see the all the invoice are here. When if you want to generate invoice, just click here. You can see now you can also download this PDF, and it's 100% workable. Okay, so also from this one you can see it's work, and you can also update this one if you want. Great. And this is the transaction, all the transaction you will find, and this is the filter option. And next you can see this is the transaction details page. Great. Also we have a report page, this is the analytics page. Okay, and this is dummy data actually, and this is the profile page. And most important, you can notice something here, and this is natively include this ISO style, I mean the liquid glass, in Expo 54 version, I mean the latest version, you will get it natively. So you also learn this one, how to make this one. Also in this profile you will find the profile screen, also the account page, notification page. You can update this notification also. Currently it's just a demo purpose, I just included. You can improve it if you want, totally up to you. Also all the transaction you can see all are working fine properly. Also category, and you can create new category from here. Also the wallet, and there is a 4 wallet are available, and you can also create a more if you want. All are workable. Okay, great. Also you can log out from here. Okay, this is the UI, and this is and the design you will currently check it, and this totally premium design, and this design you will find it from UI 8. This is the design, I mean the apps I already use, the Cashery finance and expense tracker app UI kit, and this is premium, so that's why I'm not sharing the Figma file with you guys, because this is the premium design. So I only share the assets that I included. Okay, but otherwise if you are copy and paste, you get everything, almost everything, undoubtedly, because I already cover up everything in this skin except this scan part. Okay, so my actual goal is to teach you how you can do this, and I hope if you are implemented everything as I do, so you can also make this one. Okay, great. So this is the skin, and this is our Figma file, I mean this is the actual UI. Okay, great. All right, so let's get our projects scaffold as fast as possible in a clean and professional way. For the base setup, I'm using a tool called the Beta TStack. It gives us a pre-configured full stack starter with all the boring wire already done. Wiring already done, so we can focus on building real feature instead of fighting configure. I've already prepared a preset link for this project, so you can see This is the link, but don't worry, if you are coming this beta tstack.dev/new, you can also make whatever you want. You can select everything from here. Okay, so from here, at first we need to set the name. Just I call this name Casuary demo. Okay, and then we don't need to select any web front end. We need the Expo Unwind. Backend we are using the Hono, and runtime we are using the Bun. As you know, we don't need to use API like TRPC or ORPC because we are using the Hono. Hono already have RPC, so we don't need extra layer. So that's why no API layer. And for database, we are using the Postgres and ORM and Drizzle. Okay. And database setup, we are using the Supabase. And web deploy, we don't need. And this is the auth for we are using the beta auth. And right now, we don't need any payment gateway. So this is the bun. And as you know, this is the monorepo. So we are using the Turborepo here. And we don't need any example and for Git. Okay, that's it. So now if we copy this one only, this one, but one thing I want to mention here, this preset is important because it matches exactly what we need for caching. No separate web frontend for now. We will focus on the mobile app. Database setup to set to PostgreSQL using Supabase as our managed Postgres provider. Expo app with Unwind, Tailwind already wired in, right? Next, once the page load, you will see the configuration is already filled in for us. So I don't need to change anything here. So I will just confirm and generate this project. That's why I just copy this one and change. You just need to change the Casuary demo. I will include this link in the description below. So don't worry, you will get it. Now open your terminal. I'm using the Word. So paste this link. I mean the clone project. So and I actually want to show you something here. You can see this is the configure, and you can also preview everything from here. What is included in this clone? I mean in these tools, the apps, native server, packages. Okay, everything you will find it here. If you want to check before you are set up, okay, or clone. So now come here. Now install this one. Okay, now we use the automatic. So inside this monorepo, beta tstack has already set up the core structure for us. We have a backend folder where we will add our Hono.js as you already seen from here, right? You can see this is our server. This is the Hono.js setup for Drizzle ORM and PostgreSQL. You can find this DB, and this is the Drizzle ORM schema. You can see. Okay. With the Expo app, this is our Expo app folder that already connected with the Tailwind or Unwind and actually ready for Hero UI components library. And auth wearing points where we will plug in better auth a bit later actually, but you can find it from here also. So now let's see. Okay, everything is set up, right? And all are installed, and you will find everything. I mean, instruction from your next step is from here. You need to go this one. Actually, I want to open this project. I mean, this clone project repo in my code editor. I'm using the tray for this one. Okay. Now, just from here, I just run bun dev. Okay. Now you will see something from here. Everything is installing. So let's wait a little bit. Actually, okay, yeah, you already include everything. Now we need to do something. We need simulator or clone. I mean, we need a mobile apps. Otherwise, you can't find it, right? Because you can see we need these types of things, and it's called the simulator. In iOS or Apple, I mean MacBook, it's called the simulator, and from Android, it's called emulator. So I'm using this Apple one. I mean the ISO iPhone 16e version with the ISO version is 26. Okay, so please install the Xcode if you are totally new. So you need to install the Xcode here. I mean Xcode. Okay, and you need to install this one Xcode from App Store. Okay, like when you are click from here, you can see the Xcode bit or here. So it will open your App Store, and you just need to download this one. After you download it, you need to set up the Xcode first. Then you need to install the simulator. Then it automatically open this one for you. Okay, so for now I need to open my Expo Go. So that's why I'm using, and from here you will find something like at first you need to open this one or the shortcut command is you are using the I for iOS. Now opening the iOS, and you can see it's opening. let's wait a little bit. Initially it's open, so it's take a little bit time. Okay, it's already open. Okay, great. You can see this file is already included. Now you can see, great. Okay, but we need to set up it's just a default starter screen, right? So we need to configure based on uh, our API design. So this is our actual design, and not only this one, you can also find this guideline from here. What is the formatting and also the component library. Actually, you didn't get this, but I can show it to you. So don't worry. So this is the color. This is the typography. But I want to mention one thing. This repository, I mean this project repository, you will find it from in the description below. So click the repository link and you will get all the assets from this project. Okay, so don't worry. This is the light mode version, this is the dark mode version. Okay, we have both version. Also now if you are if you've seen something here, it's the apps, you will get something here. Okay, also something if you don't have this theme icon, then you can pass, I mean in iOS, command shift A. Okay, but now it's not working, but don't worry, it will working fine, workable fine. Just we need to take so we need to set up this first. Okay, currently it's only working from here, so don't worry. Okay, okay, now we need to do something here, like in the server, in this .env file, you see the database is just local db are showing here, but we need the superbase URL. So let's go to your we go to your browser, and this is the superbase dashboard. From the from superbase dashboard, just create a new project, and I just call this Query demo. Okay, and then generate your password and update it. So just for me, I skip this now, and but you can update this one and then create this part. Now it's open. Okay, I mean our DB is created. Now click this connect button. From this connect, so we need to check our this one should be the Expo React Native. Okay, this one. Now you will find this one. This is the superbase URL, and actually we are using the ORM, right? So we need this URL setup actually first. So this is our actual URL. So copy this one and update this one in your env file. Okay, great. Now the env is updated. Now come here, this .native. I mean this native, I mean your Expo apps and the app JSON. We need to configure few things here. So we actually need to update. Now just update this configure and you can find the Query demo, actually the name, Slack, and we also need these types of plugin, actually Expo font, image, router, source store, and community for the date picker. This package actually from community and the Expo sharing, and that's it. And we also need to configure those things in our ._ layout file. Here we also need to set up this one, and from here we need to install, I mean we need to set up few things also, like we need to import, and let's update this one. You see, we need to install this package also. Okay, just a minute, we will include everything from here, so don't worry. So now in this layout, update this one actually. This is important, and also this one, and this is a single line, so I don't think we need to include this bracket. Actually just update this one, it will be a great. And this line means, I mean we are prevent rendering until fonts are ready to avoid unstyled text flash. Okay, that's why we did this. Then we also now we need to install this one. So let's install this plus Jakarta Sans, because this is the font we are using in our application. So let's open, and actually we need to open this one because we are installing this package in this native, I mean native apps or directory. So now Bun add this one. Okay, or for the easiest way is just include everything. Copy this font. Maybe this font is already included in this package folder. Packages. Let's see. Okay, not installed, so don't worry. So we can install it without any issue, right? So this one router is installed without any issue. Security store, let's see, is it have in here? Not. So include this one also, and we need this date picker. We also need the sharing. Expo share. Now install this one. All the plugins are installing. All the plugins. That means this is This one is now okay. Okay. Now we need to configure our folder from here. Expo Google Forms. Something is not would not found within the project. Okay, let's see. I think we need to restart our server first. Let's say we're restarting our server. Okay. Now okay, opening and R. Let's see. Okay, great. Now it's worked. Okay, now it's worked properly. Great. Next, we are also updating this folder structure from here. So this drawer, we don't need this one. Okay, so let's delete this one and create a new index.tsx. Okay, this one will be our actual home screen, and from here we need to update here. So at first include something, and it's called this one. Okay, save this one. This is our home screen. Don't worry, we will update it from here index file. So just understood that this is our home screen, and the model, and this model will be something something different, not actually different. Let's say let's include this as it is, and if we need to include change it later, so we can do it later. So don't worry. So model, and then the title will be model, and presentation will be model. Okay, just for now we take this like this. Okay, great. So next, in this index file, okay, now in this index file, and include this one first, the export default, and it would be a index. Let's call index. Okay, and save this one just for now, and let's refresh this one. Let's see, everything will be now. Okay, great. It is okay, because div is not available, as you know that, right? It is incompletable. I mean, not correct path. We are using the native, so it should be a view. Okay, from React Native. Now it will be working. Right? You see, it's blank. Great. Now it's working. Now we are configuring our assets, or you can say we just this global.css file. Okay, in this global.css file, and we need a couple of things. This is important, and what it is, this is the all the file. I already configure everything for you guys, so you don't need to do manually everything. Just come here and check the color how I managed. We include the okla with the hash, so it would be great to understand everything. Okay, so how I configure which one is the variable. I mean, this is the headline, this is the body, and this is the theme configuration, and this you see the comments, right? And also another things, how I get this one. Actually, this is not too complicated things, because if you have these types of premium UI kit, you get everything predefined. So I just follow this design guideline. You can see this is the font, this is the color. You see, everything is here. I just copy and configure this here. Okay, and that's it. No extra big things, no complicated. Just think it is easy way. Okay, and also you get the Hero UI. I mean, the reference how to set up the custom colors, and you already know we already set up the custom fonts. This is important thing that I didn't mention here, that earlier. That this font also are custom, right? We are using the plus Jakarta Sans, and this font loaded. Okay, so our our CSS, I mean the theme design system are already properly set up, and also this one. So now moving to our next step. Okay, now before implementing the UI part, I mean we directly moving to this part, I mean this UI part. From here, let's update our database and the authentication part first. When it is implemented, and then we are coming here, it will be easier for real-time testing that it is actually working properly fine or not. Okay, so now come here. Just for now, we are just collapse it. I mean collapse this one, and now from this server, actually not this server, come here, these packages and this db, we actually need to work from here. Now in this index, and this is the auth. Okay, it already set up the basic authentication part. That's we need to recheck this one, and Also, we need to push in our database. Currently it's not pushing, right? So just for now, check this one. Verification is okay, user relation, and okay. Just for now, we need to, we just creating a separate relation file. It will be a understandable and easier for you to maintain, because it's cleaner. So underscore relations, I use the underscore. If you don't like this one, you can use without underscore, don't worry. Dot ts. Okay, now cut it from here, just cut this from here, and from here just update it here. Okay, it would be easier for you also, because it's cleaner. Not this one, just press this, save this one, and now from here remove this one. Okay, okay, now you can see, this is your schema. Remember, this is your auth schema, and this is the relation. Okay, you can see the user relation with many, for the session many, accounts many, and these account relations, you get the user with the single user for one, and also the account relation also be one. Okay, great. Now next, and from here you can see this is the we export this one, I mean the auth. Okay, great. Now let's see this auth. Now this from this auth package, click this index file, and here we need to do something here, like the schema. You see this schema coming from the db schema auth. We actually change this path. Okay, and also in this trusted origin, we need to update this path actually, with, for safety purpose. I want to include more couple of URL, like this slash slash with the expo directory slash, and like better tf, if these types of things you already shown, I mean as a origin. Also .env, if you are in the development mode, then you also need to include this one. Otherwise, because remember, we are using this separate database, server actually, separate server. That means it's, we are also, we are implementing in our development mode, right, currently. So sometimes you can see, not sometimes, oftenly you will find it that your URL, I mean the API are not working, not response correctly. So that's why include these types of thing. If you get any origin types of block, it will be helpful for you. So you can't get anything, I mean the origin are not blocking if you already properly set up your origin path. Okay, that's why I included this one. Okay, then we also need to include a few more things. Okay, just for now. Okay, now let's go to your server, and in here we also need to update it from here also. So let's create a couple of folder here. Like at first, we need routes folder, we need server, I mean services folder, we also need middleware. Okay, we actually need those things. And then in this src, we also need another file. It's called app.ts. Okay, in app.ts file, we actually configuring our, I mean we are setting our server here, and then after that we just exporting everything in here. Okay, that's it. Because in this file it should be a simple, just simple exported file. That's it. Okay, now come here in this app file, we are configuring, I mean we are setting our things. As I mentioned before, we are using the Hono as our backend server, and also we are using the RPC. Means this one, this is the RPC feature, allow the sharing of the API specification between the server and the client. You can think kind of TRPC. Actually, it's working as a TRPC, but okay, but it's natively working with Hono, so we don't need to set up the extra layer, and it would be cleaner version. Okay, just do this format, and that's it. Okay, so from here at first, let's const app equal new Hono. Okay, coming from Hono, and then we use just dot chain. Okay, and using the dot notation, and use the dot use, and in this use we are using the logger. Okay, this logger are coming from Hono logger, remember. Okay, great. Then next use, in this use we just need our core, I mean the course. Okay, and that's why we are using this one course, and it also coming from the Hono course. Also this server from cache hero demo env.server. Okay, great. You see .env. Where is this .env? In the package folder. If you can find it here, db.env. You see, this is the .env file. It's already predefined, I mean pre-configured, and it is this is the beauty of the beta TanStack tools. Now after that use, we are using another dot on. Okay, this on, and this should be this one, the post and get, and API slash auth and the asterisk sign. Then we need this auth, and it's auth coming from our auth. See, it's directly coming from the auth package, this one. Okay, great. Now it's okay, everything is fine. Also, and I want to mention one thing, this dot on means actually this line is the bridge between your, I mean your Hono or our Hono web server and the beta auth for handling everything related to authentication. Okay, it means, as you know, our server is totally separated, right? So with this separated server, we also need we also connected the third party authentication method, right? For the I mean beta auth, right? So this on actually helping us, I mean this is the bridge between the Hono, I mean the web server and the beta auth. So in simple term, like you are delegating your all complexity of authentication to beta auth, and this single line makes sure Hono send every auth related request to the right place. Okay, that's why we are using this on. Now this is not the finishing part. Actually, this is okay, but we also need to do something here, like export type app type, because we are using RPC. So this app type actually this one is actually helping us in our client side. So that's why we are exporting this app type. Also, we need to export default app. Okay, and we also need to handling our error part. I mean error handling. So that's why we use app dot on error. Okay, this is coming from this Hono, and then we are using this function, and it will be a callback function, and here error, and this C context. Okay, I mean this should be C context, and then from here. Okay, now console log, I mean the error, and it should be this one, and use server error, and let's take this in curly bracket, I mean this third bracket, and then comma error. Okay, now you will understand this is the error, because we are using the string, or without this bracket you can also use the clone, no problem. Then in return, we for this context, I mean the context.json, we actually need to update, I mean this return this bracket from here. Let's error, it should be error dot message or internal server error if this one, I mean not get this message. So for the placeholder text or the default text without showing nothing. So then set the rest of the environment variable. If okay, I mean env for the this one for development. You can see for in development we also need the error stack. That's why we set this dot env check the type is development. Then if it is true, then stack we also include the error stack. Otherwise it should be empty object. Okay, and the second parameter is 500. Okay, great. And also we can include something, it should be a notification, I mean not found part, and app dot not found. You see this one also included, this is the not found. The JSON should be, I mean if there is any API is not exist, then it should be shown not found, I mean 404. Okay, great. So our app is ready. Now we need to export this one. Okay, this is important, this is very important, don't forget to include this one. And you see we actually do the same thing like this path, and just update, we updating our course based on our needs. So just remove this one, we don't need this now. This one is okay. Okay, great. So now another things we are included now, and this should be, now let's implement the middleware part, and it would be the auth.ts. Okay, actually we can implement this middleware later on, like when we need to check if user is logged in or not. If user not logged in, then we can redirect to the sign in page, right? But currently we are following the backend first. Like at first we are implementing the API, then we are moving to our client side or front end part. Okay, so it will be easier, or whatever if you want. And you already find out the front end first structure, like where we are implementing the UI first, then implementing, and the later on we are implementing the backend, I mean backend API. But in this project I want to implement the backend first, then implementing the UI. It would be more easier. Okay, because we don't need to repeat anything here. But for you, if you are thinking it's complicated, like you are just a little bit confused, you are doing a UI first, then implementing the API, you can do this because I already shared the code with you guys, right? So you can implement the UI first, then implement, I mean, you can come up and implement the backend also. But as you know, we are implementing the monorepo and we are full stack developer, right? So we need to know, understand the backend also. So it would be easier and it would be very helpful for you if you know what you are doing before you are implementing the UI and you are implementing the actually backend, and it's really help you a lot. So I hope you understand. If still now you are confused, just comment. I'm trying my best to help you. So don't worry, don't skip anything. Whatever comes up in your mind, just ask me. Okay, great. Now let's implement this one. At first, uh, export const auth middleware, and in this middleware it should be create middleware coming from Hono factory, because this middleware directly implemented, I mean natively implemented in Hono. Okay, great. Now it should be auth e and b. Okay, we need this one also. That means type auth e and b. It should be the variable user ID. Also, we need user email. It should be string also. Okay. Now from here, let's update this async. Okay. First parameter is the context. Second is the next. What is this? Okay. See, and then now come here. Now we are actually, let's see, it's everything is fine. Okay, great. Now const session. Okay, in this session we are using the await auth coming from the auth package, then dot API. Remember, we are set the API, I mean the API path, then get session. Okay, in this get session, we destructure this one headers. Header should be c dot request dot raw dot headers. Okay, great. Then after that, this one is on, and then we check if the session is exist or not. If not, I mean if authorized or not. Otherwise, we set the 401 status code, and also the error code will be unauthorized. And you can set your own message, customize this one also, no problem. Then we need to set like context.set. It should be the user ID and also the user email. I think we not included this one, that's why it's showing like, okay, now it's working. Okay, so we need to create, okay, this error showing session dot user, and if it is okay, now this one, okay, I think it's telling us that the type has no property in common with type.env. Okay, I think we need to update this env file also. Okay, these auth, and I think this one be okay. The error is gone. You see, if the spelling is mistake by mistake, that's why it's showing. Okay, it should be the variables, the capital letter. Okay, now error is gone. Now open your terminal and let's check your package.json. What do we need to do from here? We at first we push db push, so use bun run, okay, or bun db push. You can see now it's pushing our database. Okay, it's already push, and I think we also need to generate. So let's generate first. Before generating anything, okay, I just push directly, so it's not pushing anything. So let's generate. Okay, it generate. Let's see again. It's generated maybe, right? Yes, it is generated, and then push again. Let's try. Okay, now let's see, is it push it or not? Yeah, it's updated. You see, table is updated. That means it's working fine. Okay, great. Select all, enable this everything. It would be great for you. I think I'm always doing enable everything for testing, and I like this one also. So I hope you also exploring this one. It would be great for you. Okay, great. Now this session is done. Let's see. Come here. Now Bun dev. Okay, great. Now let's see what happened. Maybe everything will be working fine if I'm not wrong. Okay, great. So, okay, so it's showing the, okay, this error will be gone after implementing the initial stage. I mean the front end part also. So don't worry. That means our server part is okay, done. Now we need to implement this one. So let's go to your index file. Okay, and this should be our index file. Great. Now here we are including like const router, and this should be used router coming from Expo Router. Also const like data, it should be session and is pending. Okay, and it should be coming from use auth session. This hook is not implemented, so let's implement this hook first. We are implementing this hook in our hooks. So at first you can see there is no folder available for this hook. Okay, so this for in that case, let's create another folder called hooks, and in this hooks let's create this use auth session. Okay, I'm using kebab case, you can use anything if you want, dot tss. Okay, great. Now here we are actually implementing this one. So export function use auth, and this auth actually we also need another thing like return use query. Okay, we are using the use query, and in this use query, not auth query, use query. Okay, in this use query we are using the TanStack query. Okay, so that's why we need to install this TanStack query. So TanStack, let's install this one. Come here, native. In this native, let's bun add use TanStack query. After implemented this one, I mean installing this TanStack query, we also need to configure this one in the layout here at the top. Just include the React query provider. Okay, so let's include let's import this one. Okay, my React query provider, it's not showing, so let's, okay, actually we need this provider, and this is the custom provider. Okay, this is totally custom provider, so that's why in this lib create the React query.tss. Okay, so in this file let's create the function first. Okay, export function, this is our React query, and it's received the children will be the React node. Let's import it from React. Okay, it's imported from React, and query provider, this provider actually I not showing here. Okay, let's include this one, coming from this here, and also the query client, and this query client we actually need to create it from here. So let's const this query client. Okay, this query client, and we use the use state from React. Okay, now in this use state, and we use the callback here, and this callback we use the new keyword with query client. Okay, and you can see this query client already imported. Okay, in this query client, because this is the instance, now we need to include the options, I mean the default options, and in these default options we need the queries, and this query will be like still uh, still time the 1000 into 60 into 5, and second we use the retry, and this retry should this retry actually help you if the API is failed, okay, somehow for network purpose or anyway, and this one is the, okay, and you can see if this in retry you can see failure content and error, If the error instance of error, then include the network request file as I mentioned, and if not, then return false. Otherwise return will be failure count how many times. If larger than 1, then I mean is less than, I mean the failure count the less than 2, okay, then it would be great. Then we also need to include the refetch on reconnect, and it should be true. Okay, the refetch on window focus will be false and reconnect will be true. And also here mutation, and this mutation retry one time only. Mutation should be 1. Okay, now save this one. Okay, now here is the one thing I also want to include, and that should be at first come here, that function network listener. Okay, network listener. Here we use the use effect. Okay, and in this use effect we just check, first is the callback function. Okay, and the second parameter just empty array. Now here return net info. Okay, net info dot add event listener, and these net info are installing from the React Native community. Okay, from this one. So let's open Bun add net info. Okay, it was installed. Great. Now net info add event listener. Okay, this one add event listener, and then here it should be state. I think it should be the callback function. So this one, and so now include the state, and from here online manager set online. Now double exclamation sign state dot is connected, and state dot is internal internet reachable. Okay, that's it. Okay, what is happening here and how it's work actually, we need to include this one here, about this one. Okay, now as you know we can't use two things together, so we need this one. It should be the network listener, right? Okay, great. From here it's showing the error because I think something is missing. Okay, yes, uh we didn't return anything. Return null. Okay, now the error should be gone. Okay, great. So what is why I'm creating this network listener function with the help of this net info, I mean this package. This network listener actually component is a headless utility. It render nothing, right? That makes your apps data fetching smarter when the internet goes out. Okay, so just think this info, yeah, net info dot add event listener. This is subscribe to real-time changes in your device network. And this set online, this is a TanStack Query React Query management tool. By sending the network status here, you enable the offline fast behavior. Okay, the in short term, like your app feels robust and just works as the user moves through elaborates tunnels or areas with poor receptions. Okay, that's why we're using this network listener. Okay, great. Now come here, it should be installed properly. Now use auth session. Okay, from here now you will find everything is working. Then you get this data, right? Now check use effect. Okay, in this use effect, let's use this something. It's if is pending and session data dot, I mean something is missing, not working. Like when I did this, it's not working. That means we also need to update our auth, that this auth client. Okay, so in this auth client, in this lib folder, like in this auth file, after this plugin, okay, not in this Expo client, here need to include the infer additional field, actually this additional field, and then this should be type of server auth. Okay, now this additional field imported from plugin, it means this one. Okay, now also we need the server auth, and this server auth actually directly, this one is the actually type, right? Because we are using the type of, so just include this one. Now we need to update it. Okay, so we need to update it. So let's, it should be the cache hero, if I'm not wrong. Let's see. I think this one should be our auth. Like let's see, auth. Okay, let's update it here. Cache hero. Cache hero demo. I think now it's working fine. Yes, it's working. Okay, auth line, it's working. Okay, not assignable, better plugin. Then now here, just use this one. Okay, great. You see, it's working fine now. Let's see now from this, I think from here. Okay, now let's see if it is working or not. Okay, isn't it working? Oh, okay. Our use query is not implemented, right? So how it's work? My bad. Okay, right. Without this one, how it's didn't working. So you don't know, right? So my bad. So let's implement this use out session, and actually, so it should be query key, and the query keys, and these query keys are coming from directly. Actually, it's separated query key. Okay, this one is the separated. So let's copy this one in your lib folder. Let's create query keys.ps. Okay, export const query keys, then come here, and for auth, and this auth all should be auth as const. Okay, then we need the session should be auth and session, and we need user, and user in for user we need the id should be string. Okay, then we use this auth user id. Okay, great. That means our auth is done. Let's see, come here, auth keys, right? User or session. You see how cleaner is this? Otherwise you need to import these things here, but now it's totally cleaner. You see, it's really clean, and you will understand. Even any developer who want to review your code, they automatically understood that how this comes, where it comes from, and how you are implementing, and what is, I mean, they also give you a good impression here, because this code structure is totally cleaner version. So don't worry. Next, query fn. This query fn should be auth client, and it's coming from this auth client get session. And now we also need to set the install time. It should be 5 minutes. Okay, great. This is the auth session. Now let's see. Come here. Where is the index file? From here, let's see. Okay, great. Now you see the data is here, right? Dot user. Great. Now everything is fine. If okay, the session dot data dot user, then we are checking something like const user session data user. Okay, then actually we can also include the as, just for now. Okay, just for now. Okay, this one. Then we check if user dot, you can find whatever you want. Okay, remember this one. Just for now, okay, just for now, we don't include anything, just include to do. We are implementing it later. Just for now, it's to do. Okay, remember this one, because this condition actually implemented for the onboarding complete part. So just for now it's okay. And this use effect, after this one we need to set this session is pending. We also need to include another thing like this router also. Just for now also included this router just for now. Okay, and then we will after when we are implementing this part, then we include it automatically updated. So just for now, okay. Then after this use effect and before this return, we check if is pending. Remember, is pending, then return something, and it should be at first we are checking the status bar. Okay, for this status bar, I'm actually using this Expo status bar. Like come here. Okay, this Expo status bar. Okay, we are using this plugin, and how it's help you. It actually so we need to install this one. So Bun add Expo status bar. Okay, after that let's install. Let's import status bar coming from not React Native. It's actually coming from the Expo status bar. So it should be coming from Expo status bar. Now after that, state should be auto. Okay, this one great. Okay, great. Now next we need the onboarding splash. Okay, just save this one and restart our server first. Reload this one. Let's see, the error should be gone. React query somehow it's not working. Let's see, install it again. Sorry, run the server. I mean, restart the server again. Maybe the package will be uh, imported properly now. Let's see. Okay, I think we are not setting this. Yes, great. So actually, you see, we didn't imported this one. The problem is here. So yeah, okay, great. You see, it's working, right? And it's properly working. Also, you can like, let's see, is it working or not? Okay, everything is working fine. So let's come here. Now we are implementing our next step. And what is our next step? At first, check here. Come here. This is our first. I mean the splash screen. Okay. So let's implement this splash screen first. So come here, create the component and call it onboarding splash container. Okay, this one. And this component we will implement it in our components. Here we actually redesign, I mean the reorganized this folder. I'm following the atomic concept, atomic principle, but the folder name let change. You can think UI for button, I mean the model double and button group, these types of, I mean the small component. Okay, and another is the base, another one is containers, another one is template. Okay, great. Now in this container, I'm creating this onboarding splash container dot tsx. Okay, RFC. Now update this one. It should be onboarding splash container. Okay, great. Now here we need couple of things. At first, it should be view from React Native. Okay, then in this view we set few things like style, and style should be flags one background color. Okay, and this background color will be coming from here. So post inserts coming from use area inserts, import it. Then next const background color use theme color. This theme color coming from HeroUI Native. It will help us to maintain the theming color, and it should be accept. Okay, good. Another one is const foreground color, and it should be foreground. And this background color is this one. Okay, you can see this one the background color. Okay, now next is padding top, and it should be the insert top. Okay, because we must set this one. I mean, there is a little bit area we need to gap it first, otherwise it's always shown from here. Okay, so top, then padding bottom, also the same. Okay, padding bottom, then padding horizontal, and it should be 24. And but padding bottom we also include extra 28. I mean, from it's calculate from this 28. Okay, next in this view we need another view. Okay, in this view we also include another style. Okay, flags 1, and justify content center, align item center, gap 26, padding bottom 140. Okay, great. Then in this view now include logo. Okay, this logo is not included yet. I mean, we need to import it, and the size will be 1.25, and color foreground. Okay, so this logo, just think this is the logo, so just import it, and this UI. Okay, in this UI, this is the logo file. Okay, this is the SVG file only, no extra big thing here. Okay, now import this one, come from logo, save this one. Okay, next we need activity indicator, so that's why use activity indicator from use the foreground color, right? And the size should be larger. Just we can check it first, which one is appropriate for us. We can use this one, but small size is good, not bad. Okay, so after this view we use text component from React Native. In this text we also use the style. Okay, and now here, so we need onboarding text style. Okay, we actually need this onboarding text style, and this text style we didn't create it yet, so we need to create this one also. And we find it, I mean, you can think it in this lib construct const, in this const import this one. Okay, the onboarding typography, and you will find this one, the splash message, the font family. This is the font family. Initially for this splash message font family will be medium, size 18, line height 28, and the status time we use the bold one, and the letter spacing is minus 0.3. Okay, constant at this one, and shortly const. Now import this one, and now next we use dot splash color. Okay, next color will be foreground, and the text align will be center. Okay, great. After that one we use message here. I mean message, and these messages are coming from here. Okay, message, just think this one. Okay, you see, now come here, and now we are updating this index file. Okay, with the proper format. Now this is the message, and import this one. Let's save. Let's see. Okay, reload it first. Reload this one. I hope it should be work. Okay, maybe text. Yes. Okay. So we also need to check this one. I mean, just this one, cut and use text for now. Okay. So I hope the issue should be gone. Save this one. Let's see. You see, there is a text. Let's reload this one. I hope now everything will be working fine. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Somehow it's not coming. So let's check it. Where it's the problem. Okay. At first we can check is our theme. I mean theme mode is working or not. So let's come to this page and compare. Use the class name, flags word, justify setter, item setter, and style background color. And this background color actually this one. Okay, this is the background. Also same things for here the background. Now save this one. Okay, great. Now it's come here. Now let's see our theme mode is working or not. Command Shift A. Yes, it's working. That means our implementation is working fine. So let's reload this one. And first in dark mode, let's reload. Let's see. Okay, it's working. The onboarding the loading state. I mean the initial screen actually loaded. Currently, we don't have any pending state. That's why it's immediately shown the index page. I mean the home page. That's why it's we didn't see. But later on, when we implement the actual, I mean properly implemented the side out page. I mean the login or register pages screens. Then it will be shown the proper way. So don't worry, our process is okay because the theme mode is working fine. Okay, so moving to the next topic, let's implement. I think we already checked the background color, right? So now we will working on our next onboarding page. Come here. Okay, this is our pages, right? So this is the splash screen. Now after that we will implement these pages. Okay, so come here. And one thing I want to mention, like you see, we use the flex word, like this one, the flex word and justify. We can use those things. I mean, manually in the internal, including the internal CSS, we can pass now the classes like flex, item setter, justify setters. Okay, same thing. Also, the gap will be 26. Maybe it will be very high. So 26, it means 6. Okay, 6 is okay. Now point 5, is it working? 26. Okay, you see, now it's work properly. Now if we remove everything from here, I hope everything will be working fine. Okay, great. Now close this one. From here actually come to this page. No, not this page. This is where is our onboarding index. Okay, great. Now so we actually don't need this page. Actually we need the onboarding page, right? So this is our flow. This is the login statement. We will implement it later on, so don't worry. So let's implement our next script. This one, actually we implementing at the welcome page. Welcoming this 1 and 2, then the actual sign in page. Okay, great. Okay, now remove this one from here or directly from here. Just pass this one. Okay, that's it. Now we will create this component or template in this component base template here. Okay, onboarding template dot css. Okay, this is our onboarding template. Now come here and just import this one. Okay, and what is this? What we'll do from here? Just think this onboarding template actually the it's the brain of the entire onboarding flow. Okay, the error is showing because we are using the div. It should be the text, that the error will be gone. Okay, just for now just take it as it is. I think maybe it would be good if the error should be gone. So let's see onboarding. Okay, you notice the text is working properly fine and the background is not working because we didn't include the actual flow, right? I mean they use theme as like we are using here, they use theme color, that's why. But okay, I hope you already understand what is happening here, right? You see it's working fine. Okay, great. Now we need few things. You see this, right? What is happening here? First of all, we define our slide as the const array because at the top, because each slide has a ID, a kind, either a slide or final. What is the slide and final means? These two are thinking as a slide, and this is your final, I mean the final part, the sided part. Okay, these first two are regular slide with the title and description. You notice common thing. And the third one, this third one is the final slide, which is where we show the side up screen actually. Side up or sided, you can say. This is a side up or sided. Okay. Okay, great. So come here and let's implement the logic. Okay. Before implementing the second screen, onboarding screen, we need to check again here the splashing visibility is available or not. I mean the pending state. I mean this one. Okay. That's why just include the post is splash visible or set visible. Initially it will be true. Okay, then we set the use effect here. Okay, this one, this use effect, and we need to update this word here. It should be the cost 15, I mean 1.5. Okay, 1.5 second. Great. Now if we just now we update, if try to update this, like up here, check this from here, if is splash. Okay, then just passing through our flow from here, like we use this one, right? Just copy this one and come here and paste it here. Yes, paste it here, update this coming from the status bar. Now save for this one, check this one. Okay, now it will check before loading this onboarding part. Okay, okay. Now next we also include, I mean this return, we need a couple of things, like as I mentioned before that we need the slide part and we need the final registration part, right? So that's why, so let's include something here. In here, just update the view. Okay, in this view, add class name flex1 bg brad grid 500. Okay, this one. Okay, so let's create another state here for active slide because we have a multiple slide, right? So we need the index. So const, it should be active slide index and set active slide index. Initially it will be 0, and another is const inserts because we also need the use safe area inserts. Okay, then we now actually after this use effect we need const active slide. This should be a slide. Okay, and we use memo here for now. Use memo, and in this use memo we include the use effect, and it should be onboarding slide. And this onboarding slide, and this should be the active index and the active index. Okay, so where is this onboarding slide? And this is actually the object we need from here, this one. Okay, okay, now we also need these images, right? So in these assets images, just paste this on the onboarding. Here we have these 3 images. Okay, now save this one. That means we now have the onboarding slides. Okay, and this onboarding slide have the active index. Okay, this is the active index, and you can get all the things from here. Great. So now we have a active index. Now let's include this one here. Actually we also need another one, the pan slide. And if you see something here, the kind, or you can say I call it the kind, you can call also types, the slide or final. Okay, and you notice I use the as const, and actually I use this one for I mean the at the end of TypeScript known this value will be a change, on never change, I mean the own change, that help us to keep type safety tightly. Okay, that's why using the const. Great. Now come here in this view, we actually include the rest of the active slide, and the rest of the active slide, okay, dot kind, remember dot client, and we check if this is a slide, okay, then it should be pan responder, okay, pan responder, and not we are importing it directly from the React Native, because we also need to configure and logically implement this pan responder. Just for now, we include this pan responder dot pan header handler. It should be handler, and it should be initially be this, the empty object, okay. So we need this pan responder, and the pan responder should be the pan, and in this pan responder, from here after this one, const pan responder, okay, use memo, and in this memo include the callback function. Now include the pan responder coming from the React Native dot create, okay. In this create, we will include the on move should set pan responder, okay. And it would be a gesture. Initial first parameter will be empty. Actually, it's not. We need the second parameter, the gesture state, okay. This one. After this one, it will be callback, right? Now we need math.abs and gesture.dx. It should be like math.abs, and dx means, this one for the uh, just think as a left right, okay, left to right, because dx and dy, okay, great. So, and you also see in the actual output what it means by if you are using this one abs, and this should be the gesture y, and now you can see the response gesture since this dy, okay, great. You will also understand when you read this one, okay, great. Now this is the first part, okay, great. Also we need and math dot abs, okay. Now gesture state dot dx, okay. If it is, it should be greater than 12, then okay. Now come here, now it's okay. This one is for the on move should state pan respond, the first one, the move on move, and the next one is on response release, okay, release one. So you already see it's suggesting us like on pan responder release. If it is, then it also same thing, like first parameter will be the underscore, then the gesture script, okay. After that, now we also, now here we include this one, the curly brace, and we check if the gesture state dot dx, then it should be less than equal minus 60, okay. Next, so we need, now we shifting, shift slide 1, okay, and otherwise the return will be null, and this shift slide is not implemented yet, okay. So don't worry, just at first include this one, and then if the gesture state is the equal, greater than equal, less than equal, it will be less than equal 60. This one is the minus one, and this is the plus one, 60. Then it should only be shift slide, not returning anything. If it's minus, then it also return null, nothing. And but if the less than equal 60, then it only this one, great. After that, when it's finished, from here, this one, we need to include the active slide index, not active slide here, actually it should be the shift slide. Now let's include this shift slide, and this one is like include it here. This shift slide const shift slide will be use callback, and now here this one. Now it should be step -1 or 1. Okay, great. Now here include set active slide index, and we will check the current one. Okay, it should be the current. Then update this one, like const next index will be current plus step. Okay, then return math.mean here, math.max, and the next index, the second variable is 0, onboarding slide length -1. Okay, great. And it should be the dependency will be empty. Now the sliding part is done. Shape slide is okay. Now you can see this pen is now okay. From here it should be not insert. It should be the process that we need. Actually, we don't need insert. Now you can see the kind, and I think one thing is missing, right? Okay, no, everything is fine. Yes, everything is now fine. You can see the rest of the active slide dot kind. Actually, what is happening here, if I say again, it should be, you can think this one is conditionally spread this swiping, I mean spread swipe gesture handler onto this view. Okay, that means actually why this process, like this one, this final slide, we know we have a final slide that the sign in and sign up buttons were. If we keep swipe enable there, a user could accidentally swipe back while trying to tap a button. So we strip this gesture out completely on that screen. Okay, that's why we did this, like the active slide and the pen responder, and this pen responder this pen responder handling the pen responder from the React Native. Okay, and this pen responder, you can say this one actually like detect the horizontal gesture, because we use the React Native's pen responder to detect the horizontal gesture. Okay, this is the fun part actually. Okay, great. Now save this one. Okay, after this one, inside this view, now we check active slide. Okay, dot kind. It should be the slide. If it is, then this one, otherwise this one. Okay, now here we include, like, this should be the onboarding slide container actually. Okay, onboarding slide container, this one. Okay, and we also need the handle next, and this handle next actually, just you can think, after this shift we also need the const handle next. It should be it also use the callback function. Callback, you can say, just we include the callback because of the memorization part. It also helping us, I mean, extra dependency, I mean extra re-rendering. It only render when it's needed, so that's why we're using this callback. So you see the shift slide is 1, and dependency should be this shift slide, and it's handling the next one. Now you can see this part is done, and this is our component, and we didn't create it yet. So just a minute, we will implement this one also. And another one we need, and this should be our final one. This is the slide one, I mean this is the slide, and this should be the final. So we need two separate component. So at first let's create the onboarding slide container. Okay, and it will be, we will create this one in this container file. So on onboarding slide container.tsx. Okay, now let's see this one, onboarding slide container. Okay, great. Here we actually implement lots of things, you can say, like we need we actually need to scaling the x, scale y for with height. We need the image with height, image, actually we need couple of things here. So let's include those things first, then we will implement the other things also. So we need the types, right? We actually need types, so let's include the types first. In interface and onboarding, actually this one. Okay, good. You can see this image type should be coming from React Native. We need the image source, title, description, on next, and bottom insert. Okay, great. You can see everything is properly workable now. We also need the design size for based on our image. I mean, based on our Figma design concept. So this is the const value, and also at the end we use the const because this value is never change. Okay, great. Then we destructuring those field here, right? Okay, great. You can see everything is fine now. Now we need const. We need the width. Actually, it is coming from use window dimension. Okay, this one, and this coming from the React Native. Now you can see the width and height. Okay, now we get everything. Also, we can see like const scale x. Okay, excel scale x and scale y width divided with this design width and design height. Okay, then we also need const image width equal to image width is scale. You see, this is totally now reusable. I mean, the concept is, I mean, totally clean code now. You can see we have the everything in this design, right? All the value I already included, so you get all the value from your Figma design, but you don't have the Figma access, so don't worry. So you have the value. So now you are actually storing these all the sizes. Okay, it will help you to measuring or implementing the uh, UI skin with dynamically. I mean, these all are reusable because if you didn't included it here, you need to include those things in inline, right? So just for cleaning, I mean the clean code structure we use like this way. Okay, great. So we also need the const image top. It should be the scale y, and then we need the card top with the card top scale y, and the card height. We also need the card height, const card height. Okay, this card height should be not like this way. We use the math function max and 280 height minus card top. Okay, now it's okay. It should be minus. Okay, minus card height. Then we need the heading top. We need heading width, and this heading width should be similar type as the math max. Okay, so math dot max. Okay, like so it will be the width minus 40. Then we need the design heading width into scale x. Great. Now you get the heading width dynamically. I mean, it automatically adjusts without using the manual or static value. We use the exact value based on this screen size. Okay, so it will be help you a lot, very lots. Okay, great. Now we have the bottom actually space. We space top, this for the space top, and this is the button. I mean the button top. The button top also, like the button top also, and the heading offset for button. Actually, we don't need this one heading offset for now. Remove this one. Okay, great. Now let's include view from React Native, and include the class name flex1 bg brand green 500, not 400. It should be 500. The brand color. Now here include the onboarding status bar. Actually, you see, onboarding the status bar based on your our needs. Okay, so come here. Okay, just for now, update these images. Let's see. Then later on we will update this one. Okay, now React Native. Okay, it should be. Let's see. Maybe content fit. Content. What happened? Okay, maybe this one is changed. It should be the resize. Yes, resize. Uh, the content feed may be changed with the resize mode. Okay, great. Now it's work. I hope so, without any problem. Okay, resize, and you can see for the images, it automatically adjusts the width height. I mean the top left width height based on our configuration. Okay, great. Next, after this view image, we need this content area part, right? Okay, now come here. It also include the another view, and in this view, use the style, and the style margin top will be the card top, and height will be card height. Okay, great. Then we need the another component here, and it should be on boarding content card. Okay, this one, and this one actually received a few props like title, description, heading, heading with, and bottom insert. Okay, these all the things. So let's actually, you can say it should be double quote, not single quote. In this quote we will also include another one. Here we also need another things like this one, the view. This view have a style, and the margin top use the math max for the button spacing top and the button top. Button spacing top, and the next one is the button top minus heading with the next parameter. You see the value, right? Uh, okay, great. So heading top minus design size with the heading offset for button, and it have the onboarding next button and this one there. Okay, so now let's create this onboarding content card in this base folder. In the base folder, onboarding content card dot tss. Okay, this is the onboarding content card. Actually, we don't need this one, so we need the props, and the props should be this one, and props with it children. It's coming from the React, and it received the title, description, heading top, heading with, and bottom inset. Okay, so we also need the bottom padding. So use this card bottom padding. Now here you can see all the field are here. Great. Now in this file we actually using our use theme color hook. Const surface color, use theme color from uh, Hero UI. This is for the surface. It's directly automatically take the surface color for us. And next, const title color. It should be foreground color. Foreground. Okay. Next, description. It should be muted. Okay, great. Now we have all the color value. Now include view from the React Native. It take class. In this class with full, height full, rounded t, then 7, maybe. Actually not 7. Let's see why it's not shown. 8 class. Actually it must be take 30 pixel. Okay, 30 pixel. Now it's taking. Another one is the item center. Okay, great. Next, we also need the style for padding. Okay, so let's include the padding top. Okay, padding top will be the heading top, and padding bottom will be the bottom inset plus the card bottom padding. Okay, and the background color will be the surface color. It's automatically take this color for us. Okay, great. Now you set your actual card spacing and color. Okay, then next, view. And in this view also receive the class items center, and then gap will be 2.5. Okay, 2.5. It also receive the style, and in this style it also take the width, heading width, heading width. Okay, great. Now here use the text component, and this is our first text component coming from the React Native. It also receive the class name, and it would be the text h2 leading 8.75. Okay, I hope it's work. Yes, it's working. 8.75. Then next text center position, right? I mean the text align center. After that, style will be font family. It's coming from onboarding font family constant. Check this out, coming from the const dot bold. Okay, then the color will be title. Great. Now you can see, and this is your title. Great. Now after that we also need the description, and you can see it should be the SM body SM. Okay, and this leading will be 3 point not 6, 3.75, and text will be center, and it should be regular color will be description. Now save this one, come here, it will be working now. Coming from page, we also need this button, right? So let's create this button also. It should be the pressable button. Come here. Now in this file, let's create onboarding next button.tsx. Okay, great. Now import it. Okay, great. Now you can see it's automatically import for us this part. Actually, we can do something like rfn. Yes, now it's fine. Let's take this up. It's shortcut rfn. Okay, great. And how you get this shortcut? You need the extension called this one and this one, ES6. You see this one, ES6 plus React Redux React Native snippet. Then you also import the shortcut. Okay, great. But here we actually need the pressable component. That's why we use this one coming from React Native. Okay, and on press we need hook. Okay, so we actually need the hook on press. Now you see this is the props we pass, and this is your types, I mean the interface. Okay, great. Now you can see from here for the accessibility role it should be button, and the label will be the next, and on press obviously it would be a void, and class name for styling, and just also include the uh, inline style for like when you press the button it's need a little bit effect, so when you press it the opacity will be 0.8, and the icon ion icon include from the expo vector icon. Okay, great. Save this one. Now come here, include this. I hope everything will be working fine. Now also come here, container. Great. Now this one is work. Now we also need the final one, the onboarding final container. Yeah, this is our container. Now come here, include this one, onboarding final container. So onboarding final container. Okay, great. Now include this one, RFN. Great. Now this one. Save this. Okay. This onboarding only received two props, image source and the bottom insert, and rest of the we are including in this component because it's only usable for this onboarding. We are not using this one for other side, right? That's why we need this one. Okay, so at first we set all the value like this one. We actually need those things. You can see we need the Windows dimension. Okay, then we need use toast coming from the React HeroUI, and the color from HeroUI. Okay, good. Now you can see how do we include the toast message, danger color, accent color, surface color, text color, and I mean all the color based on use theme hook. I mean it take the color from use theme hook because dark and light mode. Okay, for the backend light mode. And this is the social provider for the register with Google or Apple or Facebook with the provided label. I mean the provided field like label, provider, icon name, and icon size and icon color. Right? I mean, I just passed pass this part because I don't think we need to type everything because I already shared the code base with you guys. So just for that I pass this one because this is totally just a text. Okay, that's why without typing anything I copy and paste it. Okay, after that we need few things actually, like, okay, for this in this view let's class name flex one bg brand green 500. Okay, great. Then in this view we also need another thing, and this should be the view, another view component, and in view include the class name px 4.5 pt 13.5. Okay, now this view received the image actually because this is the final one, and it also received image and image source. Okay, this image source actually directly coming, this is a props, right? This one is props, so include this one here. Image source, next is the bottom insert, and it should be this one. Okay, and then pass the interface here. Great, now import it from native. Great, now you see it's work, and it also the release mode cover. Okay, great. Now you see we include the source of image, resizing mode, the cover, style should be the style will be the width, it's take the hero width, height, align cell will be the center position, and border radius will be 30 pixel. Or we just pass this from here also if we want. I think, okay, not actually I don't think I need to include the class name here for this border radius only. So okay, this is okay, it's workable, right? So we don't need this. Okay, after that we just include the image. Now another part starting from here, just remove this text, actually we don't need this. Now view, in this view let's include the class empty4 flex 1 rounded t 30 pixel. Okay, great. Now style, yes, this is natural, we need the surface color. Okay, great. Now here we include the scroll view component. Scroll view. Okay, this scroll view directly coming from the native. Import scroll view. Okay, this scroll view directly coming from the React Native. Okay, great. Now in this scroll view we need couple of props. We need to include the couple of props for content insert adjustment behavior. It should be never. Okay, behavior it would be never, and shows vertical indicator, and it also false. Then we need content container style. This is kind of the style just for this content container style for this scroll view, because we also have the class name, but we need the style format so we can pass the value. Okay, that's why we are passing the like horizontal value for padding. This one, you see, padding horizontal, padding top, padding bottom, and gap. Great. Then now in this scroll, create another view, include the class name, items center, gap 2.5, px2. Okay, then now we need the text component. In this text include the class name, text h2, leading 8.75, text center. Okay, we also need the style. For this style will be the font family and the others couple of things, and the color, I mean the common values. Okay, so also import this one. Now it's okay. Now you see this is okay, and this text should be the static, and it's calling welcome to Casuary. Okay, great. So another one for the static text, obviously, right? This is the static text. So this one for the next one, like create a new entire log income track. I mean, this is the final skin. This one. We are actually working here for now. Okay, great. After that, the next is the button positioning. I mean, the button thing, right? So that's why let's create after this text, after this view, we need another view, and this view also received the class, I mean received a few class empty4 gap 3. Okay, great. Save this one. Come here, let's check if everything is working fine or not. Save this one. Okay, great. Where is the button? Let's see. This is the button. Okay, what is the problem? uh, okay, everything is working fine, but button is not showing. Let's reload this one. You see, it's what, but button is not showing. Let's see what is the problem. Where is the button? Actually, this is the next onboarding button. Okay, let's see the component why this button is not working. Click this content card. Children, actually we don't need to include these children here. These children automatically, okay, no, actually this is the props we need to pass. Actually, you see, this children is not included anywhere. So after this view, we need to pass the children. Now the button, yes, exactly. Now it's on. Great. Now you can see it's working. Like when you click here, this is the final one, right? Now we can swipeable the previous one. Okay, it's conditionally set. Okay, great. Now we are working in this final one. Great. So in this final one, I mean this last next part, we include the button, and this should be the auth row actually. This is another component, the auth row. This is a single quotation. Okay, in this auth row it received few things actually. So let's create this auth row first. Come to this base. Now auth row.tsx, and okay, this one. Okay, it actually received couple of props, like create the interface. Interface will be the auth row props, and these props actually receive the level string. Okay, icon will be the react node. Actually we already include the react, so we just include this one. This one is okay. React node on press, it should be void, and then background color string, text color, it also string. So we get the all the props here, right? And as you know, this is a button, right? You can see this all are button, right? So we need pressable component here. So for that, let's import the pressable component. Okay, now we include the on press will be the on press, class name age 22, I mean the height 22, and it's actually, you can see it's take 88 pixel. Okay, great. Next, rounded 5 px8 flags row and items center. Great. Next, style, and we need here the actual, I mean we need to pass the press, so we can when we press the button, it can just little bit reduce the opacity. Okay, for that, just include this one. Now it's okay. You can see the press and the opacity, it's check, and the background color. Great. Next, pressable. Okay, great. Now come here. We now import the view, and this view plus name w8 and item center, and this is the icon. Okay, this view actually received the icon, and this text actually received the level. Okay, now also take the class name and ml8 text base leading 5. Okay, and style, actually it's not only received the color, it also received, I mean, the font family, this one. Okay, font family. Now you import this. Okay, color level. Okay, great. Now save this on this auth. Now in this auth, I mean the implementation part, now we set, I mean we pass this auth. So come here, this is coming from our base file, base folder, right? Now level will be login with email, first props. Next, on press, this on press will be router, coming from the react router dot push. Okay, and it should be push sign in page, sign in. Sign in page is not created, so we need to create the sign in page also. So let's create the sign in page, I mean sign in script. Okay, uh, so come here in your apps, not hook. Actually, why I'm creating the hook here? It should be directly imported in the native part. Okay, great. Now save this one. Now also coming here, is there any error? Okay, use auth session, we need to check. Okay, just a minute. Let first create the apps here. Let's create another file called, I mean another script, sign in .tsx. Okay, rfn sign in. Now come here, let's see. Yes, the error is gone. Let's see where is the error, where I included the auth sign. Let's stop the server first, then run again. I hope the issue will be resolved. Okay, so next, issue is resolved. Okay, next, on press, then background will be the raw background color, and the text will be the raw text color, and icon, it received the icon, actually the actual icon. So it would be like this. You can see the icon color and style format. Okay, great. Now save this one, click, great. You see it's okay, right? But the problem is not rounded like here, right? So let's see. This is the view auth. Come here, rounded 5. Actually, rounded 5 is not available. The problem is here. The let's see. Rounded to Excel. Actually, directly we can pass, right? Or passing. Let's see. MD. It's about, okay, not MD. Let's say Excel. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, great. You see, login page is done. I think it's okay. Yeah, now fine, and it should be to Excel. Okay, now it's fine. Yes, it's okay now. So we also need more button, right? We also need the more button here. So let's include the another button for this one. I mean, after this auth finish, include this one. So this handle social press, we this one, this is the handler. So come here after this one, return like here. Actually, after this return, include this one. Okay, the handle, it's, you can see it's this toast and show this message when they click. Okay, that's why we use this is social provider, like auth, it's key provider dot provider level, and you can see like level provider, icon name, icon size, icon color, all are type shapes. So press, background color, text color, icon. Okay, great. Okay, save this one. Oh, you see the all the field are coming from this provider, and where is the provider? This is the provider. Now we get the three things like register, I mean the social register part. Okay, that's why I'm just I'm just mapping the all the provider with this single component, and it's workable, and we don't need to pass, I mean copy or paste these things 3 times. Okay, great. Now we need the final one, and this is the this one register. Okay, now we just need to include this one because this one and this one is similar. Just we need this separator for this one. Okay, so come here. Okay, after this one, after this div, just update this one. Okay, we also need the sign up page, I mean sign up screen. So come here and create new sign up dot tsx rf and sign up, not sign up. Okay, great. Now come here, issue is fixed. Now let's see. You can see this is just a divider with this one, I mean the flex row item center, and you can see this one. Okay, great. Now click. Great. You see everything is fine. Now when click this login with menu, and now you can see login with email. You see it's receive, I mean it's redirect to your sign in page, and also this one it's redirect to sign up page. So now let's create this login screen. Okay, before implementing the sign up screen, let's push this all the latest changes code. Okay, because it's almost 45 changes. So let's comment those things, and after commenting this, I will come back again. Okay, so I already pushed the code on the repo. Now let's implement this signing page. So let's see the signing page first. This is the repository. The signing page is this one, I mean the login page. This is the login. This is for the registration page is here. This is the registration page. Okay, registration page. Okay, great. Now this is the forget password. I skip the forget password part. I want you implement this skill. Okay, just think as your homework. Okay, great. This is your login. I mean, I actually implementing those pages. Actually, if there is an error, it's shown this one. Actually, I'm showing the red color, the actual red color. So it will be a more realistic. Okay, great. Otherwise, all are similar. Everything will be the same things. Okay, great. Now come here. All right, now we are implementing this register form first, then sign in page. Okay, so let's go. This is our sign up screen, right? Okay, great. Okay, now just remove this from here and use sign up template. Okay, this one, sign up template, and copy this one, collapse everything. Then come to this component template, create auth, and in this auth, let's create this sign up template.tsx. Okay, now update this one, sign up template. Okay, great. So now it will be updated. Remove this one. We don't need this one. Okay, great. So next, from this template, how do we need? There is a back button, previous screen. Also have the text input field, submit button, and the social link. Also have the link for the login page, right? So this one is, you can think these all are separated, but in one wrapper. Okay, so at first we need the keyboard auto behavior, I mean a keyboard avoiding view, keyboard avoiding view, and from style we include the flags one, background color. This should be the colors dot screen. Okay, screen background. Now these colors, where is come from? It's coming from our custom hook. It's actually maintain the reusable code. Okay, that means we need this one, but the auth theme we didn't implement it yet, right? So we need to implement this one also. So for this case, so let's create this one, use auth theme in the hook file. So let's go here in your hook, let's create use auth theme.tsx. Okay, this is the hook. So let's export use auth themes. not like there. Just use your theme. Then cost is dark, and it's coming from use app theme, this app context. Okay, this one. Okay, next we also need the const foreground color. Okay, and foreground color, and it should be coming from use theme color from hero UI. And here use the foreground, this one. Now see, it's type safe, so you will immediately know that uh, this color is available or not. Okay, great. We also need a few more things like the muted surface. It will help you a lot for reusability in this case. Okay, like muted surface, surface secondary, separator, danger. Okay, then return, uh, return. Initially it should be is dark, then the colors, and the colors will be all the colors. But here we actually putting something. I mean, we need to check based on dark and light mode. Okay, that's why we need to check this one like that. So this foreground, and this should be the foreground color. So like foreground. Okay, now check. You can see that means this all the color we are using later on in our project based on our theme. I mean the UI design, right? So these all are reusable, you can say. So that's why I create the hook, so we can use this hook, I mean, multiple times without repeating code, right? That's why I create this. I create this one. Now you can see just all the separated, I mean all the colors are stored in one single hook. Okay, now import this one. Now you get the color. We need to update this one also. Now we also have this color part, right? Okay, next we now including the behavior. At first we check the style. Now the behavior should be this behavior must be updated based on like platform import dot os equal, I mean this one. You can see if the platform OS is iOS, if the iOS device, then it should be take as a padding. Otherwise, it's take the height for Android. Okay, or sorry, not we don't need to passing here anything because without height we can manage it from Android. So just undefined. But padding is specifically we are telling this iOS you must be take this. I mean your platform should be uh, iOS, and you are calculating the padding. Okay, for keyboard avoiding. Okay, you will notice, you can check this one when we are putting the I mean we try to put something in the input field, like you can see, and this there is a opening the keyboard, right? But sometimes if you are not passing this one, so it's not scrolling immediately. Otherwise it's just you need to manually input scroll this or other, and or sometimes you are typing something but you can't see it. So that's why I did this one, so it will help you a lot. So give you a space. Okay. Okay, next one is the like status bar, and style should be auto. It's the style should be take auto, uh, automatically take the style. Great. Then now we include the scroll view. Okay, and coming from is React Native. Okay, great. Now check this out. Okay, here we need couple of things like content insert, adjustment behavior, automatic. You can see there is the option. I mean, 4 options are available. We need the automatic option. Second, keyboard should persist steps, and it should be handled. And the shows vertical scroll indicator, and it should be false, and shows vertical, not horizontal. Vertical. Okay. And next, content container style. Okay. And for this style, we are passing like the flags row one, align items, center, padding top, and this padding top also get from, I mean we calculate the padding from the inserts dot top, inserts dot top plus 18 pixel, but these inserts actually coming from the safe area, so include this one here. Okay, safe area context. Great. Now you know the now you have the insert top. Also we need the padding bottom, and from bottom just update this 20, and the padding horizontal past the 24. Okay, great. Now in this scroll we need the view, and the view have the style. Okay, and the style will be width, it should be content width, and this content width we need to create. So we'll just copy this one, come here, const content width, and the content width, use the use memo because it should be changeable, so multiple times changeable, so that's why use the use memo. Unnecessary re-rendering, it will help you, so it's actually speed up your code or caching. Use memo. Now math.mean initially 346 with minus 48, and then the width coming from React with. Okay, so this width actually also coming from the Windows dimension. Okay, so that's why just use this one, Windows dimension, and in this hook imported from the React Native. Now it's updated, you can see the width. Okay, great. So now we get the content width. Okay, so now come here, content width. Okay, now in this button let's create import the import the pressable. Okay, this pressable actually receives free prop accessibility role, not level. Okay, level, it should be go back. Okay, next is accessibility role, and the role should be button. Then next is on press. Okay, and on press should be route back, and router router from Expo Router. Okay, and it should be the back, router dot back. Okay, great. Next, class name with 14, height 14, rounded full, item center, justify center. Okay, great. And we also need the custom style, like the color for, and this color should be input background. And also we need another one, this should be the opacity, and opacity will be the pressed. If pressed, then it should be 85, otherwise it should be 1. Okay, now this one, how we get this one? Actually we get this like from, just copy this one first, and at first update this. Now here, now we get the press. Okay, press. Great. Now you will get your uh, now you see this pressed are coming from this style. Okay, great. Now in this pressable button, now include the ion icon for the arrow back, this one. Okay, great. Now you see this one is shown here, it's working. So but we also need to hide this part also, right? So that's why let's go to the layout page and update this one. So open underscore layout, from here just we need to pass it here. Okay, it should be sign up. Okay, if sign up, and this sign up should be like this, sign up, and another one is sign in. Save this one. Okay, great. Now you see it's updated properly. Also come here. Actually, I think we don't need this. Let's comment this one, save this one. Let's see it's working or not. Yes, it's working. That means we don't need this one. Okay, we don't need this. And you see gap is automatically adjust based on the area. Okay, now the scroll is working properly fine. You see whenever you just passing this one, it's take the padding automatically, not hiding from in this area. Okay, great. So now it's fine. So let's switch the dark mode again. So I think we don't need this one. It will be good now. Okay, next. Actually, I notice. I think in this template we can pass this code in the container file. Maybe it would be great, but for now I just putting it here. You can separate this code if you want for more organized and clean code. Okay, but still it is cleaner version. Don't worry, but you can do it more. As you know, you can do it as much as possible if you want. Okay, you don't need to think too much here. Okay, great. Now let's create the next part. So after this pressable, after this view, not view actually, this pressable, and then let's create the another view. Okay, in this view, class name empty 5.5 gap 2.5. Okay, now here include the text. Just update this text, and actually this should be text should be h2, and we don't need this here. Just update the leading will be 8.75. Okay, great. And we also need the style, and as you know our style is for, I mean, this one coming from the const. You see the onboarding and font family and the colors, you get the text color, and it should be welcome, not create account. Text is the welcome. Now save this one. Great. You see, great. Now next, after this text, next should be another text, right? And this text also have a style like text body sm, and leading should be 3.75. Okay, and also have the style as it is. So copy and paste, and then the i- input, I mean description. You see this one. Okay, great. Next, now we are implementing this. I mean this view after this view. Okay, this is the this one is the section, I mean the top section where you can get the back button. Okay, you see, now click the register. Great. Now after this view, we now implementing the form. Okay, so let's view, and this view receive the class name will be the empty 8.5 gap will be 3.5, and you can see 8.5 means 34 pixel and 3.5 means the 14 pixel. Okay, great. Now also have the, we also need the style, and this is the style, take the width, content width. Okay, here now we are passing the controller from actually for the form we use the react hook form here. Okay, that's why we need couple of things. So just think controller, but we don't have the controller yet. So let's create, at first download the react hook form. So add add react hook form. Okay, let's install it first. Okay, it's installed. Now let's see react hook form controller. It should be coming. Actually, if not coming, so no problem, just update it here. It will be updated. Okay, great. Now this one is imported properly. Now we are passing the our desired code, I mean logic. So we need the control, and it should be control coming from the use form. So just a minute, passing everything. Later on we will implement the actual logic in at the top. So name will be name, and then render, and this render should be tick field, right? Okay, just think it's this field actually receive the on change value, and another field is on blur. Okay, great. Now just remove this one. Here we passing the view first because we need a little bit style here. Okay, so view, great. Now class name will be height 17.5, means 70 pixel. Okay, okay. Then round it 15 pixel. Justify center and px 5. Okay, great. After that we need the dynamic style, right? So that's why pass background color, and the background color should be colors, not color, colors dot input. Okay, great. Now we include the others thing in. I think now we import text input. Okay, coming from uh, actually we can do something here, like we can use the text input from React Native. Okay, but we also can use the uh, Hero UI component. So let's go. Let's see the Hero UI component, like Hero UI. Come here, view the component, select the native, don't need. Now uh, let's check the component, all the component that import. You can see coming from this one. Okay, so we are using this input field. Okay, I mean input component, and this is the example. You can see we use this one in this text field component. So come here and text input, let's type the text field and text field, then pass this one from Hero UI Native, like is invalid, and here we will check the name errors, and we pass this one, and this double quotation, it's actually the double negation trick to convert any value to a strict boolean, like underscore undefined, but I mean it's written the false will be the actual, I mean no error. So errors, so that's why it's check the invalidate. Okay, that's why I use this double quotation, sorry, double exclamatory sign. Okay, good. Next, and one thing I think we don't need this view anymore. Just cut this one and comment, remove this part, pass this one. Okay, great. Now here we need input from Hero UI Native. Okay, so great. Now we passing our props. I mean, what we did here. First value, and the value should be coming from value. So let's update those things first. Okay, at first on change text, and in this text actually it's received following function, and this text also received the text, and here we pass the couple of things, like we need the form error, auth error, clear the error for name, and change the text. Okay, we also need more things here, like on blur, placeholder text. Okay, and the stylish, that means we need this is the on change. After this one we also need those things. Okay, the on blur, placeholder, auto capitalize word, auto complete text, content type, and return key type, submit behavior, on submit anytime. So we also, there is a few things are missing, so uh, we will cover up everything so one by one, but this is the format we need, and this is the actual format. Then after that we will styling this part. Okay, so at first let's update the React hook form, logically implemented it, and then uh, I hope the error will be gone. So at the top from here, after this one, like this dot. Okay, now here we need const, like we need the at first we need email input ref. Okay, and this is the email input ref, and we also need the password ref. Then const is password visible, or set is password visible. Just remove this one and update imported it. You can also remove those things from here and just imported it, so it will be easier. Okay, great. Now we have this is password visible. We also need const of error and set auth error. We also need const form error. Okay, then the set form error. I hope this. Okay, now we also need the clear error. So okay, these things are included. Okay, then after that, here we will we just import, I mean destructure the value like from use form, and this use form take the schema will be sign up values. Okay, this one, and then we pass the default value would be name, password, email, password, and from here, okay, we need to update. We also need to implement the this input value, I mean this is schema. So but at first, control handle submit, set error, clear error, reset. Also form state will be errors and is submitting for pending state. Okay, great. So that means this all the field we need. Now let's create this, I mean let's implement this schema, this sign up values. Copy this one. Okay, just for now, here actually we don't need to do anything. Just type sign up value equal z coming from Zod, z Zod dot this one, and this input sign up schema. Actually this sign up schema coming from the schema. So I think we already implement this one, this sign up schema. I think okay, let's see in our package. Okay, actually we don't have any schema here, so let's create this schema. Now it will be easier for sharing these packages with others application, right? So that's why this package. So let's create the another package. Let's create the folder first. It should be the schema, and we need two things here, tsconfig, and it should be category demo. So this one also from here, uh, dependency should be this one, and then create src folder. Now in this src folder we need the schema file, and the schema should be this one, the sign up schema, sign in schema. Okay, great. Now save this one. Actually now we need another things like we need to update this workspace in our native packages. Okay, so come here, open package.json, package, where it is, .json, not showing, why? Okay, this one. Now at the last, I mean at the bottom here, let's update. Actually we can update this one from here. Okay, now you see as a dependency, or we can pass, okay, yeah, the dependency we pass this one. Yeah, now I hope it will be shown here. Okay, let's restart the server again. Okay, now let's see what happened. Cannot find this module. Okay, let's see. Okay, actually the problem was here. I actually forgot to include the index file, because without exporting our schema, how I thing to import it. I mean, it's showing it here. That's why it's showing they could not find. Okay, so that's the thing. Just updated this index file, and now this one is shown. If I remove this one, I hope it's automatically it's now shown without any issue, suggesting us. Let's say schema. Okay, not showing. Okay, okay, I think we need to be restart the actual TS server. Let's restart this. Let's restart the TS server. I hope the issue will be gone, and without any issue, we can now find it. Not suggesting. Okay, just for now, update this one like that. But it's need to be showing. Okay, okay, just for now, forget about it and updated this one. I hope the issue automatically will be solved. Otherwise, we need to check manually where the problem was. Okay, great, great. So now the issue is gone. You can see the issue is gone. Everything is working fine. Save this one, and now let's see. This is the controller. The sign up. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, sign up. Great. Okay, great. Now let's see. Wow, it's working fine. Now you see it's working, and I want to mention something here. Currently I'm using my keyboard and it's working without any issue. Maybe yeah, maybe you didn't see this at the first time, so that's why you need to if you are developing, I mean, as we are developing these apps, so we don't need the phone keyboard, right, for now. That's why you need to choose it from you can see at first select this simulator, then at the top you will find the IO, where you get the keyboard and select this one correct hardware keyboard, or uncheck this one if you want the uh, I mean the mobile keyboard, actually a device keyboard, then it will show. For our case, we are developing, so we need to pass, I mean, for testing purpose our actual keyboard is okay, device okay. So that's what I mentioning it, so you can see everything, you can see this. Okay, so our input field is fine. Now let's create, I mean, we also need few more controller name, password, I mean name, password, forget password, I mean we need email and password. So controller for this email, this is for, okay, this for email and another for password. Okay, now actually we also need this. Okay, let's see email error. Okay, let's update this one here. After this one, let's update this like error dot email dot message. If it is, then it would be a string, obviously, uh, that this is the string. Otherwise show the auth error and this one, and it will be get from here. Okay, and we need the field error from hero UI. Also need the input group, you can see, and this input group for only for the password. Okay, great. Then we need the handle submit on submit function. Actually we didn't implement it yet, right? Just for now, okay, but I want to show you here just for you can see we use the ref for email input ref, and others field are similar, but you can skip this part for testing purpose. You can see one by one what is happening if you didn't use this one, but you can only feel it when you are using the mobile, actual mobile from the simulator. I think you can feel this one, but uh, totally up to you. You can do this. I include everything here, so it will be smoother. And from here, same thing. And you can see, and this is this field for the eye icon. Okay, what it means, I'm showing you. Just a minute. Let's on submit. Okay, let's implement this on submit first. So because we already implement the server part, right? So it's not a big deal to implement this on submit. So first on submit, it should be async, and values should be side value. Okay, now here at first set the form error null, set auth error null. Okay, then we use the first parts sign up schema dot save save parse the values. Okay, save parse the values. If the parse is not succeed, then it shows the error message. Okay, otherwise, I mean, if show the error message, that means it's return nothing. Okay, great. After that, now use the try catch. In this try catch, now await sign up, and this sign up are actually, you can say, this is your actually we need to update this one also. So come here, after this form, pause sign up equal use sign up. This is a hook. I think we are not implemented this hook yet. So let's import use auth session, not session actually. We need the okay, yes, in this file, in this auth session file, we also need the sign in and sign up. Okay, so for sign in, at first include export sign up. Okay, this for the sign up, it should be, we also need the mutation post query client from the use query client and coming from React query that return the use mutation. Okay, and mutation function should be, it should be async. Okay, and in this async we need email, password, and name. Okay, great. Then from here, email, password, and then this one. Okay, auth client, and from here, we actually directly not passing this one here. Let's cut this one. Now we post result should be await auth client dot sign up dot email, not this one. Sign up dot email. Okay, great. Now here pass the email, password, and name. That means you get your actual result. Okay, great. After that result, you need to check if there is shown the error, that shown the error message in your console as a developer, or you can pass the a toast message if you want. It's totally up to you. Okay, then return result dot data. Great. So after that, this one is the mutation. Okay, I missed something. It should be the mutation function. Okay, mutation function, and we and another function need, it should be the on success. In this on success, async callback function. Now await the query client invalidate queries. Okay, then the query key should be query auth session. Actually, not session, auth dot all. Great. Now this is our sign up. Also, we can um, actually we also get anything. I think if we can check the client, you can see this is our auth client, right? For native, we also need the auth sign in and sign up. Let's create those things also. Like this is the auth sign in. You can see in the function, destructure the email and password. Okay, and this is the data, I mean this is the result coming from the client sign in from email. From this email, in this email you get, what do you think, email, password, callback URL, remember me. Okay, those things you will get from here as an option. So next, you just return it as like sign up. Also we need the sign out. Okay, then this is your sign out. This is the easiest part, because this sign out actually just log out you, and your session just from your store is totally remove it, and just remove your, yeah, and this function you get from auth client, and you just check this one, and at success you get, I mean you clear the query client. That's it. Okay, great. Now here let's import. Now you get the sign up, right? Now you get your sign up. In the sign up, let's dot mutation async And this mutation async, we pass the name. Name should be parts dot data dot name. You see, all are type set. Okay, isn't it fun? And it's totally understandable. And now you will understand it easily. Not this one actually. We then after that we reset. Okay, we also need to reset those things, and then toast dot success. I will toast show, and this toast actually coming from our use toast, and use toast actually imported from the HeroUI Native. Okay, so let's import it from this is with dark. Okay, now here let's import now toast dot show, right? Toast, let's see, toast dot toast. What is this? Toast dot toast dot show. Why this one is showing like this? Oh, okay, sorry, it should be the structure. Now if you did this, now it's working. Okay, now we can see this should be the best, not message actually. You need to be variant should be success. Okay, success, and this should be level. This should be level account created successfully. Okay, great. After that we also need to replace those things. Router dot replace, and this one actually replacing the onboarding, your onboarding script. Actually after when the user is registered, we don't need to show this one again, so that's why we need the onboarding. I mean, this onboarding actually it's redirecting to you this onboarding page where you are selecting the other things. So just a minute, we will go through this part also. Then after from this replace, actually this should be actually we also need another thing like the path name. Path name will be this one, and the params. Params should be name and parts dot data dot name dot trim and email setting. Okay, I think this onboarding is not available yet, so let's create this onboarding first. Okay, so let's create the onboarding here. Onboarding dot ESX. Just onboarding. You see, now it's updated properly. Great, the screen is updated. Now let's see, change the wow. Now see, okay, it's working. Okay, great, fine, right? It's working. I think there is an issue about this start mode for this input field text, right? So we can update it from here. I think font family color. Okay, great. You see now it's updated. Let's see. Yes, it's working. So let's update those things from everywhere. Colors, text, primary. Another one is email and password. Okay, great. Okay, great. That means our password part is also done. Now let's implement the button. I mean the others field, right? From here, join today and the social network. Okay. Now from here, after this view, let's create another view. This view have a class name empty auto gap 5.25, and this 25 is 21 pixel. Okay. Then style, actually we did this, which should be CTA which. Okay, so now let's create this CTA width. Actually it's similar what we need for the content width. So come here, content width, and this is the CTA width, 345 and width minus 48. Okay, great. Now come here, After this one, let's implement. Now we did the button. This button should be shared or similar, reusable for side up page, right? So let's create the component. It's called auth primary button because the button style is for the primary variation. That's a, I call the primary button. And then this one, and it's actually receive or press. Okay, so let's create this button first. So that's why go to your component base. Let's create auth, or we can create this in UI actually because this is a small component, right? So auth primary button dot tsx. Okay, now in this button, this is the auth primary button. It receive it have a three props actually. So interface auth primary button on press should be void level string and disable boolean. Okay, great. We also need the color here, so let's update the color. This is the color. Okay, great. After that, now we need the placeable button, exactly same button we are using before. So just update it here. This is the placeable button. Now we can React Native the font. Now let's say you can see on press disable class name style. Okay, or we can also actually this one is okay, no problem. Or we can use the hero UI button from here. Button, you can see, just use button level, button icon for icon, and that's it. I mean button size. Actually, this button have everything like the sizes, icon only, size, variants, and that's it. I mean custom animation. We can also use the custom animation. Okay, great. So come here. Just for now, we can use the principal button. Save this one. Now come here, update this one. Now on press, handle on submit will be the on submit, level will be sign up, and disable is submitting. And for this level, we are using something here. Just little bit tricks for is submitting, then should sign up, joining or join today. Okay, great. You see, it's shown here because we are using the empty auto, margin top auto. But when we include more field, I mean more like the auth separator, we also did more things, right? Like we have this separator part, you can see we have a separator, and this is the error message for, we also check this one, so don't worry, we did those things also. So let's see. Okay, for the auth primary button, after that this one, after that we now did the separator actually. This separator, this one, after this one, let's create this separator. And this separator, we just simple separator. I think we can check is HeroUI have any separator. Slide selector, yes, HeroUI have separator. You see, this is the separator. Okay, but this separator and our separator, our concept separator is not equal. So we need to be a custom component. So let's create dot folder file. It should be auth separator.pfs separator. Okay, so this separator, the first is the view, and this view receive the class name, flex row, item center, gap 4.5. Okay, after that we need another view. This view actually for the color, I mean the first part, right? So for the first part we use the theme color. So we also need this, use theme here. Great. Now you see px means 1 pixel, flex 1. Then we need the level, and this level, this one actually. So we also need this constant and level. This level should be coming from here. Level, and this level have a default value or use with okay, level. And after that we also need another separator as like this one. Just copy this one, text, save this one. Now come here, import it. Yes, you see it's automatically adjust the bottom line. Okay, so or we don't. Okay, level should be okay. Just update this. So let's remove it from here, or we just use optional chaining and remove it. That the error is gone. Great. Now we need this social button, right? We need social button for Google, Apple, Facebook, whatever it is, right? So this social button actually look like this one. This is it. So let's create this auth button. So auth social button.tsx or social button. Okay. And in this button, it's received three props like, right? So it should be the void function. And here we use the view, and the view have a style, flags, row, item center, justify between, gap 3.5. After that, we need another component. It's called the social icon button. Means you can see just icon only button, right? So let's think like if we just come here, the button and icon only button, this one, just copy this one. Let's see this one here, hero icon from Expo Router. Name is Google. I think they should be ion icon name logo Google. Let's see. Okay, great. You see the icon is shown here, but it's not this similar types. I mean, it is rounded, not full rounded, right? So we did this one also. Like icon color, we also need to set the icon color. Actually, we use our own format here, like button on press. Also did something. Actually, this button size should be larger. Yes, and what we have class rounded. Okay, rounded to Excel, not to Excel. It should be, uh, I think, 55. I think Excel for Excel. Or I do. Let's see. I think if we create our button based. Okay, let's set the height. Maybe icon will be automatically adjust. I hope so. Uh, height 17.5. Okay, and icon size should be 24. Okay, and color, actually it's not color, the we not set the color statically. We need to set color dynamically, right? So that's why we did the style or the icon color. I think here post colors from use colors. Okay, let's see what it was. Use auth theme. Auth theme. Okay, we use the social color now. Okay, it's now bigger size. we also need the height, because height, our width and height are same. That's why the problem are shown like this. So okay, that's for now. Just did this. You can see registration is coming soon. Those spaces is working properly fine. Okay, great. So okay. Also need one thing. I mean the icon color, and this icon color. Remove this one, and here use the icon color like this one. I think this is a Facebook color, right? We need the Google color, and let's copy the Google. I think white is okay, or just remove this one. Let's see, white, or use social, I mean text secondary. If you use this secondary, okay, not secondary, text primary, okay, text primary, and now change. There is a problem. I think this should be the same. So use white, and now see it is okay now. Okay. So this is for the one button. We have a multiple button, right? So let's create another one. This for Apple, 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 right? Okay, great. Another one is Facebook, Facebook, great. Now you see everything is fine. Or if uh, just remove this one, okay, the size ng not too big. Okay, great. Okay, actually, it's not look like this one. So just I remove this one here from here and using the custom one. Okay, for the custom one, let's create the social icon button.psx. Okay, this should be this one. And now import using pressable from React Native, icon from vector icon, and remove those three things. Save this, update this one. Now come here and update it. Now you see everything is fine. Now it's look beautiful. It's pixel perfect. Okay, let's create this one. I think no error is not showing here. Why? Validation error is not working. Okay, we also need to update those things. Okay. Uh, and lastly, we need the footer link. So at the bottom, after this auth button, I mean social button, we need this auth footer link. This auth footer link actually it should be included in the base file. Auth footer link.pss. I think we can pass those. These three are here. It would be a good, because it's will be consistent, because it's only usable for the auth page, auth skin only, right? So in that case, okay, what is the problem? Let's restart the server again. Then we update this one, and now come here, web add. Now give this one register. Okay, now this save this one, and what it does, it's received something like this one. You can see it received the props for the auth, the prefix, action level on action, and the theme. Also the family, font family, traceable, button. Save this one, and you can see just for the styling part, this is the text, and it received the prefix, and this is the button for, the actionable button for the link. Now come here, and we need to pass, import this one. Now it should be updated. Let's see. You see, this is the sided page. Okay, great. Save this one. Now we also, okay, right now when I'm clicking this join today, there is no error message are showing. I mean the val validation error are not showing here. So we need to update these things also here from here, like why it's not working. Let's see. I think copy this one first. Let's update it here. Pass this question mark. Okay, let's save this one. Okay, I think it's only updated. Okay, let's see. Okay, now it's showing here, showing right now because you need to install the hook form resolver like package JSON. You can see the hook form, and another one is the hook form resolver. Right, where is it? Okay, sorry. Actually, we don't need this one because previously we are using this set form error. I mean the dump error message. But now we set it was the message previous one. But now we use the issue parts error issue and forage those things, and it's automatically update your error field. I mean error message. Now you get the actual message based on this error message. Okay, you can see, and these error messages are coming from your schema, where if you are select the required field, like you see the email is required, the name must be have two character, like give it a name like I can call it like admin. Okay, admin email, admin @email.com, password, give it a password is admin@123. Okay, this is the password. You can see now, you can see like copy everything. Okay, now when we click this join, now it's showing the joining and account created successfully. You see, account created successfully, and now it's redirect to onboarding page. If you clicking this page, for now it's showing this one, this page actually, but this is not correct one. If I think if reload this one, I don't think this page it will be shown. Okay, it's showing. Oh, yes. Actually, we didn't implemented the flow like in our from our index page. If you are remember those things, like here, you see, we didn't updated this redirect part. We are not telling that if the user is logged in, that user can't see this page, right? But currently, we didn't include any logic, any condition. That's why it's coming here. Okay, great. So let's include the sign in page now and finish this chapter. This is the sign up page. Okay, great. Now the sign in page also. Let's update these things. Sign it, sign it template. Okay, copy this one. Actually, from this template, we can doing more, but here is only a 300 line. That's why I'm not removing anything from here. But you can do this like you can separate this one, this is scrolling, this part, this view part. Okay, this view part you can call the header. Okay, and this is the form, and this one is for not this one, and this part this one, this the social button and footer. Actually it's already separated, but still if you want to more cleaner version, if you want to do a more clean your code, you can do this, or more organized. Okay, it's totally up to you. I just telling you how you can do that. But for now, and just a 300 line, that's why I'm not separating anything from this file. If we did and we get more than 400 to 500, I mean more than 300, like 4 to 500 lines of code, then I definitely separate those component in separate files. That's for now. Okay, now copy this one, coming this template file. Let's create another sign it template, right? This is the sign it template. Now update this one. I hope it's updated correctly. Yes. Now this sign in page. Okay, great. I just updated those fields because all are similar as like the sign up. Just remove the sign in page because all are thick. Okay, let's see. Admin@email.com and give it a password. Now sign in. Okay, something wrong. Let's see. Sign in. Okay, actually the error message is not included here. You can see the error is null, empty. So update this one, this set error message with the get auth error message, and we need to implement this function. Like you can say it's an utility function, a helper function. This is the function we did, and now when we also update those things. So actually we don't need this. Remove this one. Now let's see. you can see it should invalid password or email. Okay, maybe our password is not correct. Let's see. uh, Okay, I just noticed something and totally strange error, but it's good to know that this types of error is common, and that's why I change the logic here. And also I need to change something from here in the packages of src index file, where previously it was this one. You can see the origin code is like that way, but just remove this one. I remove this and updated it here and with the asterisk, and that means whatever it is, it automatically catch it and update the origin automatically, and that's it. Okay, so now let's update. Let's check the sign in. Admin email and password. Let's see. Okay, great. The sign in is successful. Yeah, obviously we use the slash only here, you see, that's why it's shown it here. Now let's update the actual outlook where it is. So let's open your index file, this one. And here we actually update the few things. Like at first we need to check if the path name, and this path name actually directly coming from use path, React router use path name. Okay, if the path name not equal slash, I mean the home page, then we just return nothing. It should be the path name, yes. Okay, then is pending or session.data user, then we get the user. Then we also update something here, remove this one and update this one, the onboarding computed, because if the onboarding is completed, then we don't need to show this page every time even user is logged in, right? So we need to update these pages. But here is the catches, that onboarding completed are not included in our API, I mean the database table. So we also need to update these things. Okay, so let's update it. And also we need this route. Okay, so let's update this one. So let's open the auth. Where is the package auth? Here. After this email, and come here the user. Okay, user, it should be we need the onboarding complete, and we also need couple of field here, like currency, country, these types of field. We also need this, all the field we need. Okay, and okay, great. So we need country, currency, phone number, images. Okay, so let's update those things also. In db, come here, schema auth. From here, now from here image. Okay, so we need the onboarding complete, country, phone and currency. Okay, then okay, now save this one, also save this. Now we actually need to push, so let's push bun db push. Okay, let's see, schema should be updated. Okay, let's also check it from here, image created. Okay, you see, it's already updated. I mean the onboarding complete, country, phone, currency. Okay, so it's already updated. Great. Now come here and let's see this onboarding, and this coming from directly user. Okay, okay, this user maybe have additional field, and then update this one. Okay, yes, now it's updated. You can see now it's updated the index file. Okay, auth, something is wrong. Let's see, this field is finished here. Let's check the user. Yes, the problem was here, so the additional is completed here, so we need to complete this from here also. Now the error is gone. Okay, great. That means our authentication with the onboarding and the, I mean the additional field are included. Okay, now let's see, we already update this index file, right? So now we need to update this replace, I mean this path also. So let's create this folder path. Here it should be drawer drawer, and this drawer also have the tabs. Okay, this drawer received, this drawer also have a layout.tsx, and also this tab layout.tsx. Okay, so I hope now it will be okay. And this tab also need to be a index.tsx. Okay, now save this one. Tabs, drawer, tabs. Okay, we need to update this path also. So this one, actually this layout will be the drawer layout. So call it RFC, not RFC, actually RF, and yes, not this one. It should be drawer layout. Okay, and this drawer layout actually include a few things, like let's include this one. First, we need the theme color, I mean the foreground colors, and the use auth theme. Okay, right, isn't it auth themes? Yes, in this theme we have a colors, and we get all the colors from here, right? So let's come here include colors. Okay, so and so from this color we will get what we want, like let's see, uh, background colors dot foreground, isn't it, or foreground is manual. Let's see, colors received. Okay, I mean foreground and those color is not included here, so remove this one and directly use theme color, and this should be these two. Okay, so let's these two things, and another one is render toggle const render theme toggle will be using the use callback here, use callback use callback, and this theme toggle will be toggle the color actually. Okay, so maybe it's already implemented. Yes, it's already implemented, theme toggle color for rendering. And if you click here, you will see this one. Okay, great. Now let's update the drawer from here. Okay, at first drawer, this drawer imported from the Expo Router drawer. Expo Router drawer. Okay, so these drawer have a screen layout. No, screen option. Screen option. In this screen option, we structure the header shown. Header shown will be false. Header tint color will be theme color foreground. Header style will be background color, theme background color. Okay, and we also need few more style, so include those things here. You see the header style, header right will be the included this theme toggle, and the drawer style, the color. Okay, after that we just include the screen here in this field. Okay, you see this is the drawer.screen, and the name will be the tabs option, and the title will be called tab. And now this is the icon. It's from this drawer icon. It's destructuring the size, color. So we get the size and color from this drawer icon, and also this is the link from Expo Router, and this is the pressable button from React Native. Okay, great. Save this one. Now, okay, not this one. Okay, save this. These tabs. Actually, we also need another things here, like this is the layout, and this is the index. So I hope why it's showing. I think we need to update this field also. So just for now, let's Let's just update this thing like that way. Okay, refresh this one again. Oh shit, Pandev. Okay, let's see. I hope everything will be fine. Okay, great. It's automatically redirect to onboarding. When we click this over here, you can see the drawer page. I mean, this drawer means the tab. I mean, the home page are coming. So don't worry. So our this page is okay. So let's refresh again. You see, also the the splash skin now visible properly. Okay, now we need to implement this onboarding phase and it automatically maintain the other thing. Okay, that means our authentication part with the sign in sign up page is fully done. So now I close this chapter and push this our repository. I mean, push the code, and after that we will implement this onboarding part. Then we are moving to the actual home page. Okay, home screen. Great. Okay, all right. Now we are implementing this onboarding page. And in this page, I mean, in this screen, we have a select country. And after that, this one is the first step. And this is the second step. It should be the profile. And finally, if the message, I mean, the profile is updated successfully, then we can see the model. So let's implement this one. From here, this is our onboarding page. And from here, we also need to hide this one, right? So update this one. It should be onboarding. Okay, now it's hide. Okay, great. Now let's come to this page. Now we will start from here. So as I mentioned, we have a two step. First for the country, second for the profile. Okay, that's why this thing from here we check if the current step. Okay, current step is equal to country. Okay, then we shown this one. Okay, I mean it should be the select country. Okay, and it received two props, and one for next, another for the back. Okay, this is the step we need to follow, and we also need to create this select country component, but we also need to implement this current step first. Okay, so let's implement this one first. Okay, we are actually I'm trying to implement this code directly in the skin page. So let's follow the consistency and replacing from here to the template part. So let's create the file first, components, templates, and in this template let's create the onboarding flow.tsx. Okay, or you can say template, whatever you want, it doesn't matter. So onboarding flow. Okay, this one. Now save this one, come here, and we will update it here, right? So at first let's copy this one and update it here. Good, save this one. Now from this here, just update onboarding flow. Okay, this one. Also, this flow received two props, the user data and on complete steps. What it means, like, just think the user data, it's received the user data and on complete. Okay, it received the handle onboarding complete. So let's implement this user data first, but we also need a couple of things here. Like this page only shown after the user is signed in. I mean registered, not directly sign in, because when newly users register, then this page will be shown. Otherwise, we don't need to show this page. Okay, so that's why we actually need. At first, let's include const user data, and the user data will be name, and this name directly coming from, like, this is, we also set the placeholder, like, so that's why we include the params.name, params.name as string. Okay, but where is come from this params? This params actually directly coming from const params, not this one, use local search param. this one. Okay, now you can see the name is automatically get, and also we can check, but without, we can pass this param.name without this string, but for safety include this one. It will be help you for the the type safety. And or we pass session.data.user, but we don't have any session yet, right? So let's include this session. This is the session. I'm coming from the auth session. Okay, great. Now you can see we have the session.data.name, and also include the optional chaining. Great. And finally, otherwise it should be the empty string. Okay, great. Name and then email, and this should be the email. Okay, but we didn't just directly pass this user data. Okay, so we also need to check it before we are implementing these things. So let's, if the session.data.user is not exist, okay, then from here include router coming from Expo Router, and we replace it with the sign in page. So come here, const router equal use router. Okay, so now let's see router dot, what is happening here? Oh, not return. Okay, now it's done. Okay, then return null. Okay, great. Now we also need to check if the onboarding is completed already. Then we are not directly, just not every time user are seeing this onboarding page. As a old user, they don't need to see this page every time. So we also need to check something, use effect. Okay, in this use effect, we will pass the, we check, and this is the second parameter will be session and router. We both need the dependency. And so const user equal session.user. Then if user dot it should be the onboarding complete, then we will pass those things. And just for now, it's a index page, the home page, but it should be the drawer tabs actual home page. Okay, just for now, I pass this one like this, but we need to update this one later on. So let's to do fix route later. Okay, great. Now it will be great. Okay, now let's go to this onboarding flow. Now we are working on this. We are working in here. Okay, so and now we need the current step. So this current step should be use state, and this is the use step. And for the onboarding step, and it's take three types: the country, profile, success. And now you can see you have the types already included here. Okay, that means our steps follow the type safety strictly. Also, we need the user data also, right? As in our props. So this prop should be this one. Also, we need to pass the types, this one, the user data. Obviously it user data is an object, so in this object in name and email, and on complete will be the void function. Okay, great. That means our all the props and types are passing properly. Now next we need the current okay, so we already include the current steps, right? So we also need to create this select country component, and also the handle country select. So let's implement this handle select first. So come here, handle select, it should be the select country. So we also need another state for this country selection. Country select, the select country, this one, and also need the types for this one. Okay, let's include this here, the country. Now it will be okay. Now you can see this one actually receive the country, it should be country and select country. You see the select country will be the country, and set the country, and next will be the profile. because it's when user selecting the country, next step will be the profile. It automatically set those things. Okay, great. Then we now we have this. Okay, now let's create this select country. Okay, so go to component container. So let's create onboarding this container, or this should be the base file, if you can say. Actually, just include this in the container, because in this file we will pass in lots of things. So onboarding, let's create select country.tsx. Okay, now this is the select country. Great. Now it also have a two props. First is the on next, another is the on back, and we also need to pass the types. Okay, and this is the country. So you can see this country also have the same types. Just for now I repeating this code, but in real project you must be separate those types in types folder, not here, because you can see I already include it here also. Same things I do here, but I'm repeating itself. That means I'm violate the dry methodology. So don't do this. Just for now, for learning purpose, include it here, but don't do it in the production. I mean, in a real project. But you can follow this part. You are not wrong. Okay, good. So next, okay, now we need few things. Those things we needed: insert for theming, and window dimension for width, and user theme for the colors and dark mode, and state for search. As you know, we already have a search UI in search option also. So, and the countries, and this country should be the selected countries, right? So included it here, like at the top. Great, these countries. Okay, now you get the countries, so you can filter it manually. I mean, based on your country's list, you filter it. Okay, and it's check the country name will be the lowercase. It's always check the lowercase, or do convert it lowercase. Then include the search query with the lowercase part. So okay, if user passing the capitalize or uppercase, it's automatically converted into a lowercase. Okay, so this one, and also the content width and the city width. And you maybe notice I already included it others onboarding screen, right? You can do something like you can store it in the constant folder and constant file, and reuse it whenever you need it. You don't need to pass it multiple times. In here I'm doing it, just stay same, but you can separate this part also. Okay, great. Next we need the handler, the handle next. So this should be the handle next. Okay, and in this handle it check the select country. If the country is selected, then the on next will be execute. Otherwise we don't need to execute these things. Okay, great. Now come here, include keyboard avoid view, avoiding view. And in this keyboard avoiding view, we need to pass the style and behavior. We also need to pass the behavior and platform coming from the React Native. It's check. Okay, keyboard avoiding view. Great. Now after that, after the keyboard avoiding view, now we need the scroll view. Okay, so let's include the scroll view. Not from, it should be coming from the React Native, not the gesture handler. Okay, scroll view. And this scroll view have a few things. The same props we are passing here as we did before. So that's why I'm just copying and pasting these props. Okay, you see, like content insert and adjustment behavior, and the keyboard should persist tabs, handler, vertical, country style, and the data. Okay, great. Then after that we need the view. Okay, view, and the view it's same style, and width will be content width. Okay, great. Now this view receive the pressable button as we did before. So This is the pressable button. Same things I want to mention again. These pressable button are similar. I think you already remember this pressable button. You can do you can create a reusable component, then pass this here. Okay. So for now, I study the same. Okay. Next, after this view, not this one. After this press, okay, pressable. Now let's create another view and class name, and it receive the margin top and gap. Okay. Now we need the select country, font family. You see in this text and the text style and class name, and select your country. Next, choose your country. Text and choosing your country. Okay, good. So after this view, I mean after this view is finished. Okay. Now this one, the content with, after this one, just pass same thing. I think the view content with, copy this one, and also need the class name, view class name and content with again, and also create another view. Okay, and in this view we need a we need class names and style. Okay, this one, the class name and style. The class name, you see the height and the others thing, and the style for the colors. Okay, then we need the text input and icon in this view. Okay, coming from text in, actually text input coming from React Native. Great. You can see now, come here. I hope so it will be working fine. Yes. Okay, it's automatically redirect to sign in page. So let's sign in first. Admin, email, and your password. Okay, great. So handle onboarding complete does not exist. This one is does not exist. So let's just for now passing this one. Uh, this one. Okay. Okay. Now select country. Okay, great. You see now it's working fine, right? Great. Now let's see. Yes, you see this one. Okay, great. Next, come here. We also need this filter icon, right? Okay, great. Actually, just for now, skip this part because how this filter work, there is no spinner available. So I skip this one. So just include the search only. Okay, great. So let's moving to the next section. It should be the country. I mean the list of countries. I want to show you interesting thing. Right now, we are I actually implement this search input search with our manual process. I mean our custom style, but we can do the same thing with Hero UI. That means I mean our brand UI component library. So which library we are actually using. So just use this one. Select field group input search. Actually, this search is not showing it here. Actually, it's not working because it's positioning. There is a reason. It's a little bit changes, but follow is sure. The flow is interesting. You can see this is our custom, and this is a directly from Hero UI, and this code is much cleaner. But the thing is here, this one, like when you are typing, it also shown the cross icon. I mean the clear icon, and it is too good, right? Obviously, this is coming from the component library, so you also get more feature here, more flexibility. So let's remove this one. You can see how much code we write here. Also, we can update this 24, right? So let's 24. That means 6. Let's see. No, it's not working. The icon size, style. Let's check the document first. Come here. This is the documents and API. You can see trigger value. We need the style, not dialog. Items. Actually, we need the items. Okay. You can see children value is 11. here the select trigger indicator, it's shown the icon props and chevron icon configuration color. Okay, so let's come here, let's see icon, and it should be the icon props, and the size will be 24. Okay, great. Now it's shown the same thing. That means also let's see, change the color, also need the color indicator. Okay, now it's working fine, but this is too much bigger than this one, so let's 20. Yes, now it's okay. It's little bit bolder, but it's little bit thinner version, but okay, it's okay for now, right? Now let's remove this one. Now you see this code is much clearer now. Great. Now this one is our actual UI. Okay, next is this one. I mean, this is the items. Now implement the radio button. Okay, so come here, radio group. Okay, and this radio group directly coming from Hero UI. So Hero UI. Okay, great. Now we need value, and the value will be selected value. I mean selected port, right? Selected port. You can see this one, selected port. Okay, so just update this in the here. Okay, great. Now you can see I have a value, I have a on value change. Also, we need more things like the variation. We need the variation, class name, class name for the spacing, and the style content width. Okay, after that, from here, now let's filter countries dot where, right? Then this one, not this one, it should be curly braces. Okay, now it received the country, right? And now here we will pass our actual flow, and it's received radio group item. Okay, and these items also received key, and key will be country dot code. Second value will be the same, country dot code. Okay, then we need a styles. So let's include the styles. You can see the height, rounded, and the styling part. After that, we just passing the our design part, and the view. In this view, this is just a wrapping flags row, and this is the text for the country flag, and this is the country name. Save this one, you will see this one. Also, we need one thing to show it here, so that's why we need the another component called radio. After this view, just pass this one and input it. Okay, great. Now you see, now it's great. Okay, now it's working fine. Okay, great. Okay, next we need button. I mean the button to submit, and the button will be after this group. And we already created this reusable component, right? Save this one. Next, right? You see, let's see. Next. Okay, not working. Maybe not, something is not working. Let's see. Button. I think we missed something. Let's see. Set select country. Actually, it's not working because I'm not setting the country yet. So how did know that my country is selected and moving to the next one? Okay, you see, this selected. So this one is not implemented yet. So let's pass this one. Okay, remove this one. We don't need this. Just pass this one from the countries. It automatically find and select the code. Okay, then it pass it here. Now save this one. Let's Switzerland select, or anyone, any country, or USA or UK. Then next, yes, it is working now. So our next step is the profile. Okay, so let's create the profile. This should be the profile form. It should be the profile setup, this one. And also check is country is selected. Then great. Now we need the profile setup with the handle back and handle profile complete. So let's update this handle profile complete with those function, and then implement the profile setup. So come here, just update it here. Now at first, const handle back. Let's implement this one first. and it's only check is the step is perfectly fine or not. It means this one, check the current step is the profile, that set current step will be the country. Okay, great. Then we now we need the handle profile complete. Okay, right? So let's implement, because this one is the actual logic, actual API part, where we will implement the rest of the API logic, or most of the logic are implementing this handle profile complete part. Okay, so come here, cost handle profile, and this handle profile should be this one, but it would be async await. Okay, so include async and the profile data. Just for now, I said the any because I've not created any separated types as I mentioned earlier. So, okay, for now I said any, but any is not acceptable. Remember, we need actual data. For learning purpose, it is okay. Okay, now let's see. Here, use try catch. Okay, this try catch, we actually need another thing actually. Now here, use await update profile. Okay, update profile, and this update profile not implemented, this update profile actually coming from the API, this one, I mean the use update profile. And as you know, this update profile is not updated, I mean not implemented in our hook, use auth hook. So let's go use auth session, and here we need to implement the update profile. So after this sign out, come here, now export function, the use update profile. Okay, and this is almost similar, so I just copy and paste it here. And update profile, this one actually directly coming from the lib folder. Let's come to this file, lib, and create API types dot ts, and pass everything here. Okay, and we also need the types auth, and this auth directly coming from this types, actually not created yet. So let's create this one folder, this one here. Now pasted this one auth d, and here you see the category user, and this is the user types, and this one is the I mean this, here we pass this one. Okay, and it's extend the session. Okay, now from this one, I think it's now shown properly. Let's see. Okay, something is not working. Okay, just update the auth.ts, not without d, I mean without using the default, and now it's fixed. And here you can see using the app error and API response, update profile response, onboarding complete, and auth response with the API error. Okay, now update this one, and you can see the mutation, it received the data and result coming from the auth client, update user, and in passing the rest of the data here, check if the result has shown the error, then it shown the profile error. Otherwise, here we will see the user query client. So for this one, we need to go this query client. Here we have only auth, we also need the user. So from here we need the user also. Okay, now issue should be gone, I hope so. And also need the session. Let's see, profile, here is the session, auth session, and you can see the this one is shown perfectly. Now user dot actually auth dot session. Okay, session, and this should be function. Okay, so that's why we need to update it here. So it should be this one, error should be gone. Yes, now come here, let's see what is happening here. It also be this one. Okay, now come here. Okay, great. Now let's see again, admin, then let's see. Yes, now it's working. Switzerland. Next. Okay, this page. Now let's update the update profile. And when we are updating the profile, now we get the all the information in this profile, right? Now we can muted this async dot muted async. Okay, right? And it also received the name, phone number, country, image. I mean all the necessary things. You see profile data and receive the name. And as you know, I'm using the any here. That's why I can't see the types, any types. Okay, but it's working. After that, we also need the I mean when we use, I mean we update the profile, we also await for the onboarding complete. Okay, so this one also the same. So here, so we also need to update this on complete onboarding. I mean use on complete sorry, use complete the onboarding. So after this one update, so come here and update this one. Onboarding, you can see in mutation, this is the result. Check the error and return the data, and on success we invalidate the queries. Okay, save this one. Now import this one. Now you can see it is working fine. Great. So next, we already updated, right? So now need to show the success model, this one. And this model is not already, I mean not implemented yet, I mean not using or anywhere included. So use the include the state set model. Okay, great. That means in the try we already passing the API logic, right? And set model, so successful model. So also need to pass the console for error, this one. Okay, great. Now you can see this is the error console log, and this is your error message, right? And also set the error. Now come here. Okay, now copy this profile setup. Come to this here. I will select country, so you will automatically select the folder. Now create profile setup.tsx. This one. Okay. Now it also received a few props, right? So pass the props, and this is the interface, right? Also need the country and profile data. Okay, great. Now you can see this one is updated properly. Now save this one, save this one. Let's select next profile setup. Now come here. Now let's update it this pages. Okay. Now let's do the same thing, copy and paste because all are similar. Import, use the state, use memo. Okay. Actually, I don't want to include it here, so just cut it because I already see that this one is repeated multiple times. So let's go to your left folder, cost. Let's create the cost and okay. So it should be the content with or with. So let's create the cost dot ps. Okay, or constant. Then pass it here. It should be tsx. The error will be gone, and it should be the export default, not default, only export. Same thing. Now import it. Okay. Also need the width, and this width are coming from the dimension. Okay. Actually, this one not directly included it here actually because we need the implement the hook also. So bad, my bad. Okay, just remove it here. We need to do more things. So just for now, pass it here. Not this one. Also this one. Okay, use memo. It is updated properly. Okay, great. Okay, so let's implement the keyboard view. Okay, keyboard view. Then we need the style and behavior, and we also need the scroll view. So let's include the scroll view, and in this scroll view we also need couple of props, all the things. I just copy and pasting those things because this part is similar, 100% similar from other screen, other pages. Okay, that's why I just copy and pasting this thing. Okay, so then from here, after that we need the view. This view, check the items center gap 2.5, and style should be width. The width actually set the fixed, I mean fixed width 327 here for this one. Then we are adding the, I mean, just text. The text is there. This one. Let's see. Yeah, added your profile. Yeah. Okay. See, you see, it's working properly fine. Okay. Oh shit. Reload the page. Okay. Great. Now added your profile. Next, after this view, create another view. This view have a class like empty 5.5. And this view, now we include the pressable, okay, pressable component. This pressable component actually for press the images part. This one is not implemented yet, so don't worry. And after that we need the avatar component coming from the hero UI. I already updated it here, so that's why it's not showed. You see, we need those component here. So avatar component, and this component class name will be the w25 height 25, and alter will be the profile avatar. Okay. Now we check if the profile image is exist or not. If it is exist, if it exists, then okay. Otherwise, it's show the fallback. And this is the fallback. Profile image avatar dot image. And this is the source for from the profile image. And it received child. That's why it using the as child and receive an image. And this image coming from the React Native. It should be resize mode cover. This is the avatar.image, and here if there is no image available, then it should be show the fallback with the icon. Okay, great. So now let's implement the pick image function. Come here. After here, let's cost. This is the pick image, and actually this is not the actual profile. So let's cost result will be await image picker. This image picker is a library. Expo image picker. Okay, install this library image picker. Then after that, you already notice using the async await image picker dot large image library async. Now here we need the media type. Media type will be the image. Media type will be image. Okay, only image, and allow editing true. Expect obviously 1:1, or you can pass this 16 is to whatever you want, but it most of the time we are using the 1:1. And quality 8, I mean little bit, I mean less than 1. Okay, I mean 80% quality. Then we check if result.cancel or result.asset, I mean not result.cancel, and result.asset and asset first array from the first array. So set the profile image, set profile image with the URL. Okay, let's save this one. Now you can see the image. Now it's not working because the edit, yeah, okay, it's working. Now let's click. You see the image. Now choose. Great. You see, right? Okay, great. After this one, we also just passing another icon from this. I mean, this one. Save this one. So you see the little bit the edit icon or pencil icon. Okay. Now we can update it from here also. Save this one. Great. Now our pressable avatar part is done. Text is our input part. So after this view, let's create another view. I mean, view means div. If you are used to, or you are I mean developing the web version, then you know what it means. And if you are totally new, just think this view means divs. If division. Okay, and from React Native, it's always show the view as a division. Okay, the view. Now class name empty 5.5, gap 2.5. Okay, style with continuity. Now pass all the component like input component. Save this one. I will understand what is happening here. The input for the name. This is for the email. This is for phone. And here for the password, you see using the input group. And in this input group for input, this is for the inputted part, and this is this suffix. You see for this one. Okay, for the suffix. And that's it. Now it's okay. Save this one. After that, we need another part for this part actually, the checkbox and the button. I mean, after this one, yeah, you can see the control field. These control field are coming from the HeroUI Native. Okay, the control field. This control field have an indicator, and it receive the text. Okay, and after that, using the primary button with the handle submit, and this handle submit actually submitting the our selected our selected profile information. You can see handle with the on next name, email, country, profile image. Okay, that's it, and it's coming from here. The agree, I mean the agree to terms. You can see agree to terms, and this set agree to terms is here. You see the all selected change should be the set agree to terms, and also is selected. Now save this one. You will see now this one. You notice. Okay, so let's update. Let's see. Let's update it the super admin. Now update phone number and passwords. Don't need. Actually, I don't want to update the password. Let's finish. Okay. Maximum updated. I mean, maximum update depth exceeded. This can be repeated multiple times. That's why it showed. Okay. Let's see. Let's fix 0. Issue was here where this use effect actually didn't working. I mean, uh, we don't auto redirect if the onboard complete is true here actually onboarding completed, because we want the success model to show and handle the final navigation. If the user manually navigate here while onboarding, they can just use the border. Okay, that's why the error are showing, and when the update is done, I mean fix this route, it automatically fix it. Okay, and one thing to mention, this is the success model after this flow. Here, I've already updated the success model, and this is a component. The success model also have the inset with, and the model, you can see it automatically replace or navigate to these tabs from here. Okay, and the model view actually look like the actual UI. This one, when user click the go to dashboard, it automatically redirected to the dashboard. Okay, the structure is this one. But right now, if you try to reload the page, it's not going to the those page, because you already updated the onboarding country and the profile setup. So those page is already updated. That's why you can't see it here. So you only see it after you are implementing the profile page. Profile skill later on. So just for now, remember our process is working perfectly fine. You see the success model here. This is the success handle profile, not this one. Handle this one. Here you can see it's written false and complete the success or completed. Okay, this one it's coming from here. Okay, that means this is the process. The our profile part, our profile setup and country is already almost done. So let's move it to the next chapter. Okay, so our next skill is the actual home page, and if you see here, you can see this is the home directory, home page, and we are implementing the liquid class here. So the UI is little bit changes, and this is for the invoice. The invoice, when the user click here, it will redirect to invoice, and here you see there is a select the budget selected monthly basis. It also showed it here, and this is the filter. Use filter for invoice. This is the notification script. This is for transaction, and this transaction only shown when user click this icon. Okay, so let's implement these things. Now here we update this one, so this will be got. Okay, great. Okay, now come to this drawer tabs, these tabs and this layout. Okay, now we are working here, so we need two things. One for at first we need the color for the background color, this one, and let's call this the tab layout and import this one. Okay, great. Then we need the blur target view from Expo blur. Okay, great, and set the style. Okay, this one. Okay, great. You see, color is adjusted, right? Okay. Now the interesting thing. Now we are using the native tabs coming from Expo build native tabs. Actually, it's not Expo build native tab. It actually coming from the Expo router. This one. Unstable native tab. Okay, this one. Then in these tabs, we need few things for the icon color and other things also. Okay. Also need to close these tabs. Okay, now it will be formatted. Save this one. Now you see the icon color, default color, selected color, and level style default color and selected color with the font weight. Then passing the actual native trigger in this native tab. This one. You see the trigger first will be the index. Here, obviously, we have only index page. Okay, we have only index page. You see, we have only index page, and this is the icon. This is the icon, and then this is the level. Okay, you see, and after that we also have the more route, right? Now you can see this one also have a few more things, and you notice it only shown the one page, but others page are not showing because we don't have those pages. Okay, so let's update these pages, then it will be shown it here. Just copy, paste, and this should be the transaction. Okay, now great. You see the page is shown and it's exactly working. Okay, okay, great. Also need the reports, report.tsx, and it should be the reports, and then we need the profile.tsx, and then profile. Okay, great. Now one problem is shown it here because something I did wrong. Let's figure it out. Actually, no, it's fine because we are working on this page only, right? So it only shown it here, right? So after that, we are implementing when working on the index page, it will be shown the perfect flow, right? So that's for now, it's okay. And you see, it's natively working perfectly fine. Okay, great. Let's see. Okay. Now we need another thing after these native tabs, the floating. Okay. Click here, and this is the good things. It's shown it here. Now fix it. Import from React Native. You see 25. Now it's okay. And edit, general edit. Actually, this general edit is the custom icons. Okay. So let's update this transaction. Add transaction state here. Import. Great. Okay. Now it's fine. Now we need this general edit icon. So in this component template here, create the icons folder. Now import the general icon. This one. This is the general icon. Okay. General edit. Now import it. Save this. And now update this. Let's just include it here or here. Now you can see it's updated. Now we also need when the user is clicking here, it open the model. Okay. So that's why we need the custom model here. The custom model after this blur, this one. So let's use the empty fragment. Okay. And pass it here after this one. Okay, great. This one. So now we need to implement this component, the cachery and transaction model. Okay, so let's create this model in the container folder. Component container here. Okay, sorry. So let's update p add and c, then ESX. Okay, great. Now not this one. Let's see it. Okay, great. Now it's okay, fine. So we need a few props that will be working here, right? So this is the props we need, and the props should be this one. I will this one, okay, and this should be this one. Okay, great. Okay, here couple of things we need. One for like the dark mode and light mode. Okay, now let's import the insert router and state. Okay, great. After that, let's handle to create this one. And actually, just for now, just comment this one. Actually, this route is not available yet. Just remember, this is for the create, and this created only execute when user are selecting the income or expense. Only one. When select one, the income or expense, then select the next or try to add or create, then this route are navigating, I mean the executing this function. Okay. Okay. Now import the bottom sheet from React Native, and it also check the is open or on change. Okay, so this one, and also update this bottom sheet. Then after this one, we need another thing. It should be bottom sheet dot portal. Okay, portal, and this portal receive the overlay, and after that we need the bottom sheet content. So bottom sheet content. Okay, this content has a background class. I mean, it's defining like that way. The content, the background class, and the style with the class name. Okay, you see the background class name, the BG brand white and dark mode color. Others is the style and class name. Okay, then we need the header. This header is actually the top part. Okay, this is the top part, and this is the icon actually. So at first, fix the wording, then this is the icon. Okay, so let's fix this one, also this one. Okay, and this icon actually we are importing as we did, but it's little bit different from others. Like this, we use the will, so it's update as a component. I mean, this is, you see, it also get everything from this function. Okay, you see, this is the declarable. Okay, great. This is the type, and now we need the edit, but we don't have an arrow up and up left, but a right and left. So let's update this one. This is the icon file. Okay, icon is updated. Let's import. Now it's done. Now come here. We already update this icon. Let's save this one. Let's see. Click. Oh, we didn't implement the model yet. So just for now, okay, this is the header. Then next is the offshot. After this view, we need the offshot field and with the radio group. So you can see in this radio group, it select the types like income or expense. You see, or change. In line, we use the function, and its variant will be the secondary. And this is the items. In this item, we will get everything what we need. Okay, you see, the first will be the income, second will be the expense. Okay, great. And this is the icon. You see, first item will be the income with the icon, and this is the icon, and this is the radio button for based on our UI. We need to update this one also. Then this is this all. Okay, great. Our item is updated. Next is the action button, where and the button will be the after this radio group. Let's create the cachery button. Actually, this button is not implemented yet, so let's create this button. This is a component, and we imported this UI. This is the cachery button, custom button actually. Save this one now, and this is totally custom button and extended by uh, Hero UI. Okay, so come here and update this one. Hero should be gone. Great. Now after that, okay, from this content right now, when you try to click here, right, maybe working or not. Previously it's not working, but just do something here. Update this one, the snap point and the enable pen down to close. Okay, save this one. It will be a smoother. And also, you see the transaction and the format and our. Okay, where you got? Okay, this one come here, and if you can see the design, the dark version, the gap is a little bit, right? But other things is almost similar. So let's update this one. And actually, I also updated the cancel. Just include the cancel button here, because of without cancel button, otherwise you need to update this one like that way. But I think it's also be okay. So let's remove this cancel one. Cancel this one. Okay, I think we need a space in bottom, and also fix this gap. So let's fix the gap. Okay, here the showed it for this one. Okay, now save this one. The gap is gone. Now need to update the, I mean, fix the gap. So like PB maybe 8. Okay, now it's okay, right? Or 6. I think 8 is okay. I think 6. Now all side is okay now. Okay, great. Now when we user click this here, it's shown, I mean, redirect to the add page. That means our page is okay, right? Let's see. It's updated perfectly fine. Okay, great. So our the native tabs have the liquid glasses tab, and also the transaction part is done. So next, implement the home page. Now come to this index page. Here we will working, and at first create a new component container. This is our custom component. Okay, this custom component receive props. So let's create this component here, container. Let's create container.tss rfn container. Okay, good. And this container receive props, and it's actually receiving a multiple things here. So that's why let's use types here and import the couple of things. React reanimated from it's imported from the React reanimated, and also the view props, it actually imported from the React Native, and it's called view props, also the React Native. Now it's okay. Now come here. Actually, we did lots of things, not only props here. Okay, okay, this props is okay. Now, I think we call this props, and then we use something like this way. Like now, import the children, and actually this one showing like that. Import it. Okay, great. Now it's updated. Now we need to return the actual UI, and the UI will be this one. Let's import the reanimated. Okay, the animate view imported from the reanimate. So that's why we need this one. That one here. Yes, here animate, it imported from the reanimate, and also the CN, it imported from the Hero UI, and this scroll view, so from React Native. We need the children. Okay, remove this one. See, not class children. I hope the issue is gone. Okay, now updated. Okay, great. Now let's see. Update this one. Container. Okay, hello. Is it updated or not? Okay, great. It's now working. You see? Okay, right? The white version have a little bit issue. Icon for icon, it should be the black in the white version, right? So let's fix this also. Native here, the default and selected default color and the selected color. Okay, updated this color using the e-start from the auth theme. Now if we check, you can see the issue is gone. Now it's properly working. See, it's working fine. Okay, so great. Now come to this page and let's work here. Now let's import the scroll view from React Native and then update these things. And we also need the insert. So let's update the insert and call this home screen and insert something like that. Okay. Now this scroll, there is a top navigation, I mean the top bar, right? So let's create the top bar view. Uh, View and cluster flags row items center justify between MB8 W full PT1. Okay, then take the another view component and cluster will be flags row items center gap 2.5. Okay, great. Now here we need the image, I mean the top. This is the profile. Okay, and putting it here. Now we need user image and we get this image from the our user session. Okay, that means we need user session here from auth session. Now we get the session data and that's it. Okay, now update this the resize mode at 50 will be 12.5. Also update this one, also this one. And font, this is not the font, it should be font weight map, right? Not this one also. Font family, it's coming from our constant. Let's check. This is the typography. The font family will be this one. So let's import bold, right? This one. Save this one. Now you can see the actual image are showing here. Okay, great. Now next, username. Actually, why the username is not showing? Let's see. Okay, actually, we already have the image. There is a condition, if the image is not available, then show the character or the text, right? So we already have the image. So let's jump to the next part, and it is the text. This one, you see, 40 will be 3.5 text. This is the H4, and this should be the leading file. Now we can see here, this is the welcome text, and this is the username. Let's save. You see, welcome super admin directly coming from our API, right? I mean our database. Then we need the second option, I mean the icon here. So this is the icon. Let's update this one. React Native and the search, general search. This is the icon. And router, it should be okay. Notification route is not available, no problem. Alarm is not available. So let's update this one. Also the icon color. This icon color should be based on dark. Okay, right? So let's update this. At the top, come here, this one, and is dark will be coming from first dark and this one. Okay, great. Now see, now we need the general search and general alarm. Okay, I updated this icon. Now import, save this one. Great. Now you see it shown it here, but the problem is not here. Let's debug it first. Why this is shown like this way? Maybe this should be Maybe after this one, let's see. Yes, after this div. Okay, now it's working. Right now we don't have a notification icon, so that's why it's showing the not found page. So come here, but it's working fine. Okay, so this is the notification page will be okay. Great. Now after that we this is the notification icon. Let's see, is the notification icon okay? Bell icon. Now next is this the total balance card component. Okay, let's create the card component. Actually, let's create a notification screen also first. Notification screen dot psx. Okay, and save this one. And this notification will be your parent, not this, not here, not here, here. Okay, great. Now when you click this one, when you click this notification bell icon, I mean, press the bell icon, it will navigate to this screen. Okay, great. Now save this one. Next, okay, now after this view and this view, let's create the another view. Here it should be the balance and scan button stack. Okay, I mean the card. So it should be flex cool w full gap y 2.5 MB 7. Okay, now here we actually need the component. This is our card component. Okay, but we also need another things. So include this one here. This is the pressable button, and this is our component. Just for now, pass. Okay, now let's create this one and remove those component. Okay, so here in container create sorry card balance dot psx rfl. Okay, save. And here just for now let's update this the value. Okay, just set the value, the total balance maybe 5,000. Okay, and set those things and saving. The saving should be the earn 5,000 minus. Okay, great. Just for now set the static data. When we are implementing the API, we also remove this, I mean replace with the actual value. Okay, so okay, now I hope it is working now. Okay, great. Also we need few things, so I mean the props. Let's putting down those things, and also need the types, I mean the interface props and these things. Okay, great. And now update this thing. Okay, now now import the card component, card from Hero Native, and here we need the class name and cn from Hero Native. And okay, that's we need classes. This is the class. Okay, and then we also need, after this class, we need the style with the border curve continuous. Okay, great. Then we actually need another things. So come here, this one. Okay, so copy this one. Okay, those things ornament. Okay, so let's copy this as a SVG. Come here, this one, the card ornament, and update these things here. Okay, great. Now we need to update this card ornament. This SVG should be SVG, and remove this one, path also SVG. Okay, great. Now there is a things we need to check, and those things is that this is the color and this color is changeable, so these props will be check. Okay, so like you can think as a, I mean the props will pass, or we can pass the props here, props, but we can also pass something like color, I mean the colors. It should be the string color, and just pass it through here. Okay, that means now we can set the color also, and we also set the class name here, whatever we want. Okay, because as you know that this is the darker version. If you go to lighter version, you will see it's little bit difference, you see. So that's why we need these things. So now it's fine, you see. So this one, now come here card ornament. So these things, I think props should be this also be a. Okay, now let's see, import. Okay, now we need to update this one. Okay, so for updating these things, we need to just set the class names. Okay, so I hope now it will be fine. Let's see. Okay, just here we need to just update these things like okay, just this is the fallback, and set props.color and remove the color from here. Actually we get the color whatever from these props actually. So now come here, it is updated, but this is not the correct thing. So let's say top 0 right 0. Okay, now okay, it's not working because of maybe this class name are directly included here. So let's change the format with this one, so this one, now it's coming here. Okay, so let's do something like here, update this one. Okay, now it's good because this is not actual our format. Okay, so maybe from top -2. Okay, great. Also the same, it should be -2. I think 3, also this 3, because now it look like okay, great. So top should be 1, top should be 1, left right should be 3.5. Now it's good. Okay, not 3, 4. Okay, great. Now it's okay, it's look fine now. Okay, these things are should be updated based on the theme color. So let's const, it should be coming from use of theme. Okay, now here is dark, we need is dark, and we need to pass this one here. Okay, let's see. And if it's dark, then we need the darker color, right? So our darker color is this one. This is the ornament, and the color should be this one. Why this color? Okay. 0F2723. Okay, great. Now it's worked. Okay, and the dark mode and the light mode color will be, let's see, it should be the FFF. So let's update. Okay, let's see. Yes, it's fine. Great. Now let's working with this others screen, I mean others part, and there there's a total balance at level and amount. Here is the icon, and this is the another level one. Okay, so let's come. So now card dot body. Okay, now this card dot body include a class. This class will be view. This view also class name, flags, row, items, start, justify, between, w, full. Okay, and this view also have another view, and this view also have a class name. It should be the flex pool, items start, and gap y1. Now we need the card description with the font family. You see the card total balance, and this is our format. Now this is our card description. After that we need the title, or you can call it the actual balance after the description. Now update this one. Okay, great. Here is the twist, that it's shown text. Let's see the card title, it's shown the 5000 black color. Why? So we need to fix this one. Text band white. Actually, okay. Okay. So let's update this one first. Then we will also fix these things. Okay. So after this view, update the this one. Okay. That this one is okay. Now let's fix those things. Okay. Here. So save this one. What is happening here? It also check the dark and light color. That's why it's happening. So let's also update the dark text brand white. Now it work. Okay. Now when we change, it should be working. I think it also need to be work properly. I think now it's work. Okay, now it's work. Somehow it's overwriting this writing our classes. That's why it's happening. Now it's working. So let's this one here. Okay, great. So after this view, we need another one, and this should be our bottom section, right? So here let's include view, and this view also take class name, flags row, and item center, justify between w full, and then after that we need the earning part, right? We need the earning part. So the earning part almost similar, and because one, and if we make the one, it automatically adjusts the others also. Okay, so we can call this one a earning for remembering our part. Okay, so that's why flags row here, call this one. Okay, now update, this should be the body sm. Okay, now you can see that our earning part is included here. You see, it's updated, and this is the problem. So let's update these things, save this one. Now it should be working fine, right? Yes. And one thing you notice here, that this is the wrapper, this one is wrapper, this one is the dots, this is the dots, and this one is the actual format, and this is the title, and this is the description with this format. Okay, the title and description, you see. And also set the font family. I think we can also set font family from this part or not. Let's see. Font plus Jakarta. Is it work? Not. Okay, no problem. Let's update this one. Okay, now we need three more, right? For the spend, how much we spend, and also available. So this one is this earning. This one is for spend, and then available and saving, right? So two more. So after this one, update this etc. So I hope now it will be working fine. Yes, great. Now you see. So let's fix the warning. Okay, now warning is gone. Everything is working fine. Now let's see. Great, it's working fine. Okay, great. Now next is our income. Okay, so this is our income part. I mean income and expense with budget planner, and this is the one wrapper. And this, I mean income, expense, and budget, it should be in one wrapper, and this invoice should be the second wrapper. Okay, that means this is one section, this is another section. Okay, so now come here. So this is our first wrapper. In this wrapper, the balance and the skin here, and after this wrapper we create the income and expense. Okay, let's view class name, flags full, obviously w full, gap y, it should be the 2.5 MB 7. Okay, great. Now here we need the expense and budget cut. This one is also have another part for opening, I mean for the opening the model, selecting the card, and this one is just a regular component passing the API data only. Okay, so if you look it again, this is the prices. Okay, so 15,000, 6,000. Let's say update the 15,000, and it should be 6,000. Okay, now let's create this component. Come here in this container, let's create the category. Okay, or whatever you call it. If you don't like to pass this category again and again, just remove this one and call the income expense dot tss. Okay, just for now we are calling it the category because I'm following the consistency. So category income and expense. Okay, so let's enter. This is the component we need, right? Now it should be updated properly. Okay, great. Now in this component we will implement this category balance. So remove this two component. No, not this one actually. Click here. Okay, great. Now we need to pass the thing. So this is the props we need, and this should be our types. And now interface category, and it should be this one. Okay, income and expense and income amount, this should be the required, and others two are optional. Okay, great. Now this view have a class name cn, and this cn update this one, and this class name. Okay, so class name is updated. After this one we need the income pill. Okay, right, this one. So the first one should be here. Let's update the card import native. Okay, and this card have a couple of things, so update those things. Style and classes and the styles. Okay, and this shadow style actually the you can say this one is like light mode custom shadow from the Figma, because the Figma have as you know, this one also have this shadow. Okay, if you see this one actually have a shadow, so we need to update those things. You can see in dark mode actually you didn't understand how it look like, but in light mode you can see this. You see the shadow. Okay, so that's why. So let's come here, pass this one props from native style props, and this view style also coming from the native, and the dark it should be fonts is dark custom. You see, now it's updated. Okay, so let's check. Just for now comment this one, save this. Okay, great. Let's see. Yeah, you see the shadow. Great. Now come here. Now we will continue after that. Okay, so after this in this card component we need the right arrow, also need the income icon color, right? And this color actually dynamically will be shown. Okay, that means we can pass it directly if we want, like this way. It also correct without any issue. Okay, now save this one. You see it's updated. Okay, great. After this one, after this view, we now need the card, not card dot body, card dot body. Okay, and this card body also have a classes. I mean the view style. So update this style, and then here we need a view, and this view also have a class name flex full items start w full. Okay, and here we need the card title, and this title also have a styles. So let's update those styles. Okay, this is the styles, and it should be body sm, and this is the leading. Okay, great. Also after the here the title should be income, right? Income. See, now it's great updated. Okay, after the title we need another title here. I mean we use the another component, this title component, and this should be the amount. Okay, you can see this is the amount we are using here, and if you notice we using the type of income amount. It should be the number. If each number that we passing through as a local string, converted it as a local string. Otherwise if this is not number, then it's regular, it's automatically a string, right? We don't need to manually push it as telling it that you convert it as a local string. Okay, so great. After this one we need the description part where we are passing our actual data level, right? After this view, let's update this one, and the then should be body access. Now you can see this is the income, and this should be this month income. You can see this should be this month income. Okay, Also, if we want, we can we can set the gap little bit, like 3.5 maybe. It would be good. Yes, okay. This body is okay, right? For one card. This is the one card, right? Now copy, just duplicate this one. Okay, duplicate this one. You see, great. Now we are passing the income and expense. Okay, so if you notice something here, that this color is red, right? And here it also be red, right? So come here. Now let's update that it should be red. So update these things. Okay, great. Now this arrow should be down. Actually, it was a down and it should be up. So arrow should be down. Oh shit. Right. It should be this one. Okay. I think, let's say, actually we need to change it. So it is the arrow is up. We need arrow down also, right? I think actually here is the wrong thing. Here it is wrong. The up should be income, down should be expense, right? So we use this arrow up is okay, but we also need the arrow up. This is not up arrow, this is a down arrow. Okay, let's see. Icon, arrow, up left, up right. So let's this one and it. Okay, we can use those things. Okay, or uh, or we can create another one from here, if you know already, like this one. Okay, we can use this one. So okay, just for now I did this in just using those things. Okay, I don't want to waste of time here and included this icon. Okay, now it is updated and it should be, it not be income, it should be the expense, and it should be expense and data level. Let's see. Yes, right. Okay, you come here. Now income, expense. Okay, great. And I want to say I'm using the 16E. So this device is little bit smaller than the 16, I mean the 16 or 17 Pro, the larger device. So remember these things. So that's why it's shown little bit smaller version. So don't worry, it would be a great as it is, because I'm following the exact design. But you can also do more finisher if you want. So it's totally up to you. But you know how to do it, right? So I don't need to do this exactly pixel perfect right now. Okay. Okay, great. So that means our income and expense part is done, right? Then we need the budget part. So let's do this. Copy this one, Casuary budget plan card. Come here and let's create this one. And the first, it should be Casuary budget plan card. Okay. Oh shit. After that, yes. Here. Okay, good. Now save this one. And here we will update this one. Okay, right? So the props should be interface, and these props receive the five types, and it's the month, available cache, month as a string array, on month change, this is the void function, right? And class name. Also now we need to pass those things here. And actually for the month we set the default month, because month is unchangeable, it should be the static, right? So this should be this on all the month list. Okay, great. After that, now come here. So we need, now we need to install our design. So here, last name, cn, now pass through those things and pass them. Okay, great. You see, now it is good. After that, we also need the style format here. So after this one, this is the style. For curve, if you can see the border curve, shadow color, shadow offset, shadow opacity, radius, and evaluation. Okay, then now create another. Actually, this one is not view, it should be the card component. Okay, then we create the view. It should be view. Now class name, and class name will be flags row item center gap x, and it should be 10, not this 10. 10 means 2.5, 10 pixel. Okay, and also it should be the flags 1. Okay, great. And then we need the icon wallet icon, the color. Okay, now we need general wallet. So let's come here and paste it here. Save this one, come here. Now update this one. Okay, good. Now let's see the budget. For now, budget should be budget month. Budget month, let's say it March. Okay, uh, budget available cash, and we also need these things. I mean, we also need the budget state for managing these things, right? So at the top, let's update the states after this one, or let's update the React, and current abbreviation, it should be coming from, actually this is our custom abbreviation, so this one. And now we need the constant value, or so create these things here. Okay, now come here, let's see, is it working fine? Import, save this one. Great, now it's shown correctly. Okay, great. Now after that, this wallet, not this one, the budget, come here. After this wallet, let's create the view. Then the class name flex pool items start age 40. I think 40 means tens. Okay, and gap y 0.5, justify center flex 1 er 2, wedding right will be 2. Okay, now in this select in this div we need a selection, so that's why we will create this select, and that select will be this one, and the select should be component coming from React Native, I mean React, I mean HeroUI. Okay, now update this one, and this is the icon chevron, right? Save this one. Great, now click here. Great, now you see whenever you click, whatever you click, it must be updated. Okay, no problem, we will fix these things also, so don't worry. So if you check here, this is the select value, we pass the value, and the value change based on the selected and with the on month change. Okay, right? And you can see it's also, I said the single selection mode gives the value label as a payload, so it will be helpful for you. Then the presentation mode should be the bottom sheet, that's why whenever you click it, the bottom sheet will be open. And this is the trigger, and this is the value, I mean the selected value, and this is the icon. Click here, you see September, it also is shown, and this is the portal. Okay, and where we are mapping to everything, this one is the portal. Okay, great. So after that we also need the description after the select component. Okay, and then also save this one. Yes, you see this one. Okay, now actually it's almost look like there is no gap, right? So let's adjust the gap. So this is the select gap, let's take 1, no, maybe 2, let's see, more, 3. Okay, now good, now looks good, right? Now looks good. And budget, I think budget font is little bit higher, so we can set those things here, but just for now. Okay, we don't need to set anything for now. Come here, let's see, we need this price, right? I mean this is the title, one kind of. So come here, after this view, these two view, now pass the title, this should be the 16 pixel and base, if I'm not wrong. Okay, great. Now you can see this is our design, but you can set you can set this here also without any cap if you are not using the full width. Just now, okay, I set this here, and we will fix the actual format later on. Okay, just for now, update this here. Actually, we can change those things like the month change, right? Okay, just for now, just we can stay look like this one. Just stay like this. Later on, we will fix the logical issue, also the API. Okay, next is our invoice part. Okay, and in this invoice, let's create the component here. Index. This is the view, right? After this view, let's get another view. Last name, flags full, W full, gap Y 2.5, MB 7. Okay. Okay. Then let's create the another view. Last name, flags row, items in, justify between, W full, MB 1. Okay, great. Now text, and the text should be, the text also have a class name like text LG, not LG Excel, text Excel, leading, leading will be 25, and also the color, this one. And so let's update this 25, which is 6.25, and dark and light mode color. Also, we need to set the font family, so this is the font family. Okay, great. Then pass the invoice. Great. Now you see the invoice is properly set. After that, we also need the link, right? We also need link button. Let's see, this is our link button. Just update the link on press, handle press, navigate to the anything. I mean, is visible, link is small, medium, large. Let's see. Okay, just for now, we use the simplify version with link component. I mean, after this text, okay, we don't have an invoice page, so that's why it's shown. This should be the SM. You can see 40, not SM, actually 14 pixel. 14 pixel. Okay, let's save this one. Now you see, we also have the C, and now we need to load our invoices. Okay, is loading, then we show the indicator. If the length, I mean, the is 0, then shown no invoice is found. Okay, and if everything is working fine, then we will show the other things. Okay, now after link view, pause this one here. Okay, now activity indicator from React Native, and it is sent invoice. I mean, these invoices also, I mean, these invoices actually, the actual invoice response. Okay, I'm coming from the API. So just for now, we can implement the invoice card, this invoice card. Okay, copy this one, and then we comment this section later on when we implement the API. After fix the API, we come here again and also replace the actual data and comment out it. Okay, just come here. Now let's create the component Casuary invoice card dot tsx. Okay, and I have this one, save these things, and it have a few propses. This is the props, and the interface should be this one. Okay, and this interface receive this box. Okay, and this should be what happened, interface. Okay, good. And the invoice status, it also pass it here. Okay, great. Now copy this one, pass it here. Great. Now we need few things, right? I mean, here we will pass lots of things most of the case, because most of the case everything should be UI related, because our actual logic are implemented here, this index file, and the backend part is implemented in server, I mean the backend part. Just from here we use these things, actually not this one. For the dart we use once is dart from our theme. Now it's fine, and you can see here this is the fallback icon color, this is the shadow style, and this is resolve the status field styling, like is this based on the status like paid, due, overdue, or cancel. Okay, so we also need to update those things over here. Also, like for this one, I just copy and paste everything, because this is totally based on API. So I just update this one, like this is the pressable button, and this is the card coming from HeroUI. Now you can see like this is the wallet, and nothing here. So that's it. This is our the invoice card. Just for now, we can't use this here. Just copy it here and comment this section. I mean comment this part for now. Okay. Okay. Just save this from here. Come here. I will come back again after fixing this error warning. Okay, how it's look like we will see it later on. Okay, and hopefully it should be look like this one, so don't worry. Just for now, let's moving to our next part, but at first fix this error. So this invoice should be separated, I mean these invoices should be these apps directly. Okay, directly. So let's create invoices.tsx rfn, and it should be invoice. Error is gone. Like now see, click this. Great, you see this one. Now we also need to fix the things. Okay, great. Now also this one also updated. Okay, great. So next we will implement the invoice listing page. Okay, invoice listing page, filter section, notification page. Great. So let's create the invoice list page. This is our invoice list page. Okay, so now we can do like the invoice pages or others related like transaction or others pages, but one thing, it not be a good looks good. So like without API data, you need to like we need to create a dummy data first, then improve, then loaded this in our UI. So just for now, I think we can skip this part, the dynamic part, dynamic pages. We can do the static pages where there is no changes actually, like the report and the settings pages. Okay, those pages are static almost, so let's implement those pages first. After implementing those pages, then we are implementing the maybe transaction. The second step will be transaction, or but here is the twist. In this transaction, it's include the categories, wallet, like wallet. So we also need to create those category and wallet also, right? So at first we are implementing this report page, then creating this is settings page, and in this settings page we include the category and wallet. And after those pages are created, then we are moving to our next step. Okay, so let's create this part, the reporting page. Okay, so let's remove everything and close others. In these tabs, create reports.tsx. Wait, reports page is already created, so okay, so this page, so it should be just passing through here, report templates, reports template. Okay, so copy this one, also remove this one, and now come here, component container here. Let's create this page, the report template.tsx. Right. Okay, great. Now save this one here. Now import this one. Okay, great. Okay, so the report page is this one, report template. So come here. Now here at first we need few things, like we need the active tabs, set tabs. So let's at first think this one, this area instance also need const is dark, coming from the use or theme. Okay, then set the color for this one. This is the color. Actually, we also need a few more things like tabs or overview, income, expense, and need a couple of things. So okay, so set the container. This container receive the class name, and the class name will be the p4 md. Actually, we don't need the md here, and then is scrollable false. Okay, good. Then we need the scroll view component. Scroll view. Okay, so coming from React Native. Then here we need classes and the others props. So those things we need, and then here we need the header part first. That should be view, and the view and mb6w full. Okay, great. Now here we need the category header, actually screen header. So category screen header. Okay, it will be a single tag. Now it received a couple of props like this, like it received the showback, class name, title, right element. Here also have the active tabs and the pressable button, also the general options. So we also need to putting it down. I also need to implement those components. Okay, so one by one, let's create these things. At first, the cache header, I mean the category screen header. Okay, it should be reusable component. So copy this one, go to base file. In this base file, let's create category screen header.tsx. Okay, now this one, save this one. Okay, good. So obviously it has the props, right? Those props, uh, and this is the interface. Okay, so the title, right element should be the React node. Showback, it should be boolean, and on back it's an custom on back handler. Default it should be the route.back should be, and the class name. Okay, good. Now let's implement the UI. Now this view class name, it should be cn. After that, it class name. Okay, great. Now next view, and this view class name, class row items center gap x 2.5. Okay, now here we will show these things like the showback and the pressable button. And this pressable button, actually it's take something interesting, you can say. So let's update this one here. Just remove this one, update this here. Okay, router directly coming from Expo Router. Okay, great. And for icon, using the ion icon and this one. So import it, and the icon color. So icon color should be it's coming from the theme color. So let's import it from theme color. And actually this theme color, one maybe use or theme. Okay, this is not available. I think we need to create this theme color also. Or let's remove this one, and let's say is dark. Okay, after this import, now is dark, then it should be this one, otherwise those things. Okay, now it's 12.5. Save this one. Okay, great. Now So this is implemented, right? Now come here, import it. Okay, now we need the title and this get title coming from, actually we need to create this function also. So come here, this is the get title, and also need this state for managing this active. Come here, okay, and React tab, and this React tab actually this is the types we need for, so update it here. Now it looks good. Okay, that means our format is okay now. And let's see next, general options. And this general option actually another component. So let's create this, sorry, not a actually this is the icon component. So come here, this icon, so include this one here, formatting the code. Now come here, now it should be imported properly. Save this one. Yes, now it looks good, too good, right? You see, it's really good. Okay, great. Now after that, we just create the header title, right? Just included the title and right element, right? Okay, now after this view, let's create another view, and this view have a class name. This is the class name, right? And this class name, and after that we need the tabs. Okay, and the tab should be this one. We can pass this here actually. This is the tabs we need, so we need to pass it here. Okay, so now come here, tabs dot map, and in this map is the call, it should be a callback. Okay, and it receive tab. Okay, right? And after that we come here, now const is active equal active tab equal tab dot key. Okay, then we need to return the pressable button, pressable. Okay, and this pressable have a few props like key should be the tab dot key. Second, on press, and now pass the callback function here, so it not immediately rendered. Set active tab will be tab dot key. Okay, then class name, it should be cn, and then we pass the style, and this is the style we need. Okay, great. After that we need condition for loaded the I mean it's shown the format like you can see that. Okay, this one. So active tabs and inactive tabs. Okay, then now we pass the text here, text, right? This text also have a class name, so class name it's received the format, and you can see now update this one, also update this one. Okay, great. Now it also need to pass like active inactive part, so cn pass this one, then is active, then it should be look like this, I mean look like this. Okay, this one, and another is the style, like this is the class name and this is the font family. Save this one, now it looks little bit better, right? And finally we need the level. Great, now you see, great, it looks good now, right? Oh, wow. Then after that, this was the tabs, right? uh, and this was the tabs view. Now this is the like there is a three option, right? The overview, income, expense. So this is for the overview. So this is overview component, income component, and expense component. Great. So let's create this component. Go to your container. Where is the container? Here. Create the reports. Now let's create dashboard overview component. D and O. Okay, great. Now, .tsx. This is the dashboard overview, right? Save this one. Save this one. Now come here, it should be imported properly. Okay, great. Now here, let's this view have a class name flags full gap y 5. Great. Then we need the header. So let's, this is our header, section header. Okay, so this is the section header. We also need to create this section header. So let's create the section header in our base file, section.tsx. So let's age section header. Okay, great. Now save this one. Now class name, it should be this one. Okay, also uh, cn. Now pass this one, then class name actually. Okay, class name. Now we also need the prop, right? So let's interface, and it received the 4 props, these props is. So let's update these things. Okay, great. Now for this text, we need these couple things. Okay, and this should be okay. So this is not the fonts should be, I think we need the cause .ts file. Where is the cause? Okay, this one should be this one. Yes, let's update font bold. Okay, great. Now update this one also, this one. Okay, great. Then next is the right part, and after this text, this is the right. Input the praise, also this font, onboarding font, and now update this one. Now come here, let's see, import, save this one. Okay, great. And for testing, comment this one, save this. Okay, great. You can see there is a see all button, right? So just top at the top. Okay, great. Now come here, the category header part is already okay, right? Then next is the view. I mean, the from here, dashboard, this is the month, and then the badges, right? So month badge. So let's create the badge first. After this header, okay. So this is the font family. Okay, you see, for this month. Okay, great. Now it's okay, looks good. And you may be thinking that there is no tabs are available. How and why I did this? Because if you notice, there is a 3 pages: expense activity, income activity, and the dashboard, but no connection between those script. That's why I assume this is a tabs, or there is an option, but I assume this is a tabs, and that's why I include this here. Okay, so you can do this if it is if you are following the consistency, you can change a little bit design for improvement, and there is no problem. Okay, good. So after that, we need the summary. Okay, this is the month. Then we need the summary. So for the summary, let's create after the view. This is the income expense. Actually, income expense. Okay, remember we did this. Okay, great. Now see, it is different. This one is, and this one, and this one is not same. But assume that this is the actual look. You can create this skin if you want without any issue, right? But for now, I did this. But you can change the UI as much as possible based on your UI. Okay, great. Then we need the report. So this is the report part, right? So this report is not created. So we need to create this chart, actually chart. So let's copy this one, go to your container. Actually, I'm in the container, right? So let's in the base file, because this is a chart. So category report balance chart dot tsx. Okay, this one, save this one. Now come here, did this. Okay, great. Now there is also an option like overview chart. So this overview is the mock data. So just pass it here. This one is gone. Now come to this chart. Here we need to include those props in our component. So this is the props we need. we also need the props, maybe the types name. The types name should be this one. And now in interface, okay, this one, great. Maybe it should be the different. If you can say like chat data, maybe we can pass it here like this one, copy this, and this chat directly coming from uh, your type. Okay, if you want like think like this one. Okay, or it is a chat, right? So you can, like, you think this is the export, right? Maybe it's reusable. So go to your type, chat, or reports dot ts, update this here and remove it from here. Now import it. You can see now it's good, right? Great. After that, so our props is ready. Now next here, const is dark. Then we need these things because we need to check the icon color. This is our icon color, and also need the shadow. Okay, so this is the shadow. So import the props, this one also. Then we also need the formatted balance. This is the formatted balance we need, and you can see in this balance we check the type of value. uh, if it is number, then return it should be as a local string, initially pretty undefined. Second parameter, it's check the friction digit 2. Okay, format, it's automatically formatted our value. Okay, great. Then after that, now we need to create the card component. Let's import the card from hero. After that, let's pass this one, and also we are using the like cn. Okay, now this one and these things. Okay, great. And style will be the style border curve continuous, and style I mean shadow style, right? After that, we need card body, card dot body. Okay, this body have a class name, and this then we need our title row. This is our title row. Okay, pass this and update imported from React Native, and also this general of an icon. Save this one, and also save this it from here. Great. Now you can see the income and expense balance. Okay, great. After that, we need the amount balance amount, and it should be this card. After this card, this view, this is our balance amount. Also save this one. Okay, great. This is our balance amount. Then we need the change indicator. Okay, this is the change indicator. So after this title, save this one. You see change indicator. Okay, great. Now save this one. Uh, okay, so this is the indicator. You see indicator for this one, and finally our bar chart. So for from this view here, so we need the bar chart. Okay, so this is another component. So let's create the bar chart in this base file. It should be category report bar chart.tsx. Okay, this is our component. Okay, great. These report bar chart also have web props, and the props is this, the 4 props, and the prop should be interface, and it should be data. Actually, it also like the data should be the bar chart point that just earlier we created these types. So now it's reusable. Second is the max bar height, this one, and third is the variant, and the last finally class. Save this one. Okay, great. Now you can see this is the data. Why the data is unused? Okay, no problem. And then we also need const is dark coming from use or theme. Okay, great. Now then we also we need to update a couple of things. So just uh, doing a little bit faster, I copy and paste those logic. It's not a proper logic. Just think styling part, like the max value, you see, this D should be bar chart point. Okay, and then you see the get bar color using this dark color. Dark is dark is checked. If it is income, then it's look like different, and if it's expense, then it's different. Okay, and finally is highest and the format value. Then we need the full code, and let's update this here. From here you can see, so maybe there is an issue. Why? Okay, the problem is here actually. Now it looks good. So now let's fix those things. Got it here. Cn, paste it here. Now plus name. Okay, one bracket must be cut it. Okay, now fix the wording first. Now you can see, this is the view, and in this view, at first you can check this here. This is the view, when I mean the container main wrapper, and this wrapper mapping the data, and in this data, at first we store the bar height is height and bar color. It would be easier. So after you get all the variable, I mean all the constants, then in this return you can formatting or styling your chart. So right now it's just a static chart, not actual chart, just for view, just for testing purpose or educational purpose. I'm just creating these things, but you can create your actual chart here. Okay, I skip those things because the video is already longer. So I don't know how much it take, maybe 6 to 7 hours or 8 hours, I don't know. So it would be a long video, right? So let's see. Okay, so this is the highest. After, okay, now save this one, come here, let's import, save it. Great, you see 5. Now it's looks good, right? Okay, now this is the expense. Great. And finally, I mean after this chart, I mean this chart part is done. Then our next part is, okay, now come here. Next is the income activity. So comment out, this is the final one. Okay, now the income activity. So come here, this was the dashboard. Let's create income activity.tsx. Okay, save this one. And in this activity it also have the summary card. So let's at first update this one, class name slash school gap y 5. Okay, then we need this summary card. This card is not created yet, so we need this card, summary card. Save this one. So let's create this summary card. Okay, so come to this base file and create Casually report summary card.tsx. Okay, not this one. Okay, save this. Now it's received couple of props. So these props are received, and this is the props name. Okay, great. Then let's interface. Oh, great. You see, income, expense, right value, maybe string or number. String or number. Left value, same string or number. Okay, and left title, right title is always be a string. Great. Then next we also need the color part. I mean the color, as you know, the dark mode and light mode. Let's say, let's check this one first. You see, it looks good. Okay, so now this is the part we need to improve. So now we are working for this income part, just, and this is for the dashboard part. Okay, so let's work now. Right now we are working for this income. Okay, great. So come here, we need font is dark. Then we need this icon color. Also we need those, I mean the format value and others logic here. Import these things. Okay, great. Shadow style, icon color, format value. And then now our UI part. So view, class name, cl import, then plus n. Okay, great. Then our card with the, the left card with our UI card from Hero UI. Now this is the card style, card classes and the style. Okay, then our icon circle in this card. Okay, great. So now general arrow up. So I hope everything will be fine. So let's see. Great. Yes, you see it's working. Now click this here. Okay, now here, come here. This is the summary card. Okay, so now the body, and body should be, so after this view, this is the view. Now this is our description, right? 15 and 18, it should be LG or body Excel. And actually you may be confused. Maybe you are thinking why it's showing the body Excel and why not the LG. Actually these are already set in our global CSS. You can see, you see all the formatted are putting down here. You can find it from here. Okay, the colors and everything you will find it here. Great. Now save this one. It was the left card. Okay, it was the left card. Now we need the right card, and the right card is similar. So I just copy and pasted those things here, and this is the wallet, and we need to replace these things, right? Also this one. Let's see. Okay, great. You see, now it's center position. Okay, but you can do as much as possible. You can see it's total income. It was a right position, but now okay. And maybe we can update these things. Let's say flag school items center, right? Item center. So maybe start items start. Yes, it's updated properly, right? Let's see. Yes, it's updated. So why this one is take little bit spaces. Okay, let us come here. Let's see center, but this one also need to be a center, right? Yes, it's done. Now it's fine. Okay, great. Come here, save this one. Great. You see now it's look like Figma design. Okay, great. So come here. We are working on this part. Now it's done. Then this one is the next part. So let's implement the next part. I mean the we this one is the summary card, right? And next is the overview section. So let's come here and put it down here. Okay, great. Now you can see we need the period breeze, also need this report bar chart. Actually we already have the report bar chart, right? So we need the income chart data. So this is the income chart data we need, and we also need this icon. So let's update this, right? This is one kind of a badge, right? So let's create this badge first in this badge file. It's a period badge.tsx. Period badge. Okay, and here paste the badge, and it should be level string. Also update this one. Okay, now come here, import it. Great. Now you see overview for the 6 month, and this is the chart. Okay, great. After that, our next step is the, I mean, we already create this. Come here, come to this income activity. You can see bar chart is already included, right? Next, detail list example actually. So this is the view, right? And after this view, we need the details part, right? Okay, details list example. So include this here, import the section header, income history. So we also need the income history. This one, transaction card. So we also need the transaction card. So let's create this transaction card. come here. You can say this is another component, like, so let's create the base file, transaction category transaction card.tsx. Okay, this one is also connected with the main transaction part. So just for now we are implementing the UI, right? So okay, it's fine now. And it also received a couple of props, right? This is the props it received. Also this one, right? And interface, and it received those things. Okay, check this one again. And transaction types, these transaction types will be the expense and income and expense, right? So let's come here, the types report, put it down here. Now where is this part? Let's say right up. Good. Now save this one, come here, also save it. So we need to check how it looks like. Yes, great. Now come here. Now we are designing, I mean we update or implement the UI part. So we need a const is dark, not color schema of theme, use of theme, right? Then we need to update it, right? Like is income and other things also. So let's update these things. And finally we need our UI. So I just updated it, copy and pasted those things. Okay, copy and paste. Now you can see like pressable button coming from React Native, from HeroUI. This is the icon, and this is on also be a icon. Save these things. Now you see it looks good, right? It looks good. Or you can also, okay, there is a space we need to fix, so don't worry, let's fix it. Okay, I already fixed this one from this card. Here just use the px 0 and the left to right padding is 0, and this is the UI format. And you can see this is the transaction for income transaction, freelance payment transaction. Okay, great. Now our income activity is done. Next is the expense activity. Now come to this report page, sorry, this template page. Now comment out this one, and then this is the income, create expense, right? Expense activity. Okay, this is the expense activity and activity, and this is the total component and UI, because this part is almost similar. You can see we already implemented those things. Just imported the UI because it's similar. The expense and income is similar UI. You can see, just import it, nothing big things. So we also need this array, right, for expense chart data, and the data will be this one. Okay, now the section header, also the expense history. We also need the expense history. This is the expense history and the transaction card. You see, now in this file we just update it. I mean, we imported the reusable component, passing the information. That's it, right? Now import, save this. Great. See, this is your expense, this is your income, and this is your overview dashboard page. Okay, great. That means our reporting page is done. Great. Okay, great. Now let's create the profile screen, and this screen should be look like this. Okay, and this is the profile. I mean the profile details and the notification page, right? So okay, great. So let's create this page. At first, we need few things like const is dark. Okay, so also need another thing, pass it at the top, and then we need the icon color. It should be the icon color, this one. Okay, great. and I don't want to repeat these things, so that's why I did this. Okay, and another is this one. Okay, use state and the settings view. Okay, this settings view is not this is a type, so let's update it here. This is the types. So all the necessary uh, state, and I mean necessary field we already created. Like this is the function, the get title function based on the switch case, switch case. Another is the another function, this one for the handle back, I mean the route handling part. Okay, uh, so our next step is now we actually working on the uh, our UI part. Let's import this container class name, and this should be px4 and is scrollable, and it should be false, not this one, false. Okay, great. After that we need another things, so this page. Okay, now create the scroll view. Okay, Turbo from React Native, and this one should be this props, the class name, container style, content, container style, and vertical scroll indicator false. Then after that we need the header, and this is for the settings header. Okay, I mean this header means the top, right? So this header is not created, so we need to create these headers, right? So actually I'm just styling those things directly in the profile page. I think this is a bad thing, so let's copy everything from here, cut, and then return and pass profile settings. Actually this is a profile settings template. Okay, now come here, base container. Now this template, create profile settings template.tsx, right? Profile settings template. Now pass it in. Hit. Now import, not from here, and now it's okay. Also this one state, and this one, actually this one need to copy from here, right? Okay, great. Now remove from everything here. Okay, great. Save this one. Now come here. Okay, everything is working fine now. So let's copy this one, the header, settings header, and this should be base. So let's call this folder, I mean the settings, and it should be settings header.tsx, right? Settings header, right? Okay, and this settings header received three props: title on back and icon color, right? So let's call this one the settings, or directly pass. Okay, now interface. Okay, these things, great. Now class flex row item center gap x 2.5 2.5 for now, mb6 w full pt 1. Great. And now we check on back. Okay, if on back, then it should be shown something here, like pressable, and this pressable also receive the class, and the class will be, now the class will be this one. Okay, okay, now save this one. Also this pressable have on press. Okay, now view, and here now include style. Okay, and also we need the icon. This is the chevron icon. Okay, great. Save this one. And then another one is, after this on back, we need the text. Okay, h3 and lead. Okay, great. Now save this one. Now come here. It should be updated properly now. Come here. Okay, great. You see, now it's fine, right? Okay, great. Then next is the content section. So this should be the content. Now comment this one first. Now we are working on this settings overview. Okay, so copy this one, settings overview, the header. Now create setting overview.tsx. Okay, now this should be s o. Okay, now update this one. This is the settings overview, and this settings overview have a two props, this one and these two also. Okay, and the settings actually need to import, right? We use the settings where here, right? Settings view. So let's cut it from here. Open your types file folder where we actually created those things, reports for reporting. Now create for profile or setting ts. Now pass it here, export. Okay, great. Now save this one, cut it here, and now imported it because we repeated those things here. Great. Now also save this, come here. Okay, great. Now from here, our next step is actually we need few things, and those things already implemented. The top, the this one, this profile information. So we need the router, we need sign out, use sign out or session. Okay, so we get the sign out function is pending state and the session. So from this session we get the user list, right? Great. So after that, then this view, now class name will be flags full gap y will be 5. Okay, then the profile card will be this one, and this profile card is not created, so we need to create this profile card, right? So let's create the profile card, and in this profile card receive the name, email, on press, or if needed we can also pass the class name. So let's create this profile card, and this profile card one kind of you can say a container. So in the container, let's create the settings. In this settings, let's create category profile card.tsx. Okay, now pass it here, not this one, category profile card. Okay, and this will be received these props and these props, not this one, interface. Okay, great. Now from here we will need the const is dark, not is dark mode, it's is dark, and it should be use of theme, right? Use of theme. Okay, it's imported. After that we just need the color reason. Okay, now these things. Okay, good. Let's implement the UI. Pressable. Okay, on press it should be this one, and another thing is the class w full. Okay, great. Now we also need another things. Now we, as you know, we are now creating the card, right? So we need the card component from hero UI, and this card component, now it's taken few classes for styling, right? So class and the cn. Now this is all our classes. Okay, class name. Great. Also the custom style for the border carving. Okay, then now here let's create the view and this view will be class flex row item center gap x will be 11, and this elements maybe uh, 3.25. Let's see, it should be 13 pixels. That means 2.25, 2.259, and the 5 will be 10, 7, 5 will be 11. Okay, great. So next is the flex one. Okay, great. Now we need the image part. I mean the image part, right? So that's why using this one, let's import the image from React Native. It should be resize mode. Also update this or fix this warning. Okay, now save this one. Okay, few things is still we needed. Okay, this props is not updated, right? Okay, now it's update. Save this one. Okay, it should be work fine. Then we need the title and the others information after from this bracket. Okay, now update these things. Also this one, save this. Now you can see this is your avatar, and actually we need the avatar URL from our DB, right? And passing it through our passing it through this image, and if not, then it should be the first letter as a fallback. And this is the title and description. Okay, description mean the email and title mean the name. Okay, great. That means our profile card is implemented. Let's import it, save this one. Great. You see, it's working. When we click this super admin, now you see it's automatically adjusted. Okay, great. Next is the actual section. I mean the general section, you can say. Okay, the section where we will putting down everything. Okay, it means the flow, this one. So section level, actually we don't have any section level, don't worry. So one by one we will implement these things, and the section level will be okay. So let's create the section, and it should be the base settings. Okay, now here section level.tsx. Okay, section level. Actually I think I missed something here. Here we are importing the lots of thing, right? That means this settings overview should be this container settings. Okay, great. Save this one. Now come here. Now come to the settings level. It only received the level as a string, and then it just a text. Okay, just a text. Update this one, and also remove this unused component, and also fix the warning. Save this one. Now come here. It should be updated. Next, setting menu item. Okay, this is the user icon, right? So this user icon, I think we need to we can use another icon if we want, but for now, okay, let's see what we can do. Okay, this is we need the reusable menu item single item, right? So let's copy this one, come to this base file. Now create category settings menu item.tsx. Okay, this one, save this one. Great. After this one, we also need, actually we need to create um this settings menu, right? And this menu received 4 props actually. So the props will be this props and the props types. Okay, and it should be this one. Great. Also need something that I already included. Where it is, maybe here. Okay, these things. Copy this one, come here, import this one. Okay, great. Now come here. So we need 2 color, one for the arrow color, another for the fallback icon color. 2 color we need, and then import the pressable and use the on press and on press. Okay, great. Update this one. Okay, great. Now we need the card. So remove this one, card, and this card will receive the classes. Okay, we should be use the format that cn and here. Okay, now py will be 5, 4.5, and 5xl. Okay, great. After that, let's create the view, and the view will be flags row, item center, gap x, and it should be the 15, right? 3 equal, that means 3.25. I think so. Let's see. 3.25 is 13. That means 4.25. 17, 4, 16. Okay. 3.5. 14, 7.5. Okay. Now it will be great. Okay. 15 pixel. And also we need the flags 1. Now create another view. And this view receive the class, few classes. And the class will be like class name, size 10. And rounded full items center justify center bg brand white dark. Actually we did for the dark and the color little bit changes, so this on the dark color. Okay, maybe let's say a bg brand green 500. I think so, but I don't know. Okay, let's do this color. Okay, after that we need the icon. This is the icon, and the user will be actually for uh, the user is a custom user. Let's update it in our icon. Okay, this one. So now the user import properly. So the user also coming from update. We can update it from here also. So we updated the user. I mean the icon container shape. Now we need the title, right? For the label after this view. Okay, it should be 4.5. Great. Then the right icon, and the right icon will be this one. Now come here. Actually, we also need the notification icon. Notification. Okay. So let's also import this icon also. Notificate the notification. I think let's update this. Come here. Icon notificate. Okay. Update this one. We also need another icon for the slider. So this is for the slider. Okay, need another icon for the explorer, right? And this one, say this one, let's say all the icon maybe include. Now save this one. Great. This is little bit different from the actual design. It's shown this format, but you can see here it's shown the another format. So I follow the same format, not just this one. Okay, that's why I created this one. Okay, great. Okay, so after this general section, we need another section for the main app section. Okay, this main app section now will be the, you can say, just a repeated section like the general view. Now this is this section. You can see, just update this. Okay, general book is not, the general book is missing, so let's include this general book icon. Update this one. Okay, we need the category, right? So we also created this category and wallet. So don't worry, I think the report is available. Okay, report also not available. So let's update the report. Okay, copy this one and pasted it here. Okay, and also have general summary, right? This summary, and another is, I think that's it. Let's see, report summary, save this. Okay, main application. Now when user clicking this category or transaction, I mean the wallet, click this, see this page is not available. So okay, now next part is the support section. Okay, support section, let's implement the support part. This is the support section. Help is not available, maybe FAQ is not, security also not. Okay, let's include this icon. So import the icon. Okay, great. Now save this. Now we also have the supported icon or supported menus, right? Finally, at the end, we include the actual action section here. Cache button, we already created it. So, and the logout. So let's create the logout also. Import. Great. Now you see, this is our button. We already created very first time, right? At the first time. Then passing through the props based on our needs, and finally we just include the sign out with the style form, right? And it's working. Okay, great. Now our profile or settings page is done. Next, we create the notification part. When user click here, we create our notification part. Okay, great. Okay, let's fix the settings over, I mean the type error. So come here, the reports or profile in this app direct, not from here actually. Let's create category category.tss. Okay, this is a category. Save this one. Let's say click the category. Okay, category is shown. Another one will be wallet. Okay, wallet. Okay, maybe error is gone. Yes, error is gone. So let's update. Click here, not this one, maybe this one. Okay, after to this, save this one. The error is gone. Okay, come here. Great. So we will implement those scheme or pages later, but now we also need to create the another one that just comment it out, the account and the notification settings. So let's the account one first. Okay, so account view. Okay, so this is the account view. Let's create this account view in here. Remove this pages settings component here. Account view.tss. Account view. Okay, now okay, great. And now we need to fix this one. Okay, great. The it just update, it take the one time, one props is dark. Okay, and this one is, you can say, this is a little bit easier part because we already pass it through our profile field, like maybe we created it. So let's say copy and paste the actual UI. Click here. Now click here. Okay, update this one, also this one, another one, 7575. Okay, now we need to fix these things. Okay, then click here, this field we need this, all the things are coming from the API. Update these things. Actually we have a user, maybe if I'm not wrong, better auth user phone number. This phone number is missing. Let's see the name, email. I think phone number is missing from here, right? So I think we already have a something schema, auth schema, sign in, sign up from packages, schemas. Okay, I think we didn't create the schema. So let's remove right now. Just use the any. Save this one. We also need this field. Okay, so let's create this profile field. Okay, so let's create this profile field. Base profile field dot css. Okay, this is our profile field. So okay, so let's update this one first. I already copied everything. Import, and for the is dot, let's update this like all the props. This is the props. Also import group, input group, button, and also the icon. Now update this. I hope so. Let's see. Reload. Okay, reload. Restart the server again. I think now it will be fine. Where is the error? Let's see. Which one is not found? Animated. Okay. Okay, the problem was this view. It's coming from the animated. It's not. It should be coming from native. Okay, save this one. Now reload. Okay, now what is the problem? Again, not again. Let's reload. Okay, issue may be fixed. Let's see. Account, yes, issue is fixed because its problem was here where the view should be imported from the React Native, not animated packages. So this is the component. You can see, or you can update or edit. I mean, just view read only and the edit also from here. Okay, you can also update the image. Okay, from here I think I didn't include the image part. Maybe press image. No. Okay, this is the avatar part. This part is totally static now. That's why it's shown like this. But other way, this one is okay. Now everything is fine. Our profile page is okay. Now let's check the notification page. And this one is profile. Not it's actually coming from click the template. Now let's implement this notification settings view page. Template settings notification setting view.tsx. This is the notification page, right? Now import this one. I think it's okay. Okay, great. So in this page, this is our notification for now. Later on, we will update the real notification. But just think this is our notification part. Okay, the real notification may be not implemented this project because those are the real time, right? We need to WebSocket and also configure it so it will be immediately shown, right? So just for now, we are using this data, the dummy data, and then we maintain our component. So this is the component we need, and also a notification item. So let's create this item in the base file settings and category notification item.tsx. Okay, just copy this one. Now the error will be gone. Okay, great. Also for maintaining this one, just update the state, and in this state pass this notification settings dot reduce. Okay, so we will get the I mean we can read and unread. We can do this as a to-go list. Okay, so this one, I mean, we did this manually from client side, like read unread. What it means, just a minute, after creating the UI you will understand what it means. So let's create these items. These items have a props, right? So let's include those props. This is the props we need, and items interface, and this should be this one. Okay, or I think we can update this value will be is selected. Now good. Now just copy this one and pass it here. Okay, great. This should be, this is just a card component. We already do a little bit, I mean almost similar type. So just copy and pasting this part. Let's import the card. Okay, I fix the warning and import everything. So let's save this one, also save this part. Okay, great. You see, this is the switch statement and this is the text. Okay, and the text is shown from here, right? Also now from here you can see description, it's happening for this one, right? So let's say leading normal. Okay, great. It should be normal, and now it's normal, and you can see, I think we can use, this is access, and we here we can use the base. Let's see, now it looks better. And if change the theme color, you see, okay, but you can improve it more. You need to fix the background color, so the color right now it just uh, match with this background, or you can reduce the color, set the opacity to reduce this color, I mean this background color, so it will be shown like, think it's shown the 500 and just maybe 80%. You see, it's working. So 50%. Now it looks fine, right? It looks really fine. So the light mode, okay, light mode also need to do 50. Okay, I did the 50%, right? Okay, I hope you understand what you need to do. Just for now, it's fine and it's working properly fine. Okay, great. So our settings page with those things are 100% now done. So finish this chapter. Now let's move on. Next chapter, it will be the category and wallet, and these two are important. Okay, and because before implementing the UI, we are implementing the server side, I mean the API part first, then moving to our client side. Okay, great. All right. Now we actually implementing our category and wallet, this server part, I mean the API parts. Then we actually moving forward this UI and implementing the UI part with the integrated the API. So at first come here, I mean, so let's collapse everything in server route. In this route, let's create the category dot routes dot ts. Okay. Now, so let's create export const. As you know, we are using the Hono.js, so export const category route, it should be new Hono, coming from Hono. Okay, and we are using the RPC, so let's dot use as a middleware. We are using the auth middleware, then chaining with the gate, and this gate should be initially will be the slash, and the second, it should be the second parameter will be the validation. So that validator. Okay, so let's install this one first. This Zod validator directly coming from the Hono Zod validator. So let's install it. Open your terminal. So let's say this directly coming from open it integrated terminal. Okay, now bar add install. Okay, great. So I hope the error is gone. Okay, okay, great. Now it's take it. Then the first parameter will be query. Okay, second parameter is the actual schema. So it should be category schema. Okay, this schema is not created yet, so don't worry. Our third parameter will be async and the callback function. Okay, and this also destructure the context. Okay, this context, I think it's destructure the context, and here let's say post user ID coming from c.get. Okay, dot user ID. So let's create this. Okay, this is should be the C, not this structuring. Directly putting it here. So now maybe we get the actual output. Yes, you see the context. It's get on the information. I hope yes. You see, it's take the types. Okay, great. So next, first type, and it's coming from c dot request dot query. It's a not query, it's a valid, and it should be the query. Okay. Next, first data equal await, and this should be our service. So we need two things. One is the list category schema, another is the services. This service actual our API logic where we are implementing, and the schema will be our validation part, validated part, or you can say this schema also one kind of our database schema. Okay, so great. So this list category take two parameter as a user ID and type, right? And next return this context c.json, and we pass this data. Okay, great. So let's create this list category schema first. So this schema will be created this packages schema src, because we are using this schema and client side also. So let's create category dot schema dot ts. Okay, export create category. Actually, now we need the export cost list category. Okay, and the Zod are coming from Zod. These three are coming from Zod. Okay, great. Now here this list actually take as an enum. Okay, because it's only take the types, and this is the type income and expense. Okay. Also, we need create and update schema. So let's putting it here also. These two, the create schema and the update schema. Okay, great. Next, we also need another thing, and these things we need in our DB. So come here in this database schema. This one is the validation schema. Now we are creating our database schema. So let's create category dot ts. Okay, and this schema not too complex. You can see we all are using the Drizzle ORM operator like text, and you see we need the ID, and with this ID is the primary. The ID will be the primary key, and default function will be, and this, as you know, ID will be generated automatically or dynamically. So just now I'm using the crypto random UUID. ID. You can, if you want, you can use only the UUID ID if you want. It's totally up to you. And next user ID, and you see the user ID as a text reference from the user ID, and on delete is the cascade. Next is the name, and it not nullable, should be, I mean, the name should be taken. Also the emoji type, and the type is the enum, income and expense, not nullable. Color, sort order, is system and created. Okay, and finally we use the table, and this table category user ID and type. So with this index, it take the user ID and type. Okay, save this one. Now come here. Now let's import this one. Why it's not imported? Okay, maybe we didn't include. Come here. We didn't update this one. Save this one. Now it should be okay. Restart the server. Let's see. Okay. Also restart the TS server. What is happening? Okay, actually it's must be taken here because it's need the runtime. Okay, so remove from here. Save this one. Now come here and let's check. Okay, now it's taken. Okay, great. Return data. Okay. Next, come here. This category, not this one actually. Now we need the service. So let's create the service. It should be category dot service dot ts. Okay. Now create the function export async function. I will create the function first. I mean actual logic first. Then I will explain it. Maybe it will be easier for you to understand. Okay. So let's type with me or implement the code. Function list category. Okay, list categories. It should be categories, and it's take user ID as string. Type should be this one. I mean, the type is the income and expense. Okay. Next, the third bracket. Actually, remove this one. Use the third bracket. Now, here, at first, what we need is condition. Const conditions equal, it's an array. Use or, yes, or coming from Drizzle ORM. Okay, coming from the Drizzle ORM. Next, EQ Drizzle ORM, then EQ. Actually, take the category dot user ID dot, okay, not this, then user ID. Okay, after this one, let's comma is null coming from Drizzle ORM. It also be this one. Okay. Next, and you can see it's an array. After this one, if type condition, if type the condition dot push eq category type. Okay. Then return db coming from database dot select dot from category where and the condition order by ascending. Okay, great. So let's try to understand what is happening here. We need to show user the categories, but there is a catch. We have a system categories like food or salary that everyone sees, and custom categories that only you created. That function handle both seamlessly. And this line, this condition is the heart of the logic. We are using Drizzle ORM to build our query condition. Check out this OR operator or OR block. We are asking for categories where the user ID, this user ID matches your, or where the user ID is null. Okay. Also this is null check is how we fetch those global system default. It's a clean way to match your personal customization with the apps based settings in a single database field. Okay, and these types, and we also have the type as a optional operator, right? Sorry, I mean optional, as an optional, not an optional operator, as an optional type filter. Since we might only want to see expenses when logic spent or income when the tracking a paycheck, we check if a type was provided. That's why we use this one. If it was, we simply push that extra requirement into our condition. Okay, for actually condition array. This keeps the function flexible for different UI skills. And finally, this return, we execute the query, we select from our category table, combine all the condition using an add operator. And most importantly, we sort them by sort order. Okay, this ensures the UI always display categories in the exact order the user or the system indeed. Quick, tight, and efficient. Okay. Now let's paste all the others function for create category, update category, delete category. Now I just explain shortly here. You can see we have a two parameter. One is the user and one is the data, and data have these types. Okay, name, emoji, type, color, and sort order. You can also do you can separate the types and paste it here. It will be also good. Okay. Now you can see we destructed the result. I mean this result coming from the DB, insert the category, and the value is this one. Okay, because we are creating. That's how we use the insert. And this insert the category with this value, and those are returning. Okay, and finally we return the actual result, because after we successfully create, I mean the payload we said it should be returned, right? As like it is, this is the update, but here we also need the IDs, but here we don't need the ID. We only need the user ID, because the category based on user ID. And but update we need the ID also. And here you can see we update the category, set the data, and we're using the AND operator. Equally we check the category ID, user ID, and is system. Then it will be false. Finally, we return it, and lastly, we execute the result. Otherwise, it should be null. As like the delete case also, and it is similar case. Okay. Now copy this one. Come here. Now it should be categories. Let's say great. Now it's imported perfectly fine. Right. Now we also need to create the API for post, put, delete. Right. Similar use case. I'm just copy and pasting those things here. Okay. Now come here and pasting it here. You can see this is the post. We validate with the create category schema, and this is our service where this category take a user ID as a parameter and the body. I mean, body means the payload, your actual payload you are sending. Okay, and this is the update. And in this update also, it update take three parameter: user ID, and body. Now input this and the delete. As you know, delete only take the ID, but this delete also take the user ID because the category should be specifically stored for those user, right? Okay. Finally, we check is data is not exist. Then return the category not found with the 404. And finally, return the success true. Okay. Great. Now save this one. Then we also need to update this app after this one. Okay. I think yes. Okay. Now after this on, we need dot route. Okay. Dot route, and it's take this one. Okay. Actually, first include dot get. Okay. Not find it. Why? Let's see. I think okay, just a minute. Remove this semicolon. Okay, great. Issue was the semicolon. Okay, remove the semicolon. Now the route is get. Actually, route is shown without any error. Now this one is the category included, and the API should be look like this one slash API slash category, and this one is the actual service. Okay, it's coming as not service, actual route, and this is the route path, and you are putting it here. Now save this. Okay, great. Also, let's create exactly follow for the wallet. So let's create the wallet first. Okay, that's for now. Let's at first we check is it working or not from our front end part. Okay, that's why we need to do something from here. At first, stop the server. Now, var db push. Okay, I hope you already remember, you didn't forget. Whenever you are creating DB schema, database schema, you must need to push those schema in your database. Otherwise, your database table will be empty. So don't forget about it. Okay. So I just push our schema on the database, right? So now run the bar dev. I hope everything will be fine, and now it will be working properly fine. Let's see. Okay. Now after creating this one, let's go to your native apps category. So let's implement this category. Click here. This is our category. So let's create this one. Now, before implementing the UI part, we also need to implement the hook. So go to your hook. Let's create use categories.ts. TS. Okay. It will be okay for now. Let's say, or otherwise we need to include TSX. Okay. First, export function use categories. This type will be optional, and the type will be income and expense. Okay, use category type will be income and expense. After that, let's create this one. Okay, it's function, not functions. Okay, now type, let's say return use query. Coming from TanStack Query, and now here pass the all the logic. So at first we need the query key, right? And the query key will be coming from query keys, leave query keys dot category. But here we don't have it because we didn't include it here. So we need the category also, and the category it's take all and list. only. Okay, it's only take all and list. You can see all the category and the list will be type. Type will be string or income and expense, and pass the category list type as constant. Save this one. Now come here. Let's see category. Okay, category list type. Okay, great. Now you see it's perfectly fine now. Next is our query function. Query fl, and this query fl will be async. Obviously, it's a callback function. Post response await API. Okay, API dot not this one. Okay, this API actually must be coming from the API client, right? Let's see. We don't have the API client, so let's create the API client first because we didn't create it yet. We create the auth client. So API client.ts, and this API client is important because we are using the Hono RPC. Okay, so that's why we need this export const API HC. Okay, HC, and it should be the app type. So Hono, it's coming from the Hono client. So maybe not installed. So let's install it first. So at first, select the native, open terminal, and Bun add Hono client. What happened? Native, right? Let's open package this one. Search it, not included. Okay, so let's go to your browser. Let's install it from Hono client. Okay, okay, it installed when I use the I mean install, but before previously using the add, not installed, but right now it's installed. So you can see it here. You see now it's installed. Let's see Hono client. What will happen? Okay, something I just checked. I see that it's not underscore at the rate Hono client. It's Hono client. I mean Hono slash client. It's now a part of this Hono package, not a separate package. Okay. So now let's then I also add the Hono in our uh, front end. I mean the native. Okay. Then it installed. Now let's see. I hope it's import perfectly. Let's see. Yes. Now it's work. And the app types. These app types also coming from this server, not casually server, it's directly server. Okay, great. So I hope everything is fine. Great. Now let's see. After this one, we just need to pass our base URL and the base URL, and this base URL actually our Expo URL, Expo public server URL. Okay, and also install this. It also coming from this server. Okay, KLB. And what happened? Does not exist. Okay, so let's go to this ENV. See, okay, server.ts file. And actually, we also need another ENV. This should be the native ENV, and here you see it was included. So let's come here. It should be native, not server. Now it's fine. You see, now it's fine. Now it's working perfectly fine. I hope now it will be working fine. Great. So okay, now this was the first parameter. Second will be the fetch, and this fetch will be auth fetch. Okay, happy auth fetch. Now we need this auth fetch, but before implementing the auth fetch, I want to show the legacy API client. Keep for backward compatibility. This one. Okay, you see for the backward compatibility, it will be very helpful. Just you can't even imagine that how it's good. So Now we need to create the auth page and the get session cookies. Okay, so auth page generally it's coming from the get session cookies. I mean, now here this is the auth page where it's take the input and initial value, I mean the request state, and it's the promise. You see the cookies coming from the get session cookie header is from the new header, and the new header will be the initial headers. Check the cookie, and in this cookie set this header cookie and return fetch with this input and others information. Okay, and then we need the get session cookie, and this is coming from the better auth. Okay, now the auth client, great, and this get session cookie actually just you can think the auth wire fetch wrapper. I mean the better auth's Expo plugin intercept and store session cookie. We read them via auth client get cookies. Okay, and attach as cookies header. Great. Now you can see our compatibility is done with the API fetch, and in this fetch you get the actual formatting like the cookie URL response. In this response there is the options, rest of the options with the headers, and in this header we have the content type, cookies, options header, and the credential include. Also check response.ok is not, and then finally we send the response and also the catch, I mean the try catch method. Okay, finally after that finally we export post API client. Okay, now here we are passing our actual client, this one. You see get, post, and put, patch, and delete. Great. Now update this one. Come here. Now API, you can see it's coming from API client. Okay, now include. So now we get our actual output. API dot API again dot category dot, it should be the get, right? And this get we now pass this one and query, and it check the type. If the type, if type, then it shows the type, otherwise it will be empty object. Okay, then check if not response okay. If not response okay, then throw new error. Okay, like you can pass the this one also and return response.json. Okay, this one. Now you see we have the use category with the key and the query function, query key and the query function. Now we need the mutation. This one for the get categories. Now we also need the create category and update categories with deletes, right? So I'm just putting it here for mutation. Okay, now you can see this is our query client. You already find it that almost we already cover up the most of the logic. Now you can see it should be category. Okay, but it should be the categories, but not category. My bad. You can fix the correction, correct the this word. Okay, this name, and you see it's a post with the JSON data, and also same things we check and then send the error. And here you see it's also category. Now it's been gone. And also when success, we invalidate queries because we need to fetch immediately whenever our API is updated. Okay, that's why we did this. Also from here, let's say category ID, it's take the ID, and as a params, it's take ID, and the JSON will be the data. So category, and you see update and delete, those have a common thing. It's an ID. This ID is common, but for put it was insert. I mean we are inserting the data with ID, right? Check the ID. But for delete, we only need the ID as a parameters, I mean, as a params for deleting. And also check the rest okay, otherwise throw an error. And all success, we invalidate it. Great. Now our category hooks already created. Let's implement the UI part now. Okay, now so at first we put it down the actual flow, like you can think category list template, category template. Okay, now copy this one, remove this. Great. Now let's close others. Come here, and in this components templates, let's create this category template.css. Okay, great. Save this one. Okay, great. Now in this template, we will do the rest of the task. At first, we need post inserts, area insert. Okay, great. Then we need post icon color from use theme color, and it should be default foreground. Post danger color, it also coming from the use theme color. Okay, great. Then we need few things. So I just put it down everything together. We need this, the use category, hook, then create, update, and the state for the model. Okay. So one by one, we will implement all of this. So don't worry. So next, implement the API. So view and its state, last name, save this one. Let's reload. Come here, category. Yes, it's work. Now we also need to check the screen. Okay, maybe we can do something here. Like after this one, create view. This view as a px5 w full. Okay, and then after that we need the screen header. We already created this component, right? And we need the button component from Hero Native. We also need the fire icon and fix the wording. Save this one. Great. Wow. Now it looks really good, right? Now the next step is our, after this view, the main container. This container also take class, and I mean take the two props. This one. Great. Now we check is loading. Okay, you see is loading, that there will be shown the speeder, but you see if speeder with the color success, if not loaded, its loading state is not pending, that will show the actual list of data, right? So we are using the flat list coming from React Native. Okay, then we also need the render items, and this render item is the actual flow, I mean the cart. Okay, so for this one, after this line, let's create post render item equal, it should be structure the item, remember. Okay, then let's take the category. Actually we don't so I think we didn't have the category schema, right? Yeah, but we have, right? Let's say schema, category, schema from schema. Instead of category, only have this schema types, but we also need the create category, right? So let's do it. I actually want to mention something here. You see, we create the schema, okay, but we didn't export the type for the helping. You see, we need these types. It will help you a lot. And when you hover over it, you will get the types only from here. Okay, save this one. And after this list, let's create this one, the category schema with this information and the types. Okay, now save this one. Now come here and I hope now the category will be shown. Yes, you see, now it's shown. Save this, hover over it, you will get everything. And this is the correct format. Okay, and you see, and you notice something. This category schema is shared. That means we can use this schema in the front end, the back end and front end, both sides. Okay. Also, as you know, we already updated the category schema. So let's also update the use category. Come here at the top. This .json. We just now pass this one. It should be an array. Now it's fully type same. Okay. Also, we can pass something. Okay. Now it's okay. Great. Now we can see. Now whenever you hover over it, you will get all the types. Okay. Great. So let's now create the card component for this one. Let's create folder from here. It should be item, right? So it will be item. So let's create. I think here will be great. Container folder. Folder will be. It was a category. Category, right? And this category create category item.tsx. Category item. Okay, and pass this. Okay, now import this category from React Native, surface from React Native. Okay, great, and it will take item coming from category item. Now you see everything is working fine now. Let's see. Okay, great. Also this one. Also this one. This is the button and icons. Okay, great. So we need the handle delete and the danger color, right? So come here, this template. Also, just use the on delete, and this one receive the ID only as a void function, and update this one. And now we need the danger color. As you know, I already putting the danger color here. So let's start it from here. We don't need, and come here and update it here. This one is perfectly fine now. Let's remove this one. Now we need the handle delete function, and this is the delete function, and this alert coming from HeroUI. You see, HeroUI Native. Okay, and another thing you notice, there is not showing actually here. The add button is not showing the right element. So click this screen header. The right element is unused. Okay, that means we need to include this right block after this view here. Save this one. Great. Now you see this button is working fine. Okay, great. Next. Okay. Now whenever user click this icon, add icon, the model will be shown. So come here, the item. Let's create category model or drawer. Say let's call it model. Okay. Just okay. Let's call dialog. Okay. Category dialog. Now pass this full UI. So let's include native. We need two props, is open and on open changes. Okay. Now pass this here. Great. Also update this one. So just I pause the video and fix the error. I will put it all first. Okay. Just for more convenient, let's call this add category dialog, and we need to put it down the other things, like you can say all the other things, like okay. So from this code, we need to separate this category and others field. Okay, just cut this cut this from here and updated it here. Okay, now update this one. Great. Next, we need this one. So remove this from here and updated it here. Okay, great. So we also need another things that was the handle create. I mean the create function, which one is maintaining the create part for React. Okay, great. Now if you see it, okay, now the error is actually it should be on open change. Okay, also update this one, save this. Now come here. Now we just only type in 2 lines of code after this container. Dialog, add category dialog, right? Add category dialog. Hopes everything will be working fine. Let's see. Great. But the problem is it should be shown from bottom, not from the top, right? So what is happening? Let's see. Dialog. Okay. Okay. You see, it's not looks good. Maybe we can use the bottom sheet. It will be great as like we used it for this one. This is looks good, right? This one is looks good. So let's do this. Just come here and click. Okay. So remove this one and update with bottom sheet. Okay. I just updated this bottom sheet and remove the dialog. Now let's create. Okay. Now it's okay. Now we need to fix it. Okay. So let's fix this one. At first, from this bottom sheet, we need class name px0movie. Not this one. Actually, we need the view coming from this view px. Okay. Okay. Now it's okay. So let's fix this one. Okay. I just fixed the UI and follow the consistency. Now it's fine. So let's create one category and see it is working fine or not. The first category, let's say category, I mean the salary. Actually, emoji is missing, right? So let's include the emoji part also. Okay, now the emoji part is updated, but emoji is static now. Let's only focus on title, and it should be the salary. Salary will be income. Save it. Let's see it's updated or not. Whatever. Okay, category is not showing. Maybe I missed something. At first, check the server. Is our API is loaded or not? Category. Okay, salary is already included but not showing. So let's see. Remove it from here. Category data, right? Categories. Let's see console log the categories. It's shown 0. Why? It's have anything? Okay, it actually directly loaded on this data without data. Okay, you notice without data this one is loaded. That's why the problem is shown. So we need to fix this one. So let's see data is category. We just passing this here from here. Now you see the salary is created properly. I mean loaded. So let's create another one and maybe we call it freelance and it also be income. Save. Great. See, without any load, it's automatically refresh the apps and shown it here because it's invalidity data. Great. So our category is implemented properly. Okay, great. Now remove the console log. Save this one. Great. What happened? Okay, next we implementing the wallet. Okay, at first let's see delete is working or not. Okay, this model is looks good because we are using the alert and this alert actually shown based on the device. But we can also improve this part. Maybe you can see the alert. Okay, you see this alert also looks good, right? So we can implement this one. So let's implement this alert instead of those alert. Maybe it will be helpful because it will be great for user experience. Otherwise, for, like you can see from iOS device, it looks good, but from the Android device, maybe it looks different, right? So let's change this alert with the native, Hero UI alert component. Okay, for this delete, we also need more things. Like now, we will delete this one from here, and we use directly alert in our component, because alert is a component from Hero UI, not direct alert. I mean the browser based alert. So that's why we actually need to do something. Now we need state for set error and the error, and then we pass the category and also pass the set error is here null. Okay, and for the catch set error, just the error message, or from null we can also actually just for now remove this one from here. Okay, and after this add category here, just update this one. Okay, let's include alert, this alert, not this one, and this alert coming from this one. Now come here, also the close button. Let's see, cancel this one. Okay, is it work? I hope so. Yeah, it's working. Maybe. Let's see. Close error message. If the error, if there was an error, okay. And we also need to remove this part, like totally remove this one and update this like that way. Like the is delete model visible state and the delete category ID state. We need to update this part, and after that we need to pass this one in our the where we are using the button, like we use button for delete. Okay, I just updated this one the with this confirmation delete and the state, and after that we use the dialog model. Okay, this dialog model, and when user click this delete icon, it's open this dialog, and now it's properly dark mode, light mode are also updated. Okay, now it looks very fine. Now delete, it's deleted. Great. So our implementation is done for the category. Next we will implement the wallet. Okay, great. Okay, so now let's implement the wallet part. Okay, so at first let's implement the schema. Okay, this one and this schema was the this is our the wallet schema. Okay, later we will also need the actual list of wallet. Okay, okay, then the DB need the schema. I think everything was fine. Yes, so let's create wallet.ts. Okay, great. Previously I missed something, like the relation for category have a relation with user and transaction and budget. Okay, so I actually really miss this part. So for that, that's why let's update this part, this category coming from the category, but the missing part is the transaction part and budget part. So just for now, comment this part. Later we will fix this one. Okay, just comment this later, comment this part. And also we need the wallet, but wallet part is need to implement it. So the wallet schema will be this one. You can see the schema include the ID, user ID, name, type will be the enum for bank, credit card, cash, mobile, and icon, balance, and the balance you can see it's a scaling for 2 and depreciation for 12, and currency is default, create, update. Okay, and finally the table index. Great. Save this one, also save this part. Now the wallet is done. Now let's move to the actual our route. Okay, so route is server route. Now create wallet dot route dot ts. Okay, Okay, great. And I just copy and pasting this part because these whole things are same. That's the beauty of the consistency. Okay, that's why I just follow this part. And this one actually directly coming from not this one. Let's remove this part and see. Okay, also this one it's coming from wallet schema. Okay, great. Service. Now we also need the service, right? So let's create the service wallet dot service dot ts, right? And the service is similar type, but at first we need the wallet, and this is actually easier part because you can see db and the wallet schema, this one schema equal, it's coming eq actually. This is the eq, and it's coming from the Drizzle ORM. Okay, you see, it's so simple because here we don't need to filter anything. It's just a list of data. That's why we select from the wallet where it was check the user ID, is it is or null. Okay, great. Second, we need the list of wallet by ID, and also we need the default wallet. Okay, you can see similar concept. Uh, we are using the AND operator with the equal, it's check the user ID and the is default. Okay, and next we will create and update the wallet and also need the delete, and this part are similar. You can see this is the create part. This one is the it's check if data is delete, then okay, this is for the create wallet, and it's check is delete, then sorry is default, because it's what it means, like when user try to set the wallet as a default. As you know, one user have a multiple wallet, bank transaction, mobile banking, other like bank account have the multiple bank account, and one account will be the default account. So that's why this one it's check and it's immediately updated. Okay, and another one is the db. Here you see insert the wallet and set the value, and that's it, as it is for this update wallet and the delete function. The if you notice something, backend, if you know the logic and foundation, it's easier than frontend. Remember, backend logic, you are implementing one and you test it on your terminal or HTTP request, like Postman or whatever whatever where you are checking, or if you maybe Swagger. Okay, when you test it and you get your output, uh, when you get the output, that means your API is done, almost done. Okay, but from front end there is a multiple issue comes up, like UI based issue or UX or DX. Lots of issue comes up. Okay, so that's why I think the backend is easier if you know the foundation, but front end it's little bit complicated, because front end is easy. I agree, front end is easy, but it's complicated and complex for UI whenever you are implementing. If you are coming from front end, then you know that. But if you are a backend developer and just try to improve yourself with as a full stack developer, a full stack mobile developer, maybe it will be easy. Now you will understand what it means. Okay, okay, great. Now comes up, let's say remove this part. I think okay, this one, right? Okay, just copy this one, just update this. Now save this one. Okay, now you see everything is as it is because we follow the consistency. This is the server request status code. Okay, great. Now save this one. Our route service schema done. Next, we also need the relation, and this relation will be this relation are connected with the user and transaction. Okay, so just for now, let's comment this part also. Save this one for now. Later, after the transaction, uh, API and service create, then we will just comment out this one. Okay, just for now, save this part. Okay, great. So that means our this part is done. Also, we need, and now you can notice, just update this one, wallet routes, and that's it. You see how clean is your code now? This is a cleaner version. Okay, you can do more if you want, but this code is cleaner, production grade code, undoubtedly. But as you know, you can do it more and more. As for now, just for now, we are learner. We learning those code. So this is the cleaner version. Just remember, and if you are implementing those code, it will help you a lot. Okay, great. So our API part done. So next is we need to check something. Sorry, we need to push var db push. Okay, great. After you are pushing your code, now we need to implement our frontend part, right? So let's go. So just update bar tape. Okay, now I just close all because we need only these things. Now let's see the API client. Okay, not client actually. So come here. Here is your wallet. Okay, so it's exactly look like categories, but as you know, schema is changed, field is changed, so our UI also will change, right? So just click here. Let's update it as per our needs. So let's create the hook first. Your hooks, where is the hook? Here, not folder, file, use wallet.tsx. Okay, so at first we need the query. This is our query, right? I just copy and pasting those things because, as you know, we follow the consistency, so we don't need to do. I mean, we don't need to repeat it multiple times. Okay, so here let's update the wallet. Okay, so easy. We only need the wallet or more. We actually need more. All list and we need the details. Okay, call it details and then just remove this one because it's details and default. Okay, we also need the defaults. So come here. So wallet. Okay, save this one. This is for the um, uh, query, right? So next we need the list of query, single details, also the default wallet and the mutation part, right? So those are similar. So let's copy and pasting this thing, and that's the beauty. Now when you implement the one full a, uh, full A to Z, then you just repeated those hooks and service. Just change the name and schema and update your logic. That's it. You can see it's wallets. Call this one wallets. It was really good. So let's say wallets. Okay, API details. What is this? Wallet. Okay, aren't just updated these things? Yes, updated. But okay, save this one. Use client mutation wallet. Okay, next. Yeah. So our hook also will ready, right? One thing actually we missed, as I mentioning before that, we also need the one thing like the schema wallet, not this schema wallet schema. This one we also need these things like the wallet schema, also this one. Okay, so it will use in our client side. After that, we also need. So now we can we can start for the UI part if we want. Okay, just take this wallet uh, where it is apps wallet. Where is the wallet? Final, yeah. Okay, so we need, remember category. This is just a template, right? So we follow the consistency. It should be template, right? Come here, wallet template. Okay, great. Now component template, create wallet template, right? Template of tsx. Save this one, and we need this one. Save this. Great. Now we see it's fine. Next, our rest of the code we will pass through this template, right? Okay, so at first input this one. So we need the insert forms Windows insert, or is it? It's not a window, maybe it's a safe area insert. Now, okay, after that, so next, let's say come here, category template. We need few things, like we need the icon color, copy this one, update it. Also we need this one, this view. Let's copy, come here and update it. Also update this one, also update this one. It should be wallet, and also need few things, right? So let's update the API hook, I mean the hooks and the other things. Maybe we don't need this one. I think we also don't need this one. Wallet. So state. Okay, great. So icon, save this one. This is the wallet. Let's reload. Okay, let's see. Yes, it's work, right? So we also need another thing. So let's also update the delete, because those are similar, because the UI almost similar. Just copy and pasting those things, and that's it. And so we need the format. Okay, so after this view, come here. So we need this container. Okay, spinner, flat list, React Native, and wallet card. Okay, this card need to create also this one, but the dialog is available. This icon is coming from hero, right? Why the indicator is not showing? Okay, that's the problem. It should be coming from hero UI. So this one. Now it's done. Save this one. So now we need to create the dialog and the wallet card. Okay, so the wallet card almost similar UI. So let's create the wallet card. I just copy and pasting these things, and later on fix the UI. So don't worry. Come here, category, create wallets. Now just paste this one wallet, and also need two things. Okay, hero UI. Okay, great. Save this one, and it should be cache hero demo, and this one. Also save this one. Now let's see, import, and also import this one. Great. Okay, now let's see. Okay, dialog is not opening. Maybe something is missing here. Let's see. And open dialog. Okay, great. So I just fixed the UI and all the others details. And if you notice, I didn't include extra UI or extra logic code for the logical code, and the UI all are same. If you notice here, just click here. You see, all are same. Just the schema or the field is included. So how do you can include? How do you can add as a bank? Just the name, give the home. Okay, set as default. It should be the bank. Then yeah, it's true that whenever you are including the wallet, the actual wallet, like the credit card, bank, cash, you need more details undoubtedly. But you know that this is the process, this is the flow. If you follow this pattern, you will include more field as much as you want, whatever you want. Okay, you can increase this field. Okay, so I just for now, okay, update the bank. Let's save. Loading state is working fine. Okay, this one is not working. Maybe let's at first check the category. Okay, wallet. Okay, wallet included. So it means here need to include this one. Yes, now it's added. Okay, when you try to delete, it also included properly. Okay, the home, this is the default. And if you include like mobile banking, okay, USD, whatever it is, update it, and not default. Okay, then use the mobile banking and save. You see, the star sign is not here. Notice. That means our wallet also updated, and now you know it just take 20 minutes for this part. uh, I hope you already understand. The previous one it take 1 hours, and this wallet it's take 20 minutes, 22 minutes. So the uh, next API and the UI also take that much of time. Maybe the transaction part is it's take little bit more time, because there we need actually the transaction was the actual flow where the transaction included, and those part I just try to include all the major field, so it more like a real use case. Okay, so just for now, I just pause this video because the wallet part is done. So we are moving to our next chapter. All right. So I want to mention, I just changed the device. It was previously 16E, now it's 17 Pro Max. Now it's little bit bigger and zoom out. Previously it was the zoom in. So the text, it was a little bit bigger, right? So just for now, okay, for testing purpose, I also include this one. Let's see how it look like, but it looks good. Okay. So now I want to start with budget. Then creating, but at first we are creating the API for budget, and then we create transaction. Okay, our main API will be the transaction API, the complex. So okay, so let's create the API for schema first. It should be the budget dot schema dot ts. Okay, and this schema received it to create and update budget. Okay, these two schema, I mean the create schema and the update schema. Or we can also include, if you want to improve this part more, I mean they include a more feature, like create, delete, other things, you can also do that. But generally it always be the same thing, because you only create the budget one time, and then it always included, it's the same, because later on when your date is over, it's automatically pushed to archive, so not deleted. Okay, so you need to take this as a history, right? So you need to push it to archive. Okay, now this is the schema. Let's create the DB schema budget.ts. Okay, and the budget.ts, it's actually our main database table. And this table, you can see we have the ID. Budget is the actual table name, right? ID, user ID, category ID. It receives the category ID and reference coming from the category ID. Amount, period, and obviously period will just include these three as an enum for weekly, monthly, and yearly. Good. Then spend, how much you spend monthly or monthly basis or weekly. I mean we have a three features, so you automatically understood. Started, ended, is it active, and create, update. Okay, these all things. Let's save this one. Now let's create our service, and we create this service in this server. Now this service, let's create the budget.service.ts. Okay, and first service it was listing, and you can say this service actually just a list of budget, and this one. Okay, and you need to know something, that I just copy and pasting those things, because this all the feature we already implemented, that's why just updated these things. Okay, now you can see AQ coming from where it is. Okay, this EQ actually coming from the Drizzle ORM, this one. Okay, now you can see this is the select. This all the feature we are selecting from budget, right? Selecting this, I mean our database selected those things from budget, and the left join, obviously this budget are connected with categories, obviously, right? That's why with the left join and the category, and we EQ using the EQ with budget dot category ID, because it's automatically connected. As you know, whenever category are included, like we most of the time we are filtering those things, so we need a category. So budget, not only just a budget amount. And where it was a user ID, because budget only these types of application or feature include the budget with the user. And this is where we are executing our data with the map, initially rest of the row, then amount, span, remaining, how much available, and percentage, because we also need to include the percentage, right? It will help you a lot. That's it. This one is the budget. And now you see that this flow actually helps you a lot, because I already mentioning those things again and again, repeated this sentence, because I want you to know that those things is not complicated if you follow the pattern, or I mean, like system design. It's not actually system design, it's a database design, and the you can say architectural structure, I mean the organized code. So when you follow the flow organized way, so this would be much easier for you to understand how it's look like. Okay, so and those all the things are for these things is the this is a list budget, this is a get budget, I mean list of the budgets and single budget. Okay, this is the single budget, and next you can see it's same thing, and here create budget, and we also have the period. As you know, the data will be taken a category ID, amount, period, start date, and end date. The transaction, this transaction is not created here, so just take it as it is. We will update it later, so don't worry, just save this one now. Okay, we will update this one after creating the transaction, so don't worry. Next, next is our router. We create the service, that means we already create our logic. Now we are connecting, we actually create the HTTP request, I mean the API. So route create budget dot routes dot ps. Okay, and this route, as you know, we follow the RPC, right? So this should be similar, just as it is. We are following those things like get, post, put, right? So now come here, update the Hono, coming from Hono, and auth middleware, then list budget, get budget ID, I mean single budget, and the single budget is this one. You see the single budget for the month. This is the single budget. We can also check the details, but for now I I take it as it is. Uh, but you can do more if you want. It's totally up to you. You know how to do it now, right? So let's update those things. Okay, good. You see our route, I mean the budget routes is implemented. Next we need to connect this one coming from let's connect this one. Okay, so budget route, set this one. Okay, so our budget route, I mean the budget API is done. Now the next step is push your schema, database schema on your database, right? But before we are pushing our budget on the database, so let's implement the transaction also together. Then we also need to relation those things, right? And then also fix this error. So let's do it. So let's create. Okay, it's a transaction, but okay, before creating those things, let's push this one first. Actually, I want to follow the git code, git commit also. Okay, this git version actually helps you a lot when you are working with your teams with a specific small task base or a small feature. Then if you are facing any difficulties, or you did something wrong that you didn't even understand what is happening, then you can roll back those code, and it is much easier to fix those things even when you are stuck. Okay, now let's create the schema transaction dot schema.ps. Okay, and this one is our actual long long API or logical API, that where we needed more columns or more field, more logic to implement. Okay, and its transaction are connected with all the other things. Like you can see, when you are creating the transaction, we need the wallet ID, right? Wallet ID, we need the category, we need type, amount, description, notes, transaction date, receipt URL, if we have the receipt URL. Okay, uh, is recurring. This is the interesting feature, but just for now, just think this feature is okay. A recurring feature and the recurring interval, or like daily, weekly, monthly, yearly. As you know, the real use case, those column is common, really common columns, and it's needed for when you want to update. And you can see, uh, when you create, you need more columns, more field, but when you are updating, you have a limitation. You can update the category ID, amount, description, note, and transaction date, because wallet you can't change it, type you can't change it, because you already do transaction. it was already happened, right? So update is limited. Also the list of transaction, it's just a list of data we need to show, and the transaction summary schema, and others, I mean all the types we export, right? Great. So come here, and after that we need a schema also. So let's create the database schema, transaction.ts. Okay, and the database schema, here, as you know, we already did these things, like you see here, this is the id need. Okay, id, user id, wallet id, category id, and category id coming from, I mean, we check the reference from the category.id. Okay, and it's set null until it. Okay, type, amount, description note, I mean the schema we just created, those things are included here. Okay, and finally in the table you get the user id, wallet id, category id, date, and types. Save this one. Now let's create the relation. Now we can update these things. Now you easily updated the transaction and budget easily. Okay, we also need another things, like and wallet. This one is the transaction, and you can see in this transaction the relation is user as a one, wallet will be one, category will be one. There is no many. Okay, but from the wallet the transaction will be many. Okay, and for budget we also need the budget part. This is the budget, and budget for the user and category only. You see, category and user, that's it. Okay, great. Next I'll save this one. Now we already create our schema. We connected, I mean we already include the relation. Now our next part is service. Now let's create, come here, uh, transaction dot service dot ts. Okay, at first I just copy and pasting those things. Okay, this one, and here you notice something common, that okay, now you can see, not these things, remove this one. Okay, let's update transaction db category wallet. Okay, great. Okay, now let's see. You can see it's the transaction, it's received parameter as a user id, and the params, in this params it includes the page, limit, type, wallet, category id, started, ended. Okay, for it will help you for filtering. Next, the offset, it's initially started from the 0, as you know the initial page is 1. Okay, offset, I mean this one, the offset, we can also set those things, like when we want to include, like we want to show our transaction after the I mean from second page. Okay, if we want, or first page, and that's why the offset. And the condition, and the condition, you can see return type, the type of eq, it's an array. Okay, and the eq, it's take the user id and user id. Okay, is it or not? Then, as you know, the condition, where we check the conditionally for the types, wallet id, category id, start date, and end date. And those things, same thing, you can see when we check the type, we set the condition to push eq, the transaction type, and the params type. Same things others. uh, Finally, and here you can see the end date. Okay, this one the start date, this one the end date. And here the clause, the clause, it's we include and operator, and in this and operator we set the rest of the condition are clause. Okay, great. After that, after that we actually await, we destructure the data, I mean we get the data and the total result from this promise. And this promise actually, you can see it's promise.all, and the db selected this column or this schema. Okay, this selected this schema from this table, and it's left join, it's joining with the category wallet. Okay, and finally we were the clause. Okay, and we also filtering by order id, order by, you can see order by descending. Here we set the descending order for the transaction date, limit, offset, and finally the count. And this one is actually the server pagination, the offset, limits, okay, and the count. And finally, we return, or executing the data, we map through, obviously, we map through the data, set all rest of the row and the amount, and then the pagination. This is our API schema. The API schema look like the actual API, how it look like. Like we have a data, this is the array, and the pagination. Okay, great. Next, we also need the transaction get by ID, create transaction, update transaction, and the delete transaction. Also, we need the transaction summary. So we can show it here. Okay, so this summary will help you for the balance, income, expense. You will find it later. Okay, so don't worry, but just think this one. It is your summary. So just come here. This is the list, and we need all the things. So let's update these things. Okay, so here we also need the notification part, because when user create the notification, create a transaction, it automatically it also create a notification. Just for now, just from here, this part, comment this one. Just from now, commenting this part. Okay. Later on, we will just when we create the notification API, we also comment out this part. Okay, great. Now save this one. Now you can see this is the list. This is the get transaction by ID, just for single transaction. Okay, and this is for the create transaction, and you can see this create transaction with all the data. And also we have something here, like actually this one is similar, like the balance change, they update the balance automatically, it automatically change. That's why we include the db update the wallet and set the balance with the SQL. And here you get the balance plus balance change. It's get your actual balance or the wallet balance and the balance change. Okay, and also the word, it's and operator, we using the and operator equally wallet id with the data dot wallet id. It's check the is it or null, is it exist or null. Okay, then finally this is the update, this one is the update. You can see this code structure is similar, like the category and others API. So I just skip those part, but if you are facing difficulties, you can ask me anything anytime. I will help you. And this is the delete, and this one is for the transaction summary. Okay, and this transaction what I actually talking to you earlier, this part, uh, you see the condition, and later on the result, it select the type, total, and count. Those three things are selected from the transaction, where with this rest of the condition are set with and operator, and it's group by type. Okay, group by type, and here you get the income from result and expense. Finally, you are returning the income, expense, balance, transaction count, this part. Okay, great. So our service, our actual logic is implemented. Now finally we just creating the API part, right? This one is this one actually our the API. Now create transaction dot route dot ts, this part. Okay, so let's import Hono of middleware, validator, schema, right? All this schema and the transaction schema db, the db schema. Okay, I imported all, like get. You can see this one is the very first. It can check the user ID and get the list of transaction, and the get summary, and this is the ID. Get by ID. This is the create. This is the update, and finally delete. Okay, save it, and come here, and let's include the transaction route. Now save this one. Now come here. I hope now the error will be gone. Save this part. Okay, great. You see, now everything is working fine. Our relation is also connected. I think every transaction budget are included. So let's push these things. Bun db push. Great. It push. Okay, not list. This one. Okay. Okay, great. Next is now we implementing the API. Okay. So we also not API, sorry. We actually implementing from frontend. Here there is a couple of screen or step we need to follow from here and also from this one. Okay. So one by one, let's finish these things. At first, we include the budget. Okay, not budget because now it will be a 0. So we didn't understand that is it working or not. So say we at first we include the transaction part. Okay, transaction part. Then we are coming for the budget. It will be easier. Good. Now let's close everything. Come here, also collapse. Now in this native apps, here we will implement the actual things like uh, this in this layout. You can see not this one, the tab layouts. This one here you already notice you already have the add transaction model, right? So click this one and you notice here we already include the to do the add transaction. Now we are implementing this part. Like when user selecting the income or expense, then create new, it's create now, it's actually redirected to this transaction add page. Okay, so let's comment this, comment out this one, and outside this drawer, remember outside this drawer, create another folder, tab here. Let's create the folder. It's called transaction. Okay, slash add dot tsx. You see? Okay, great. Now we actually it was transaction add transaction. Sorry, it should be the add transaction. Add add transaction. Okay, add transaction. Great. Now save this one. Also save this one. Remove this part. We don't need like now when you click the add income and create. Okay, we need to save these things. Refresh. Okay, now it's coming. We now need to hide this one. So it was come here, not this one, not here, here. Okay, come here. We need to include these things. Okay, now it's hide, right? Great. So also the budget and the transaction add. Okay, now it's really good. So close this one. Now this one is done. We actually working on this add part. Now actually I think I forget to implement the hook. So let's implement the hook first. Come here, hooks, create, use transaction dot tsx. It should be the transactions. Okay. Now first paste this one, and we also need the types. This one is the types. Now you can see this is the transactions or list of transaction coming from the query key, but the problem is the query key is not included the actual transaction, right? So we need to include the this transaction. Okay, so come here, this is the transaction. This transaction take you get the from this transaction object we get all list, detail, and summary. Save this one. Okay, also we need another one like the budget for, so include the budget, and this budget only take the all detail and list, and the list and detail, you see, and also have the I mean the you get the id, and from the id I mean the budgets detail id. Okay, great. Now come here, let's see API. Okay, so we need to go to this API for this one, transaction, yes, it was a transaction. Okay, now you already, I hope you already understand what is happening here. Here you see this is the query and this is the page. Default page will be 1, limit will be 20, and for the filter, I mean the conditional filter, we set the type, wallet ID, category ID, started and ended. And also check before returning anything, we check is the response dot okay is, I mean the response dot okay, the status code is this. If not, then throw an error. If this not okay, if it's okay, then just return the response as a response dot json. Next, single transaction and transaction summary. Okay, this should be the transaction. Also this one, save this one. Now you get the everything. Like this is the transaction summary. You, as you know, the transaction summary for the home page screen, I mean the home page card for the balancing, and this one is the single transaction. Okay, next we implementing the mutation part, like delete, create, update, right? This is for the create, so we need to use query client, and this is for the mutation and the type from the Hono. Obviously, because our API is coming from the Hono, actually our API is the Hono API, right? Now you get the mutation, like when we set the infer request type. So you already know, and this one is the post type, right? Post type, and the condition in this response we get this one is a post, right? And it should be the JSON format, and set the data, and other thing is similar. When it is success, we invalidate the transaction and wallet. This is for update. It should be transaction. Okay, it on also the transaction. Great. So transaction part is done. I mean, all the API, all the hooks, I mean the implemented APIs are already included or implemented in our hooks. So we can reuse these hooks now without any hassle. Next, maybe we can, okay, just for now, we already created transaction. So now we are working on these types. Here, there is a something interesting. Like at first, we need the local search params, Expo Router for setting the types. This is important. Also the area. Okay. Then we can implement the API hooks. This one is another one. I mean the another part. You can say this is the hooks for the categories, wallets, and transaction. And you can see in the categories, it take the options. I mean the parameter as a, I mean the it's take the transaction type as an argument. Okay. I mean in this parameters as the first parameters. Okay. Transaction. Okay. Then the create transaction, and actually our API is our we just these all are the API hooks, right, from client side. Next, we need to transfer the API into a select options. I mean, like need to select it, right? What it means? Let's come here where it is. Maybe the here, not this one. This one. You see, this is the selected type is the income, and then there is a add category and the wallet. All are select, right? So for this one, we also need to put something. I mean, the selecting those things. This is the part and the select options. So let's create something in your const, not const actually. At first, we need the types, the transaction dot ts. This is the types we need. The transaction step. Transaction type will be income or expense. Then the select options, category options, wallet. Also, we need another thing in this const, include the transaction .ts, and here we can just put it down now. Later on, we will use it. So update this one, also this one. Okay, now save this one, also save this one. Now come here. Now it will be added. Great. So let's say category option, not this one. Cat. Actually, it's take the value, right? So just take the any and without data. It should be without data. And now it's okay. And you can see the level, it's take if the bank, then the this one is the emoji and emoji, and the type. If this is a credit card, cash, or other things. Okay. This one, that means the category and the wallet. Okay. Next. Next is our step. Step. Okay. The first step, second step, third step. Actually, those are the steps we need to follow. Okay, but let's update this one. I mean, the is loading data, and the indicator coming from the native React Native, and is the loading data. So we need these things like when the loaded, it's loaded when the category and wallet. Okay, and this I mean is loading category and is loading wallets coming from our hooks. Okay, and this is the indicator API. I mean the indicator UI. Okay, great. Next, we are actually now passing our actual design. Later on, we'll implement the logic. So save this one. Now it should be look change. Okay, now it's great. You see, when we are using the inset, that's why it's take a space automatically, and it's good. Next, uh, we need the header part, and the header part we already implemented, so we don't need to think it twice. Just copy and paste these things. Header part we already implemented, and the okay, we need the handle back. But from here, you see this is a 10, so let's say 2.5. 2.5 is 10, and 30 means 7.5. Okay, now update this. Now let's update the handle back. This handle back will be after this one. Not from here. Here, this is the handle back. So also we need the step, and the step actually this is a use step. So let's update these things. Maybe we can update it here. Okay, this one, React transaction step. Okay, great. Now the back is done. Next is the step progress bar. Okay, step progress bar. We need to create this progress bar actually after this div. After this div, this one. So let's implement this progress bar. Come here. So let's create this one component, the base folder. Here, let's create. It should be the step progress progress bar. That TSX. At first, we need this step. Actually, this step should be this one, or we can say a transaction step maybe. Let's say this one, and it is 1 2 3. Okay, transaction step is okay. Now this is our step format, and next we just need to pass those things, right? Because it received 1. So let's add fn and update this one, not this props, not props. Here, this one. Okay, steps. Now we actually need to implement the UI part, and the UI is much simpler, not too complex, because this is the UI. Now I just updated this. Now you can see this is the view, and step map through is active, and it should be less than equal the current step, and then return the view. Okay, and the view, and you can see the view, the style. Actually, this is just a style. Okay, now come here, save this one. Okay, see this one is updated successfully. Next, now we actually follow the next part where it should be the scroll view React Native. Okay, and this scroll view received a couple of props actually. These things, flags, vertical, I mean the others padding bottom will be 10. And next we check if the step is 1. Then we need the transaction type step, I mean the first step, or this first step, and this step we will create it in the container folder. Come here and now create transaction. In this transaction, let's create the transaction type step. Transaction type step.tsx rnf. This is the transaction type. Save this one. Now come here. Obviously, it's shown the type error because it only received one step. I mean one interface. So this is the interface we need. This is the types we also need. Now we pass this here, not this one, not like that. Transaction types. Okay, great. And this one is actually we don't need to do anything here because it is almost similar types. Just follow, copy and paste this one because all are component. Now update these things. At first import this one. Okay, so from field level we need to update this one. Maybe we can follow, like you can say we can follow the HeroUI component for this case, so it will be very easier. So let's fix the warning, this one, And icon, obviously we need the icon color, and the icon color will coming from the theme color. What is this icon color? Maybe we don't have this one, so no problem. So we need first this, and we also need the font is dark, not it should be the auth theme. Okay, now it one is okay. Now we need okay, it should be onboarding family, font family. Okay, great. Okay, we need these components, so let's include these things here, the form level and this one. Okay, we need to remove this one and update onboarding family, font family. Okay, and the another one is this one. Save this one, also save this one. Now just close this part, and next just import it. And another one is this one. Save this, now save this. Okay, you see this is the income. Okay, level and peel. Great. Next we need button. I mean the next we also actually this is the first step, so let's include the another step, then include the actual, I mean the button. So next. Okay, so this is the second step. So let's create this transaction form step. Come here, uh, transaction form step dot tss. Okay, this is the transaction form step, and in this step the actual form, I mean the actual step we are following here. Okay, this is the schema, select option. Okay, great. Then these all the props, the restructuring, structure those things. Next we actually need, okay, come here first. Okay, we need this one, copy paste and update here. Okay, next this is totally form based, right? So we follow the actual flow. So let's create class name. We need flex full gap y4 empty. It should be 20 pixel, I mean the 22 pixel, and let's take 5.5. Okay, great. Then px base. Okay, I mean the 16 pixel. Okay, so 15. So let's take 3.75. Okay, great. Next, our first step, this one. Now here you can see we need the input field. We also have the level, select icon. Okay, general checklist icon. We need the checklist icon, and it should be the onboarding font family. So let's import this icon first. So let's create this form amount input, and we will create this one in the base file. So come here. Where is the base? Here. Let's create form amount input.tss. Okay. Now you can see this is a form input. Okay, great. Now it actually received props that are the form input. This one. Okay. And now it received, I mean it's a component that are followed by, you can say, hero UI component actually. So level, okay, not this, not coming from the router, it's coming from the hero native. And obviously it should be the onboarding font family, input hero UI font, and is dark. Actually you notice something, I think again and again repeating the same code, we can do more better way. Like let's create the, just create this one, and after this one just think, let's create this hook. It will be a good this is a utility hook. So in your lib file here, just create this one, theme color. Okay, and this is not coming from like that way. Remove this one, and now import, save this one. Now come here, also update this one. Now you can see this color. We can also can say icon color and just pass it through here. Icon color. Okay. Now it's dark. Save this one. Now come here. I think now it's good. Hopefully everything will be fine. Okay. So next component UI here, it should be action button.tsx, not this one, action button. Okay. And this is the types we need to follow, and after that we just return our hero UI component button with our custom style. So import it from the hero UI. Okay. Next, remove this one, then import this one, and the variant the class we include it, this one. Okay. So also we need the props, this one. Now update this 65, and leading text should be base, not this one. It should be onboarding font family. I hope it's working. Okay, great. Now it's update. Now come here, update this one, create saving, and the handle button press. Okay, so now let's update this handle button press. This is just a function that are handling the next step. So it should be this one, and handle next. This one is the navigator. Okay, the navigator, it will help you to manage. So step, I mean the navigating, I mean the following the next step, and this one is this one. And this handle next, you can see if current step is 2, then create transaction schema. Coming from the schema, also select wallet. Okay, and the select wallet, this one is coming from this is a state actually one. This one is the state. So let's update the state. This is the state. Okay, also the category, also need more field. Okay, let's see. Now this one is updated. You can see all the necessary state use state are update. Now we need the alert. This one obviously coming from actually we can update this one with using our hero UI. So it should be show. Let's say let's update this first. Okay, just for now, just update it from the React Native. And next, we also need the model part. I mean the model. I mean the model visibility. So let's update this one also. This one. Okay. I think this part, I mean the error part is done. Now you can see this is the validation part. It's validate from the transaction schema, create transaction schema. It's check is it valid or not. If not, then show the error. And also check if the current step is less than 3, then step will be follow. Otherwise, when the final step, we don't need to show any step button. Okay, so this is the part. Finally, come here. Okay, save this one now. Let's see. Yes, great. You see now the create button is shown. Let's create. Okay, why it's not creating anything? Let's see. Button. I think okay. Let's implement the others part also. So maybe it will be okay. Reload this page. Let's see where did the actual error. Click here. Income. Okay, create button is not working. Maybe something I missed. Let's see. Okay, the problem was in this action button here. Previously it was a feedback scale. Just remove this one, and it was also updated. Like after that, when you click, it was the select category, and you can select this category. Okay, there is a line height issue I actually seen. Let's see. Okay, we need to fix these things, so let's fix this. But also I want to mention I already include the date time picker. This is the date time picker we need here, so that's why I also include the formatter. Actually this is the utility function for format currency, signed currency, format signed currency, date time. Okay, those things we needed, so I already created these things and then updated here with this state. Okay, no extra things are implemented here, so don't worry, just a few things. Next, we need to see why this input is not working. This is the second step, so come here, let's see. what is happening here? The form level, I think this is the add category. Add category, select. Now this input, we need this input to check. Input text. Okay, input. Okay, first this form input, we just pass the information, and here we need to set the minimum height is 12, so it will be fixed. Also for the select field, we also need to set the height, and that's it. It automatically adjusts the select and salary. Previously it discarded the text, right? So now it is fixed. Also now set the amount. Actually we need more field here, so let's put it down here first. So after this one, let's update these things. So this is the wallet, and you can see, so we need to update this all the things. Actually this is a 2. Okay, and next also the date field, right? So let's implement this date field also. Actually this date field, you can say the date time picker. Okay, this is your, and this is the date time picker. Okay, or one kind of, it's just a selected field, like pressable button, we click and then shown it. Okay, so let's create this one, this UI date field. So remove, import, also update this one, import this one, save this. I think one is missing here, not this one. What is this? 48, maybe 12. Okay, now come here, import, save this. Great, you see, now it's work. Okay, this is the wallet, good, but date time, it is shown correctly without any issue, but the problem is height. This height is okay, but this height is not okay. Maybe we can follow this height, date time picker height. So let's see the date time, which height we used. We actually already used the 12, and the 12 mean actually 48. So come here, let's update this one. Actually we already set it the 48, so why this error are showing again? So maybe py. Okay, this py, just remove this one. Yes, now it's okay. Also the font size, I think font size should be base, or it called md. Okay, not md, I think md, lg. Okay, now it's good, or md is okay. If md is okay, then we also need to say update the others font size, so it should be sm. So let's update the md. Okay, it was md. Okay, great. Also the amount field is here, right? The amount, come here, and you can see it's shown, not this one, the input. Okay, px font size. Actually I think we can remove these things from here, 16 or 14. Okay, just remove from here and update this one from here. Just the text will be body md. Just set this out. Now it is okay. Now you can see we can set the wallet, amount, salary, and the date is today. You see, now next is the confirmation. So our next step is confirmation. So come here, now we need to working with the confirmation confirmation part. So the confirmation part, this one, this is the confirmation model. We need this one. So let's create this category confirmation model in your base file. Sorry, base folder. Yes, base folder, or you can create, actually this is confirmation. Actually you can create this base file, because just think this confirmation maybe you are using repeatedly. So just create this here, call it Query confirmation model.tsx. This is the confirmation model, and this model taken interface and the core interface. This is the interface we need. Also, just for initial response, we setted those things that are automatically adjusted without passing anything. This is the text we need. Also, we need the model, right? And this model is coming from this model actually coming from the React Native, or we can maybe we can use Hero UI drawer. Okay, but just for now, I'm using the model from React Native. Okay, we also have the model. Let's say, actually, we already created this model previously, right? So no, actually, we are not using this model here. Actually, this we coming from the model pressable button, and let's say uh, this one. I fixed all the warning and the error, and now you can see the model is look like this one. Actually, how it's look like from the UI. Let's update this one first. So we also need to update the handle confirmation. So we need to save this one also. So for this one, after this loaded here, okay. So button press here. This is our confirmation, and you can see we're using the try catch here. If wallet and category is not exist, then it should be return null. I mean nothing. Then if not, then create transaction with the wallet ID, category ID, type, amount, description, node, transaction date. Okay, and set the confirmation false and router back. Otherwise, shown the error. Okay, great. Now save this one. Come here. So let's see. Next, amount 500. Select category. Set category. So let's say this is 1,500. Okay. Now it should be home. Today's date. Next. Okay, something is missing here. The step 3. Let's see which part is missing. Okay, I think the transaction. Okay, add note. Where is the note? I need to add the note part. Okay, the note is missing from here. Notice the note actually the missing. So we need to update this note also. Let's see. Oh, okay. So 1 and 2, but the part 3 is missing. This is the summary part. Okay. So we also need the summary. I mean the actual, I mean the final save part. Okay. So that's why this part is missing. So let's update this one also. Create the transaction summary from remove. I think at first remove this one, and now let's create transaction summary, right? Summary step.tss. This is the transaction summary, right? Okay. This summary actually check everything. Okay, everything means everything that you already just selected. So we need everything here, and this one also have a props, so we need to update the props. So let's update the props. This is the props, I mean the types, and also not this one, this one. Okay, great. Now update the color, and you can see this is the get category display, and it check is category is selected or not. It's selected, then you find this category using the value category value with the selected category value. Okay, then otherwise you shown the level with, otherwise it's select category as like the as like category. You also get the wallet, and then checklist to, I mean the check icon, also update these things, and from display field. Okay, I think we need more component here. So okay, I think okay, format, this is the date format, field level, field. Okay, great. Then we also need to update, and this is the nodes. Remember, this one is the node, I mean the input field, or we can actually we can just remove this one, and we can use the hero UI in direct text area part, and this should be the onboarding form. Okay, now we need to we need to check this form display field. Okay, and this is actually very simple part, you can say. So let's create this one. So come here in your base file, let's create form display field.tsx. Okay, this is the form display field, and this field just the UI input and other things, you can say, like save this one. Now import these things, field, okay, and icon, and this icon actually they coming from the props. So at first update the props, and this one not font family, it should be onboarding font family, and I think now it's done. Body sm, save this one, you see. Okay, now come here, update this one, save this. Okay, great. Now next, oh sorry, we also need to update this one, so it will be shown it here. Okay, great. You see, now it's updated. I think something is missing, amount. So let's check the part, I mean the final display field. It should be label text icon, not this one, the step part. Okay, the issue was here. Just need to update the check. So the when you update this one, all are looks good. Okay, but note, here it's shown that you can't select node, because this node should be shown it here. Okay, so after this date time picker, we also need to set the node. So let's update this node. I think we can pass it here. Actually, we can use the text area node here. Okay, so let's do it. Okay, so this is the text area, and you can see the form. Okay, now you can update anything, whatever you want to say, salary, whatever you say. Next, you see the salary, everything is updated now. Confirmation, it's the model is opening. Now let's confirm and save. This one is update, but how you know it is updated or not? So let's update this total balance. I hope our API is working perfectly fine. So let's update this total balance, and we can do this from index file from here. Okay, now come here, maybe where it is, this one. So let's update this like this way. Okay, not this one. Okay, this one. Now we need to update one by one the total balance, and this total balance we will get from at the top. Come here. Now we can remove this one also. Just remove it and update post. It should be icon color, not use color schema, color theme color. Okay, now remove this one. Okay, great. Now check this one. See, use the use memo, and we also need the wallet information, right? So that's why this one, the use wallets. Okay, great. We can remove this one also, or pass, just update this. Okay, great. Now we see it is updated. Next we need the monthly income, and we will get it from just after this total balance, or here update this. We will get it from the transaction summary, and we need month date range. Okay, I mean the month date range, and this is you can think this month's transaction summary for balance cut. So use this one. Now you can see month date range. This is the date, start date, and start date will be it's take the full year, full month, and the first month, and date you can see, and return the start date, end date, and start date and end date, and you will get the everything here. Okay, now save this one. Okay, great. You see, it's updated. And 15,000, saving 15,000. Let's check, is it working properly fine or not? Expense, create. Next, category, no expense category is available. So hopefully we need to create the category, expense category, salary here. So we need another one, and that is expense. Like it should be, you can think, actually I already created the constants, if I'm not wrong. let's say leave transaction, not this one, const. Yes, here you see the category, all the categories are included here. So grocery, just choose the grocery as an expense, obviously, right? Grocery expense, include more rent, this will also be a expense. Also electricity or the utility or entertainment, these all are expense. Okay, so now go to the let's create the expense again. Next, okay, you see, let's say it's a rent will be 300. Obviously source is the home, date today, and it is a home rent. Next, everything is updated, confirm. Yes, you just did you see it's updated immediately? You notice, right? It's update immediately. Now we can also update this income and expense. So let's update this one also. Come here where it is. This is the index file. So where it is, next is this one, right? Save this. Yes, you notice income and expense, it's updated. And next part is the budget, but budget part we will implement it later because we also need to update this transaction page also. So save this one. I hope everything is working fine now without any issues. Okay, and actually this one will be the you can say this is the budget available part, but okay, now for now, okay, great. I think we have the budget month, so let's update this. I think this is the budget month, and save this one. March, yes, May, February. Okay, great. It's got, okay, great. Now available cash, this available cash actually the actual budget amount, you can say that. Okay, okay, for this the transaction process, I mean the creating transaction is implemented properly. Now we need to implement this transaction listing page. So let's do it together. Okay, great. I already implemented the transaction, all the part, because I think the video is too much longer and I already shared the code with you guys. So I just explain it. But because the UI and the component workflow and the consistency are almost, I mean, everything is similar. Everything has consistency. So let's just telling you the process, what I did here. Actually, this is the transaction and choosing the template. In this template, you will get the type, and the type actually a few types like the transaction response, the type coming from the API get type of, okay, with the response. Also the item you see, and it will help you when you hover over it, you will get the actual response like from here. I think we did need to use this one. Now this is the this process is for the filtering, and this is the map filter category to type if the applicable. Actually, I mean the whenever clicking something here, no, just from here, just think the category type, maybe just it was a income, right? Date range today, set, you see, you only see the income. That means our server side filtering is working perfectly fine. Okay, so set the all, then setup, you see all are showing here. Great. Now and this is the real API page, and you can see it's set the 25. It's totally up to you, because as you know we did 20 as the initial stage, or you can say 20. It's totally up to you. And this is the transaction data, and this is the group transaction from the filter. Okay, and that's why using the transaction for each, with this for each you get the information. Okay, like the key in the format, the date, and for this format I already install the format date fms package for formatting. And you see the format, current format is this one. So it's totally up to you. You can check this code and it will help you a lot, because we actually I already telling you multiple times the process and the how I think, how I design the database, how I structure our API and schema, and which is rendering it from the front end. Okay, so this is the front end. Now you can see, and this all the logic are implemented based on this scenario. Okay, and this is the UI. And I think I hope you already understand this is the search bar. This search bar, let's say rent Okay, maybe. Oh, okay. One thing you notice, the search bar is not fully implemented. This part is missing. So I hope you understand, because if I'm not wrong, we only include the filter option for types and date range, but not based on the search also. So this part is missing. Okay, no problem. And this is the loader, and this is the actual component, and this is the transaction card. It was the previous transaction card, and this is the model. When you click the model, it's open. But in this model, you can see how it's look like. Okay, and one thing, another thing I want to mention, that this model also have another component, the filter model, and in this filter model, you will get the flow how it's look like. Okay, I hope you understand this part now. Let's implement this details, transaction details, or the transaction details part. Okay, so I already update this details page, and you can see the details page have this option with the rent and the details, who create this account and what is the process, date, and transaction history. Also, let's go back, and the salary. Okay, the salary is this one. Actually, I think you notice something, that it's uh, shown the skill. I mean, this is happening because of this one. So let's remove this from here and go to layout. Maybe this layout, not this layout, not this one. Where it is? Yeah, here. So let's update this one first. Okay. So come here. Let's see salary, rent. Maybe now it's fixed. Okay, you see the salary, it's working fine now. And I actually don't want to, I think I don't need to show you again the full process, because this full are UI, and I assume you already know how to make the UI, and which format, when, and how to uh and which one is the actual flow, I mean the component. So if you say, I mean, if you are already along with me all the times, you already know that. So I hope you didn't face any difficulties here. If you face difficulties, just comment it. What is your problem? I will help you. Okay, immediately. I try my best to help you immediately. So that's it. That's it for the transaction part, and this part is already done, right? So what happened? Something is wrong. Let's see. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, next we update the budget, and when you implement the budget, then budget API already implemented, just need to include from here. And then next, just we already finishing our most of the tasks. Just finally, final part, we need the notification and the invoice. Okay, and after we implement the invoice part, and yes, this invoice, then our application, our project is done. So I hope next 1 hours maybe maximum, or uh, I think everything will be finished, just few more minutes. Okay, good luck. All right, now we are implementing the budget. Okay, so it should be, so let's call it the budget availability. Okay, budget away budget available. Okay, now let's implement the logic here. Where is the budgeting part? This is the budget, this is the month range, right? And okay, so after this total balance, let's create cons budget available. It's not like that. It should be budget summary. Now the budget summary is not available, and this budget summary is comes up from this. The budget summary, it should be the budget summary response. Okay, and response dot data as this one. Otherwise, the undefined. And this response actually the API. This one. Okay, the transaction summary, and we need the budget date range, and the budget date range actually the process of monthly summary, and that is the process. But budget date range, using the use memo for the unnecessary rendering, I mean the memorizing the code, memorizing the process. And this is the month index. You can see if it is triple equal to, I mean the equal to -1, then return undefined, and also set the year, start date, and end date. Okay, and finally return this one. And dependency, as dependency is the budget month. Okay, great. Also removing the any type because there is no error shown here right now. Next, go to budget. I mean the category budget plan card, and here you can see there is a available budget. Okay, great. Next, okay, let's see. It's shown the undefined. Maybe balance. It's receive income. Actually, we need all. If budget is okay, now fix this error. Budget availability. Come here. Now it should be budget summary dot balance. First is the income, not deep income. If it's income or zero, I mean if budget income, it will be zero. Otherwise, minus budget expense income. So let's put it down. Now the error is gone. Now this was also fixed. You can see it's received a number. Now you see it's take the prices, the actual price. And now if you are change the value, you can see the month wise the data is also changing. Okay, great. So budget part is done now. So let's moving to the notification part. This one. All right. Now let's implement the notification screen or page. But before implementing the UI, let's implement the server API first. Okay. So as usual, go to your packages schema, and now let's create notification schema. Okay. Notification schema.ts. Great. Now we need the schema, and the schema is this one. Okay. Now you can see we have a create update, a create list and update. List, create, update. Right. We don't have extra part for this notification. Okay. Now you can see in this notification have the title, description, and type. Obviously, the type means the success, alert, or info, or you can also include a more types or failed, like failure, transaction. Okay, you can do this. And the list of notification, this is the one kind of the pagination part, the page and limit. And update means read, unread. So is read or not? Great. After that, we need the database schema. So let's go to the DB schema. Let's create the notification.ts, and this notification.ts actually it's pretty much simple, because in this schema you can see the title, description, type is read and created, the major part, and the table index, and the index based on the user ID, right? Save this one. Great. Next, we need the notification service. So let's create the service. App server src service. Let's create notification service. Notification.service.ts. Okay. Now this notification service, like previous, just follow the consistency. It should be the async function, right? So the list of notification is take user ID and the params. I mean the both are params. I mean the parameter. We actually it's take the two parameters, user ID and the params, and in this params it's take the page and limit. So let's update the EQ. It's coming from Drizzle ORM. Why it's not coming? So let's update those things directly. This one. Okay, great. Now you can see the notification. This one is the schema, right? And this is the DB. Great. Now you can see this is for the pagination part, the offset and the clause. What the clause notification based on the user ID, right? And the data it's await using the promise.all promises, and you can see it's select from notification where it's a clause. I mean the based on user ID, it's take the user ID as a clause, and order by created at limit, offset, and the select. And the select actually help you for the filtering. Okay, because we are filtering a server side. I mean the pagination based filter. That's why we use the count and from notification, and it's our tag. Actually, it's our the clause. And finally, we execute, we return the data and the pagination part. Okay, great. Next, as we know, we can actually we need three part, like the notification. The list of notification. The notification will be created. Newly generated after every transaction, and also we need the mark as read, right? Read. One is single read, another is multiple. The all read. That means this one. This is the list notification. This is for the create, and this create you can see it's take type, and this one is the optional change. The optional, it should be a it may be or not. Okay, then this is the result, because we are creating, that's why we're using this insert notification with the value is this one, and it's returning. And this one is the mark, the single read and read, and you can see it's update the notification set is read true. Set means is read will be the true because it's an boolean value. So, and obviously every notification based on user IDs, right? Great. And finally is all notification, mark all notification. That's the part. Okay, great. Next, now we are implementing the routes. So let's create notification dot routes dot ts. Okay. So as usual, this part is the easiest part ever, right? Because here we just putting the value, the validation schemas, and just assign the method with the URL location. Okay, so this one is the easiest part ever. So let's import. Okay, great. So we already created this one. So next part is update this one. The update. Just update the route here. Okay, one thing we missed, and that is relation. We miss the relation. And after the budget, let's put it down the notification part. This one. Okay. Save this one. Great. Okay. Now next part is the transaction. Come to this transaction. Do you remember? We comment this part, so we need to comment out now. Let's update. Okay. Now you can see it's what it done. What it does. You can see when creating any transaction, it take the user ID. Create notification with the user ID first parameter, and the second parameter with the title, description, and type. It's automatically checked. If it's income, it will be success. Otherwise, it will be alert. And because we are and then finally it's catch the error. Okay, and that's it. Save this one. Now our notification part is done. But one thing we not even doing yet, so that is we need to push our schema, right? Bun db push. So let's wait. Okay, now it's done. Okay, I hope everything is fine. Let's reload. Okay, great. So this part is done, right? Undoubtedly. So let's close this part. We are coming here later for the invoice part, our final API and the UI part. So now we come here, click here. Now we will working here. So this is the part app, the notification. This is our notification part, right? So let's implement it. Now, before implementing the UI, we also need to implement the hook. So let's implement the hook. Use notification dot not ts, actually it should be the tsx. Okay, so I just copy and pasting this part because as you know this is all about same thing. So we also need to update more things. I think we also need to check. Let's say it's coming from query keys session API use query. Okay, notification is not included in the API, so we also need to include this one also. Like this one is, it should be notification, not notifications. Okay, now it's done. Next is the mutation part. So that is, and this is the mutation. you can see. Okay, now you can see here. This is the pagination. The query page. It's querying the notification using the get method. The get with page and limit. Okay, and it's also check is it okay or not. If not, then throw an error. They send the notification, the error notification field to fetch the notification, and finally send the response JSON. And with the use mark notification read, you can see it's take the ID and is read, and it's check param the ID and JSON is the is read. Okay, based on this ID, because it's a single notification read, and that's why we're using the patch. Okay, and on success we invalidate the query and get the session. Query key for the auth session notification. And another one is the all notification read. That's why using the all mark all read notification, and that's it. So our hook is ready. So next, let's implement the notification part. So here now let's put it down everything here. We need is dark. We also need the icon color insert. Safe area insert. Also use notification hook and read. Also all read. This for the function that are executing our mutation. With the we are using the try catch alert. Okay, great. Now, and this is the final notifications. We get the response data. Okay, great. Next, implement the code. So let's implement container. These containers take the information like class name, not this one, px4, then is scroll false. Okay, next. Okay, one thing you notice, we also need to hide this part. So let's go to your here. Okay, save this one. Now it's hide. Okay, great. Next, we need the scroll bar. So scroll view, sorry, not scroll bar, scroll view. And in this scroll view, we need to pass view props. So this is the props, class name, content container style, vertical scroll indicator. Next is the our actual navigation part. So from here, let's create this one. Okay, import the screen header, traceable button, search icon, also option icon. Great. And also need to update this thing. Okay, great. Now after you update this one, you will get the output look like this one. Okay, it's working fine. Okay, great. Next is our actual notification flow. Okay, so this flow is easy because we don't need to think too much about this part. So after this one, okay, you can see this is the view, this is the indicator coming from native, and you can see is loading. Then this indicator and the pending state, loading state will be shown. If length is 0, that means it's shown the notification, no notification yet, as a placeholder text, right? If both are failed, return false, that means our notification is exists. Now it's checked. It's this is the date. I just use the new date, but if you want, you can easily use the formatter date fms package and you get everything. But this is the hours, get hour, mini, am, pm. So let's update this part with the at first. I think we need to create this component, and this is the function we need to implement. So let's fix this part and using the format. Okay, so I just remove the code and using the format directly coming from date fns. Okay, and passing the new date with this created at, and it automatically format everything. And the format, and this is the time. This is for the time and a. Okay, and another one is the get icon, and this is the icon we actually need to define. Actually, this is a function, and the function will be calling here Actually, we also need this icon. Maybe this icon is not available. So let's update this one. I just updated the icon. So let's come here, import. Okay. Now next is our final notification card component. So let's implement this final card component, and this is our final part. So go to component base. This is the notification part and card. So let's base create cachery notification card.tsx. Okay. So same thing, update this thing and this one. Okay, great. Finally, we need interface. This is the interface we need, and this is the props, right? Okay, great. So const is dark. It's coming from auth theme. Okay. After that, just we need to update our UI. It's just UI because here we don't need to do any extra thing. So that's the part, and you can see it's checked. I mean, title, description, time, icon is unread or read. Okay, and you can see that's the part. Okay, great. Now the part is done. Let's say import it. Let's see. Now we don't have any notification because that's I just created this part, and that's why it's shown no notification yet. So let's create new expense. Expense should be 200. Maybe grocery. Home today. Something interesting. Okay. Now confirm it. Confirm this one. Confirm. Let's see. I hope it's update. What happened? Let's see. Okay, this one is coming. Maybe it's take little bit time, but now it's update properly. Okay, when we click, it's read. Okay, great. So maybe after we can, if we create two or more transaction, then we'll understand that how it look like, right? Okay, but it's what, right? So the notification part is update. So let's test it out. Let's see category. Okay, salary maybe 2000. Home today. Confirm. Done. Again, let's create the expense. Maybe electricity bill. It should be 150. Home. Done. Let's see. Right. It's updated perfectly fine, right? Something is problem. Some problem is shown here. Need refreshment. Otherwise, it's didn't shown. Let's see. Okay. So we have two options. I mean, here is the option. Okay, when I click here, it's automatically updated. But one thing you notice, when income is added, it's shown the check mark. When expense added, it's shown the bell icon. Okay, great. But I hope you understand. This part is not look like this in the real use case. I mean, the real production app. It should be real time load. Should be immediately shown the notification. But currently we need refresh. So there is a lacking. But we can, if I want, I can fix this one immediately. But I want you can fix this part. Think this is your homework. Okay, great. If you try to do more, you can use WebSocket here for real time notification push. Okay, great. So the notification part is done, our budget part done. So our final step is the invoice. So let's jump in. All right, now let's create the invoice schema. Invoice dot schema dot ts. Okay, and this schema actually for our invoice schema, and that is this one. Invoice number, client name, client email, currency, issue date, due date. I mean the general field for the invoice. And this is the update invoice status, list of invoice, and finally all the types are exported. Right? Then come here. I think we missed something here because maybe previously we didn't import anything. So let's update this one first. Okay, update all. Then next, save this one also. Come to the database schema. Let's create. This is the invoice. Yes, right? Database schema. And this one is this one. This is, you can see, this is the invoice. This is the invoice item. I mean the single item. One invoice and multiple items. I mean multiple transaction, right? So that's why this is the invoice item, and this is invoice item. It's like ID with the default function will be the crypto random UUID and invoice ID, description, quantity, unit price, total, and sort order. Okay, and finally this is the index code. Great. And in the invoice you will find other things like status, client name, client email, subtotal, tax rate, tax amount, total amount, due date, paid date. I mean others important columns or important field. After you save this one, also put it down here. Invoice. Save this. Good. So this part is done. Now next, create the service. Server src. Come here. So let's create invoice.service.ts, right? But before do this, we also need to update the relation, right? This is another important part. Don't forget about it. This is the invoice part. We must need to include this one. Remember this part. And this is the item. You can see user and the items. Save this one, and there is a one and many. One for user, many for invoice, because item will be multiple for individual invoice. Okay, great. Now come to the service, and the service should be now for the service. Paste everything. Actually, here is something new you need to know. At first, remember these invoices are generated directly via server. I mean, when user try to download invoice, it's automatically generated this invoice for you and give it a download link directly from the server. Okay, this is important. And you can see this is the list of invoice, and this part is as usual, no extra crunchy thing here. So you can see the status, and then the others, the condition, it's take the condition, also status. If the status, then it's push, and this is the result. I mean the data using the promise all. So when this promise is select, I mean select the invoice from the invoice where the clause, right? Because this is a condition, and so filter by created at, and the limit for the limit, offset, and select for with the count. Okay, great. And finally you get your data with the raw means the actual body, I mean actual content, with the calculation, the subtotal, tax rate, amount, and total amount. This is for the single invoice. This is a create invoice. Obviously, when you are creating anything, you insert those things. Like you can see, inserting the invoice. But here is the twist. You remember, item may be or might be a multiple. So must be, you can see the data as an item. The item is array. Okay, that's why items dot mapping map the rest of the item, including total and sort order. Okay, that means you get the items, and from the items you get the subtotal, and you are using the reduce function. So you can check the sum, and this is the method. Actually, items dot reduce, this is the method, and sum item, and you can see you actually get the actual subtotal, tax rate, tax amount, and total. And finally you get result when you are putting the value, because insert the invoice with those value, right? And that's it. This is the condition. And obviously when you are generating any invoice, it also create a notification for you. Okay, finally this is the update. It's same things also generate for the update. And delete invoice. Now the newest part, generate a professional HTML string for invoice suitable for PDF rendering. This is important. Now you can see I call this function as a generate invoice HTML. and the data coming from the get invoice by ID. And when you get this part, I mean when this function will be executed, when you are trying to download the invoice. Okay, then so this is the status color, and this is status color. This is the format date. This is you can think this is one kind of the utility function. The format date is your helper or helper function. Format date, format the currency and item row, and it's mapping with table. And this is a raw HTML table. Okay, and then returning the actual UI. This all the UI you can see. Sorry, HTML code, raw code, not UI. My bad. So the raw code, and that's it. That's the new thing you need to know, and I hope you maybe find it out that it's little bit different from the traditional part. My actual concern was I wanted to be the invoice and the downloaded. I mean, when the invoice will generate and when user try to download invoice, it should be done by server, not from your client side. Yeah, if you are doing it from the server, it will be much secure than client side, because otherwise those things are automatically shown it here. Maybe there is a chance for leaking. So I hope you understand. That's why most of the use case you can see whenever you are trying to download something, it's generated. It's actually directly. So I hope you understand the concept. Okay, that's the goal. Okay, now create the routes. Let's create routes. It's a invoice dot routes dot ts. Okay, and the routes are as usual, right? But here is the twist. You can find something that you can see get ID, also get ID HTML. Remember, post, patch, and delete. Okay, this is the interesting part. I hope you like this part. Okay, great. Okay, now import everything. Great. Save this. Now this one is done. Let's update, I mean push the DB, I mean push the schema. Great. I hope now everything will be fine. Okay, good. I refresh. Okay, now final step is our front end part. Okay, from the front end, and this is our totally, I mean we actually already coming to the end of this video, and this is our final part of invoice. Okay, so at first we need to update, so let's close those things. So come here, collapse apps, native apps. Where is the invoice? This is the invoice part. Okay, so let's implement this one. So sorry guys, somehow the previous video was interrupted, and the 5 minutes or more time that I already talked, but the video is not recorded. Okay, so what I did here, you can see this is the container, and it's called view with the cache header, the screen header and the search part, this part. Also implementing the invoice, the invoice with, you can see the use invoice. This is the list of invoice, you can say, and the invoices. This is the invoice, single invoice, it received ID. This is the create invoice with the mutation. I can see mutation function, create invoice. Okay. Secondly, this is the update invoice and delete invoice. And here also update the invoice, the query keys. Okay. Good. So that's the view looks like. So let's continue after from here. Okay. Now here update this one. So we need the loading state and the others, the important things. So we also need to update those things. So at first, let's update the real invoice API. This is the API we need, right? And also need the status filter. So this one you can say state, this one. Okay, that's the status filter. Okay, the drafts and paid and send it here, status filter. Okay, great. Next We also need the group invoice, and the group invoice, it's one kind of, you can think, I mean, it's actually group invoices by month or year. Okay, so that's the group invoice. And if you can see, use memo dashboard invoice item. So let's update this dashboard invoice item, and this one is the type. So for these types, let's create this one in your types invoice. Okay, invoice dot ts. That's the type we need. Also, we need the we also need the status, and the status will be this one. Save this. Now update this one. I mean the dashboard invoice item, and you can see this comment will help you. Like this one is the date, and this is the month. Okay, and this is the format invoice date. Or you can also improving this part. Like okay, let's update this part first. It will help you to understand what is happening here, because this format invoice date, this is one kind of, you can say, the format date FNS. So let's replace this one. I mean this part with the format coming from the date date F and S. Okay, date F and S. It should be take it invoice the created at. So let's do new date. Okay, this one. Okay, and the map server. Let's update this one. This is a function. Okay, we also need this status type. I think this one also we look like this one. Let's see. Cancel. This is status. So we'll remove status types. Oh, wait. Now it's update. Now you can see format the status to type, and you can see the item. Item will be the it's like the ID, title, date, time, amount, status. Group, if group month, it's not a group month, then it should be empty array. Otherwise, push the item. Okay. Also ensure we sort group chronologically descending for the, I mean the newest month first. Then we can just rely on key or sort full entries. Okay, great. Now after this one, okay, this is finishing here. Then update this part here from here. Okay, now we need to check if everything is working fine or not. Okay, great. So let's update this part. Should be this one. Great. Now you can see group invoice, it was a map, and the is current month, it check the current month, also the title. After that, this is the section header. Okay, section header, and this is the invoice listing card. So, and this is the router dot push. So it's coming from the router. We also need the invoice ID. That's why we need to create. Just think, this is the invoice add dot tsx. Okay, add invoice. Okay, save this one. Also need the ID. The ID will be id.tsx, and it was invoice details. Just save this one. Okay. Now item invoices. It should be the invoice. Okay. Single. Great. So let's create the invoice listing card. In the this was card. So let's create component. Where was the card? The card listing. Okay, all the card are listed here. So let's category invoice listing card.tsx. Not this one. Category invoice listing card. Okay, now import this one. Great. Okay, now save this one. Also save it. Now save this one. Okay, great. Indicator. Update this one. I hope everything is working fine. Great. So add item is missing. No problem. Let's work it. Let's implement this part. I mean, the cart component. Then we will fix this one also. Okay. First, not this one. Const is dark. It's imported from use auth theme. Okay. Okay. Next, this one. The state React. Also, we need couple of things like for the shadow style. It's from the native React Native. Okay. Then the color, I mean the fall icon color. Actually, this is the icon color. So let's do something like const icon color coming from use color, not schema color. I mean the theme color. This one. Okay. So just remove this one. Oh, great. Now it's fine. Also, we need the status color. So reuse the status styling as per the invoice card. So that's why we need this one. So this is the status. You see, let text and this is switch case. It's updated the base based on this status. Also, we need few more things. That is, I mean, the visibility count. Okay, this visibility obviously coming from here. So why this error are showing? Possibly undefined. Okay, let's see. Just take it as it is now. Later on, we will update this one also. I will fix this if the issue is not resolved. So now import layout animation. You can see this is a handle load mode. Okay, great. Next is the UI implementation. So now update the UI. Okay, card, pressable component, general wallet. It should be the icon. And let's see more. What is it? It is shown in undefined. Okay, now it's fixed. General chapter 2. So maybe now it's fixed. Great. So let's fix the warning. Okay, the invoice card is updated. Great. Okay, great. Now this part is updated, but we don't have any invoice yet. That's why it's shown no invoice found. So I just pause the video and update the I mean the others component. I updated it first, then I come back later. All right. So I already implement the UI for the invoice listing page and invoice details page. Okay. So this is the invoice details page. Also the download PDF. When you click the download PDF, it's already downloaded, and you can see this is the downloaded PDF, and PDF is generated successfully. Okay, great. So how it's happening? Also the filter option. If you can see, the filter option is also working. Like if you click the draft, you see it's loaded and it's shown not found. And if it is paid, you can see this one is showing. Okay, great. So what is happening here? If you see the code, this is the status toy. This is the invoice actual invoice listing page, and if you see, this is our hook are implemented. Okay, but in this page it was a okay because you already know. So let's create something, and you see the invoice number are automatically generated. So let's call something John. Okay, at email.com, and this is the item. And if you see, this is a create invoice page, and this page you can also include more item if you want. Okay, so testing one, quantity something, testing two, testing two, quantity, whatever you give. Okay, and you see it's updated properly, and you can also add the text. It should be whatever you need, maybe 5%. You see, and you can also include the notes. This is a testing notes. Okay, let's create. Great. You see, this was the two items, but we did something. Actually, I did something here. If you can see here, there is an option that calls invoice. Okay. Actually, this card. Go to this card, invoice listing card. At the bottom, you will find something. Invoice lane, not this one. This one. Load mode trigger. Okay. And when this happening, maybe five items. Okay. When the items initial, if you can see the render count, it's this render will be count from here. Let's say this one 10. Okay. Or include, maybe you can say 2 or 3 or 2. Okay. So let's create another one so we can see what is happening here and how it look like. So let's say another name, maybe what can say Google. Okay. Google @gmail.com. We service AI. Okay. AI Studio or AI Pro. Tax rate 10% or 15%. Let's create. Email address is invalid. Yes, because this dot. Okay. The unit price is too small. Okay. Oh, sorry. The unit price is didn't included. So let's 20. Okay. Now you see it's shown. See there? Now it's shown properly. Now this is almost look like exactly from the API. Sorry, I mean the Figma. Also, you can update this one from here, like overdue, confirm. You can see the status is update. Now come here, overdue. You see it's updated properly. Okay, this one. So this is the on this month. If this one is created for previous month, then it's shown here the month and the invoice list. Okay, so that's the use case for invoice. And for this details page, when you go to details page, you will find something called Expo sharing and Expo printed. Okay, you will get two things. But just for now, here you can see the download PDF option are available, and these PDFs are generated from this Expo print. Okay, and the code structure is almost similar because these PDF are generated directly from the server. Sorry, invoice are generated from the server. PDF are generated from with the help of this package. Okay, and you can see this is status and how it's actually look like. If I can say, let's say this is the PDF file on press. You can see initially it was a empty, then it's shown the loading when we click this PDF until it's generated. And how it's generated? You see the invoice id.html. Remember, we specifically created this PDF, right? So that's the use case. That's why we use the HTML and the invoice are generated directly from the server, right? So that's the reason we are implemented. And you can see we destructured the HTML await response.json as a HTML string and print locally. I mean the print to PDF locally using print feature. I mean the print package dot print to file async and just pass the HTML. This is our actual server code or server HTML file that are generated directly from the server, and base 64 obviously it will be false. And here is the another part. This is the sharing part. If there was a sharing option, it also be workable. Okay, and the other things are similar. Okay, because this part is actually remove this one, so we don't need this one. That's why maybe the error is shown. Let's check it again. Okay, good. Now it's shown like this. Now it's okay. Let's go to this layout. Come here, update this one. Now it's gone. Let's join. You see now when the invoice is pending or loaded, this one is not showing it anymore because we are set this I mean the header shown false directly from the layout, so it's not waiting for the response for this page, I mean for this screen. Okay, so I hope you already learned, and you see the notes also included here, and that's the interesting fact. When you update this one, the status is updated. Cancel, yes, cancel. Okay, great. Now we can also update this here also. I mean the this one is the invoice. I mean the home screen. So let's update this one. Okay, now import, use the invoice hook here. This is the hook. Okay, and then at the bottom This is the code. We need to comment out. What is this? Okay. Now let's see. Update this one. Also this one. Now we need to format the invoice date and the map status. So let's update this one first. This is the invoice, not invoices. Okay, great. Okay, let's do something here. Just change format, imported from the date FMS. Now this one. Now it looks good. And also we need this one. So at the top, just update this one and import this status. Save this one. Okay, great. You see, now it's loaded perfectly fine. But there is a issue. This issue this issue is because for this is the issue is coming from the line height. So let's update this one first. So come here. Where is the badge? This is the badge, right? Okay, so the badge is this. I think we can change this one. Instead of using this one, we can use something. Come here. Invoice visiting card. There is a chip. Copy this one. Okay, just update this first. Okay, I just updated, imported perfectly fine. Now one thing I need to change here is the text brand white. Okay, great. So now it looks fine. Let's see. Yes, it's perfectly fine. Okay, now you can click here. You see everything is fine, right? Everything is shown fine. Okay, great. So I hope you learn from this project, and this was a full stack project. And if you already complete this project with me all the time with me, so you already know how I did this, and also I'm sharing the code with you guys, so don't worry. So if you ever facing any difficulties, you go check the code, and also you can just comment your thought. It will be help me a lot. I can understand if you want something from me, more better version, or you want to say like you having any suggestion, you can share with me, guys. Okay, so I hope you learn, and you learn something new from this project. And okay, so goodbye.